Hello, hello. If you are joining us today, this is the Maryland Open. We're about to kick into round one of our 40K major here today. So if there is any issues during with audio or levels or anything today, just let me know and we'll get them resolved as quickly as we possibly can. We're about to cut to stream with our first game here. I just need to get the player names updated and our first factions input for you today. So for anyone joining us right away, happy to have you here, and hopefully you enjoy some of these games played by top-level players.
I use my loaded gold dice to roll all important single dice rolls.
I have a guard friend that does the exact same thing.
And Mr. Wallace, how do these show up on camera? Do they work? Okay. I'll go ahead and use those because I'm just used to rolling them. And I'm a very practiced roller, you'll find.
All right, I got my secondaries.
All right. So my secondaries are, well, how many characters do you have?
4.
4? Are they generally in your face, punch you up?
The chaplain might. The Judicar isn't going to do anything against you. And I've got the librarian and the watchmaster.
I think no. I think I can probably reliably get 2 of them, but not a third to make it a good secondary. So I'll just trust my gut,
Okay.
fight for my friends. So I've taken boots,
Yep.
inflexible, and banners.
All right, I have Call Order, which is the Death Watch one.
Okay.
And then, I don't know you'll be able to put this in the app, but I have to select 3 battlefield roles. So I'm selecting
Nah, I
troops,
won't be able to.
elite, and fast.
Okay.
And so if I kill 1 unit from any of those groups, I get 3 points. And if I kill all of that group, I get 5 instead.
Okay. I think it'll probably do it
Yeah.
just fine.
And then Oath of Moment and Banners.
Oath, and what was the last one?
Banners.
Banners, okay. So you already explained Cole orders. Oath of Moment is morale. Morale, be in the center and no. What was the last
It's
one?
don't fall back or lose morale is one of them.
Okay.
Have something in the center, which is way better when you're going second. And then kill a vehicle, a character, or a
Okay.
monster for 1 more.
Are you familiar with
Yes.
Inflexible?
Inflexible and boots,
Okay.
yep.
Boots on the ground is platoon, infantry, and table quarters.
And banner in the middle,
And
yep.
yeah, banner in the middle. Inflexible is almost always like an auto 15.
I know, it's an auto. It is an auto 15. All right, what do we have? 2 reserves.
We need to roll our loaded dice to see who chooses. Hey, it's a 6. I needed that for the first turn, though.
5.
5. You have infiltrators, so I would like to deploy the first unit.
Okay.
So you will be the I will be the defender.
Okay.
And let's set up the deployment zones.
Deployment zones, yeah. And then reserves. I'm gonna reserve. You don't have any reserves, right?
Well, I will secretly keep them in my
Yes.
head, Mr. Chris.
Terminators, the 5-man Terminators, and the Eradicators.
Would you mind putting a 1 on that corner for me? Thank you. The 5-man Terminators and
And the Eradicators are going in reserve.
And Eradicators are in standard.
Yeah, they're in
strategic
strategic, and the
reserves?
Terminators are
Okay.
in deep strike, so they can come out anywhere.
I have my mechanized infantry Casterkin in the Tarox.
Okay.
I didn't explain some relics. I have a CP regen, the Warlord trait.
Yep.
I have the flag.
Yep.
I get to redeploy 3 units after the first turn dice is rolled.
Okay.
It almost always ends up being my Dorns. And
It's D3 or just flat 3 units?
just 3. And they could go into strategic reserves if I need. Barbican's Key,
Yep.
which you already know about. And I think that's it. And then the Gatekeeper, which you already talked about. So it's just the command point regenerate and the redeploy, which you need to add to your brain buffer. Okay.
You don't have mortars, right?
I don't have mortars because
look at that.
I don't
That's
think they're any
lazy.
good against a lot of matchups like Space Marines, so I don't take them. Also, everybody who takes mortars are cowards,
Yeah.
especially Andrew. All right, so I'm going to place, you may have foreseen this, but I'm going to place 3 Armored Sentinels this way, 9 inches off your stuff. So if you could help me with just make sure infiltrators can't sneak in 9 inches. Yeah, give me 9 and then 9 from the edge, please.
Okay.
Thank you. And then, yeah, just 2 inches. There and there.
Okay.
And then just bump me back if I'm within 9, please. And I think we should get on the clock at this point.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. If I ever see it on your time, and it should be my time, I'll do my best to pop it back.
Appreciate it.
Another promise to you. And again, if you vocalize your intent, I'll hold myself to it whenever possible. And if I don't think it's possible, I have a duty to inform you that
Okay.
that I can't.
Infiltrator, that's a 3 Infiltrator, 2 Incursor squad.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's have a look. Armored Sentinels out. And you want to check your Desolator thing with Wallace right now?
Oh, yeah. Wallace, we had a question. If I have the prayer on, the chaplain's litany, for +1 to wound against the closest eligible target on the Desolators, and I elect not to shoot the indirect fire, and I'm only shooting the missiles. If he's got something closer that's hidden and then a tank further behind, is the tank the closest eligible, or is the unit? Well, it says by model, so just to be fair to Scott. So the question is then, can I get the +1 to wound if I'm shooting a line of sight, even though he's got something?
Indirect, I would say yes.
Right. So I can't get it. I can't get the +1 twice. I have to elect. Okay. If I shoot both weapons, it's got to be only against the one that's hidden.
The closest.
Yeah,
Closest.
okay.
Got it.
The order would be you make attacks with your ranged weapons, you allocate those attacks, then it would be an
Okay, thank you.
So they're down.
Yep.
All right. Over to me.
And I'll wait until you're done deploying your next one. I won't like grab stuff off my tray and pop it back. Too bad.
On the second floor here, I'm hidden. I'm hidden here, and I'm
Just
hidden here,
just
right?
say
Okay.
they're hidden. I won't shoot them on the first turn. It'll be fine. But yeah, I think it's just draw draw from like the floor to there.
Yeah.
If you want something behind, just tell me. I think you have space. Tanks can move 12 plus d6 and still fire on the first turn with an order. So keep that in mind.
That's the advance and shoot.
Yeah. So if I got a guy here, the average movement's going to be like 16.
Yep.
So you might see tanks as far as like here.
Hey, this is Wallace here, just trying to fix whatever feedback noise that was before we get too far into the match.
They're pretty tough. Watch your butt. All right. What's the range on Desolator Indirect?
36.
36. Let me have a think here. I might want to toss a guardsman squad in reserve if you'll allow me.
Yes.
I don't know, Chris. Shoot. Crud. No, I'm gonna roll with it because I didn't say I'm gonna do it, and I need to be a big boy. Do my stuff right. All right, more sentinels. Here.
And you know I can beacon turn 1, right?
That's deep strike.
Yeah, if I'm taking a unit that's already on the board.
Okay, can you explain that to me real quick?
It's like, you remember Dark Matter Crystal? I don't know what the name of it
Yes.
is now from
Yeah.
Thousand Suns. So
Do
I
you
can
have to
pick
be
a unit.
near somebody though?
I have to end up wholly within 6 of that chaplain.
The bike guy.
The bike guy.
Okay,
I
is
can
that
pick him up
after
from
he
any-
moves?
After he moves.
Okay.
It's reinforcement.
And
stuff,
9
yeah.
away.
9 away. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, thank you for letting me know. I'll want to know your like maximum charge range after the chaplain goes down for that.
Yo, the chaplain can go 20. He auto boosts.
Okay.
So then 20 plus 6 in front of him plus 9.
So okay.
All right. So
But it's a 9-inch charge. Any
still 9-inch
bonuses?
charge. Well, plus 2 if he gets his litany off.
Okay.
So that's the split off kill team. Those are the guys with Combi Plasma and Power Fist.
Okie doke. And yeah, I guess he just boosts. Okay. And within 6 inches, does that have to be 9 away? Do you have to arrive 9
I still
away
have to be 9 away from you. Yeah.
from other models?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I just have a deep strike screen,
Right.
all right. So I'm safe behind my beautiful Sentinel boys. Probably. All right. You have no snipers or nothing insane like that?
I don't think I have anything that snipes. No.
All right. I'm going to use my Creed as my officer model because she's pretty. Just so you know, she's not actually Creed. I think I'm just going to have one tank. Just back here. Let's have a look at the line. Let me move your pizza platter for a sec.
Yeah.
So for those that missed it, Chris was talking about his relic, the Beacon Angelius. With the Deathwatch, they have the unique ability to, once per game, teleport one of their units to be within 6 inches of one of their characters. Now, he put that on a bike chaplain, which means that he's going to be able to essentially pick up a squad and put it within 6 of the bike chaplain after the bike chaplain moves, which can be really scary because First of all, the bike chaplain goes really fast. Even with a zoom maneuver, he can move up to 20 inches. But on top of that, with a litany, he can give +2 to the charges. So it's a pretty threatening 7-inch charge at a deep strike off of the Beacon Angelius. It also puts his units in a good position to be able to get shooting angles right away on the first turn. Makes Deathwatch very scary as an alpha strike force.
If you do it with the Desolators,
right.
I think that's probably okay.
There's a 5-man
For
Vanguard vet in the building there.
Five-man vans
Yep.
over there? Okay. What is kind of shooting angles for Desolators? So that's blocked up. Like out here this way is probably valid for Desolator shooting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then otherwise, like, you got this center thing, looks like.
Yep.
And then you have like this way, more or less. Because they're already down in the building, right?
Yes.
There's no redeploys. Besides the jumpy
Right.
redeploy, which I can't do anything about. All right, I'm just gonna do another Rogaldorn right here, say. And he should be nice and protected. Boop.
All right.
Do your Desolators ignore cover or anything?
They don't naturally, but the Watchmaster has an aura of ignore cover.
Okay.
Yeah, so they do.
Functionally, yes.
Yes.
Functionally, yes. Innately, no.
All right, I don't know. Let's talk about line
What
of
are you-
sight.
what are you trying to
I'm
hide
trying to.
here?
I don't want a Rogaldorn to hit these guys in the building, but that probably depends a little bit on where this line is here and whether you can see from the height you're at.
This van vet here.
Yeah.
Do you have room on the bottom floor?
Yeah, actually, we could do that. Is he the only one that's a problem?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you pop him down.
Yeah, because he's still in coherency,
Yeah.
right?
If you
Okay.
pop him down, then I can maybe see the last guy a little bit, but I just won't shoot him.
Okay.
Give you my word.
Sounds good. So they're there.
I'm just gonna do another Rogaldorn. Right here. Meep. These idiots aren't down.
Yeah.
They don't have infiltrate.
All right. So.
So right now there's a lot of pre-measuring going on, but some of the important notes that we have so far is Scott is trying to essentially show how far his tanks can move with the command bonuses on them. So with Guard, you're able to move your tanks up to 12 inches with the right command from your tank commander, and they can advance and shoot. So they're kind of pre-measuring some of that stuff out to make sure that Chris's units are hitting correctly, and then they're also going to be pre-measuring some of Chris's turn 1 charges and shooting angles. So they're doing a really good job right now of just discussing it before the models are moved, so there's no feels bad during the first round of the game.
I think
You'll be good.
I'm
if
out of
you're
it there. Yeah.
Just bump him down. I won't shoot him first turn.
Right there. Okay.
I just won't. I promise.
Not from that side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I won't shoot him here.
Okay.
Maybe if I get up to this. If I get up to this, yes.
Well, that blocks line of sight, so you just have to get past.
have to touch it.
You'd have to touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would probably be yes, but if I'm not past it, I'm gonna say no.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
If I choose to get up there, which is I don't know. Tank commander is just gonna hide right in here, so you don't destroy my little tank butt. All right. Final answer. What do I do? Final answer. There. Tonk. Okay.
All right. Infiltrators.
Over to me. Do I owe you 2, did you say?
No, I just said over to you.
Okay.
Infiltrators. Are You just got to be
So
careful.
I'm trying to
with
hide
which-
the Taurox from the same kind of line of shooting you're concerned with, just down this way. So I think he's fine.
Yep.
Okay. There you go. I think that's the best I can do, but all holds are off if you redeploy with your chaplain. So
Yeah.
I think you get to shoot more or less anything you want.
All right. The watch. I should have put him in first. The watchmaster's going in this clump here.
Just you can bump your stuff around if you want. It's fine.
He's in that building
Okay.
in there.
I'm not here to be like, nah, you already placed your deployment models and your army commander is a complete moron and messed it up. It'd be super cool to get within 12, but I think I'm gonna die horribly if I do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have Solar here. He's gonna go ahead and just be within 3 of almost everything.
Yep.
He's not within this Rogodorn, but okay. Lord Solar. Lord Solar, Horse Lord Leontis.
Bike chaplain going behind
Bike
the
chappy.
infiltrator screen here.
So where is he?
It's right here.
There. And he would be able to go like 20.
So let's see. He could go 4 this way. Let's say 4 this way, clear the building. 16 this way,
Okay, something like that.
or probably here.
Okay, that'll have to do. All right. Put some Cadians down. Come here, morons. Actually, they can go to cover here. Oh, shoot! Just 10 dudes.
Okay.
Over to you, sir.
My librarian. Yeah, I'll give myself 5 seconds on that. Let you
Thank
get
you.
back.
Thank you, magnanimous gentlemen. They've always told
He's
me
in
you're
the huddle.
skilled and handsome, but I didn't know it was this much. Back to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have the Judicar left.
Okay. I only have a couple more, so you can just place them and then I'll faff about with my things.
All right. He's back here.
Come on, get in. Casterkin. Perfect fit, like a glove. All right, and some idiot morons who are here to stand around and be guardsmen. They'll actually go up front. Let's see, 36 from Chubois for the Castellan launchers. All right, they'll go outside of 36
Yeah, not in the building.
because I'm so smart. So smart and good at Warhammer. I'm gonna try and keep them so if you want to shoot them,
Yep.
I gotta be back farther. I just want you to have to come out of the building to shoot them with your indirect fire Castellan missiles, which are gonna kill me.
Yep.
I think you can shoot
I
them.
can shoot them, yeah.
but what am I gonna do? Yeah, there's no way I could have gotten out, done my stuff. Command squad. terrible move. So no snipers.
No snipers.
I'll just put the command squad here.
Oh, no Nord in there, huh?
No Nord.
No Ogre?
No Ogren.
That's going to be a little bit squishier than I'm used to seeing. I'm used to not being able to kill them.
Oh, if you see them, they're going to die horribly. They're going to plead for mercy and then get murdered. And you have, again, no snipers, right?
Right.
Okay. Just to be completely, explicitly
Oh,
clear.
were we supposed to move objectives in this one?
Are we? You want to double check?
Is this the move objectives one, Wallace? I think it's the one where we do really useless, irrelevant repositioning. It's 33.
It might be. I mean,
Yeah, it's the one where you reposition objectives.
Who does it first, attacker or defender?
First, the attacker repositions
That's me.
objective marker in the layer, one objective marker in.
that
Just
one
gonna
back.
shove it into the
Okay.
building.
Then you have to reposition an A and a B, and then finally you reposition.
Yeah.
Shove that one into the building.
It's going to be like partially. I kind of want it out here.
Yeah. I think the center ring has to stay off the terrain, but you can obviously put the mat under there.
Like that?
Yeah.
Good to go?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then you get to do one of these.
And you want yours in front like that? Because I think you like, probably pull to the side like mine if you want. Oh, you didn't move this one.
I was pulling this one back.
You just
What was
want
the
it
question?
in. You can move it more if you wanted. Just kind of
It's 6 inches?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's got to move
Yeah.
mine.
I have to move this one now. Yeah.
So it can go more this way, you're saying?
Yeah, you could
Okay.
basically mirror it to mine if you wanted.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you know where do you see my whippy stick? There it is, the gray guy there.
So what we were talking about is with this mission specifically, before the first battle round begins, both players alternate moving objectives on the table 6 inches. What that enables people to do is essentially, if there's an objective you want to be out in the open, you can make it be out in the open. If there's an objective you want to be towing into terrain so it's easier to hold, you can do that as well. So both players right now are doing their alternating activations, just moving those objectives around the table and trying to create better positions for themselves. So it looks like what they've opted for is Chris was the first player to be able to move an objective, and he took the objective that was just barely off that terrain for him and moved it just enough so that his squad would be able to hold it. To respond to that, his opponent then moved his objective in the same manner, mirroring what Chris did, but then moved Chris's home field objective back 6 inches to make it so he couldn't hold it while wholly in cover with a unit.
Yeah, I want to keep it within
36.
Stellan range. So actually, let's move it. The ring probably isn't going to clear the building.
Yeah,
right?
I won't. Yeah.
So that's fine.
Okay. I think my deployment largely remains unchanged, though. I don't remember if we're supposed to do that before or after, but
I think we were supposed to do it as the first thing. But
if you're
well.
good with your deployment, I'm good. I don't think it matters till the first turn, anyways. So
Yeah.
just want to make sure somebody's within 6 to throw a banner up. I think it actually changes one aspect of my deployment. If I can move these out of Castellan range, then I would like to do that. Because I put them up there to be within 6.
This, the very front guy, I mean, the squad goes pretty far back. The very front guy is here.
Okay, so do you mind if I deploy the guardsmen like this?
That's fine.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Much appreciate. So it should be out of 36 of your bunker there.
And if we hold our backfield one, we just get 3 points a turn, right?
I don't know what the tertiary
Yeah,
is.
outside
Yeah,
36,
okay.
yeah.
I don't know what the tertiary
Well,
is.
I guess we got to pick one. I'm going to pick my backfield one.
As your,
Yes.
yeah, your prime. your secret special one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will too. All right, first turn.
Here we go.
Well, let's
Oh, yeah,
do this
have fun,
first.
have fun.
Good luck. Huh.
3.
It's a 3. Ooh. 3? It's a 3. All right, so if we roll the same again, we have to fight.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Arm wrestle. 1.
2.
You want it with a 2, sir.
Hit there. All right, Chris. Good luck.
Yeah.
I have some redeploys. Do you have any redeploys?
No.
Nope. So you don't have to alternate.
So that's a pretty big deal. It looks like Scott has taken the first turn with the roll off on a astounding high roll of a 2. But with that, it's an interesting how this is going to impact the game, because going first means that Scott is going to be the first player to move, but he doesn't have a real way to punish Chris for his current position. As we stated at the beginning, there's not a lot of angles that he can shoot through going first unless he rolls really high on some of those tank's advance rolls. He doesn't have any mortars either, so his general threat to Chris's models is relatively low. He can't hit anything behind the walls, any of the units holding the objectives. That's really important for Chris, because Chris's faction is a little bit more of a glass hammer. It can't afford to lose a lot of models early before they get a chance to do their damage. So it is, I think, probably beneficial to Chris, just for both mission play and to be reactive rather than proactive in this matchup. Deathwatch are very good at reactive play, and when they're forced to be proactive, it's a lot more risk, because they might do a lot of damage, but unless they cripple the other player, which can be really difficult to do in Dagard, which have a lot of tanks and a lot of really survivable units, you can't really present yourself to them. So it's going to be interesting how this impacts the game. We'll see how it ends up playing out. I initially suspect that it will be beneficial to Chris to be taking second. But again, we'll see how this goes. Maybe Scott has something pretty clever up his sleeve.
And you're cool with these guys being on the wall, is that right?
Yeah, I put them there intentionally so I could screen you out as far as I could.
Fair.
They have the Helix, by the way, because the Helix has to go in one of the 2 squads.
Honestly, I think this guy comes back. Sure. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so we're on my time. On to orders. So we're going to start with Lord Solar is going to obsec the tank commander, and that'll hit everything back here that
Okay.
I want. Should have place within 6 here.
Huge thank you to Columbus152 for the subscription. We really appreciate you. That's why we do what we do.
These mooks, just gonna run forwards.
That's it for orders?
Yeah, other orders. Thank you. Do you have a Casterkin hole? 12 inches.
There's a little bit of room here.
Because it's 12 off these guys.
Yeah.
And did you mean to leave a Casterkin hole? Is the other question.
I could not screen
could
them
not?
out, I
Okay.
don't think. Not without getting shot.
I think. Here.
If it's a
Can I get
hole,
a
it's a
dice?
small. Yeah,
Yeah,
if it's
can
a
you give
hole,
me
it's
a
a
dice
small
there?
one.
Yeah. I want to know my options.
Oh,
shoot!
That was
You're good. And then 9. I don't know if I can fit. So front side of that dice, and was it front side of this dice here?
It was not on the die.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
So there's
There.
a small hole, and then it's 12. So it ends here.
here.
It's a little corridor.
Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, check that dice.
No, it's a lot
No, it's
narrower
even
there.
smaller. I have a little bit over here.
It ends right here. Yeah.
If I can fit Casterkin, I probably ought to. But that's during the movement phase. So we'll take the command squad, touch, and they're going to banner.
Okay.
Other orders, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
First rank fire, second rank fire to the Casterkin, and first rank fire, second rank fire over here. So everybody's got first rank, second rank.
Okay.
Guardsmen. Let's stay out of 36. Yeah, so give me 36 from the building, if you don't mind. I just want the characters to try and hold that.
So I can hit that. I can hit
It's
the
a
objective.
character.
With, oh, it's a character.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a character.
yeah, you're good then.
I'll put the commander on there. This will be last to die.
And actually, before they move, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the sentinels back around here, there. So we'll end a sentinel like this, and then we'll end just one will have to hang out because he doesn't have the movement,
Sure.
but they'll move before the command squad. And then they'll just keep scooting along. As long as they're outside of 36 from the building, hiding on this back edge, they're going to keep doing it. These sentinels are moving up 8. Scout sentinels. Oh, should I get there and mess stuff up? How many wounds has Mr. Chaplin over here?
7.
7. So they move 12.
So just touching bases on something really quick, it does look like there is an opening within Chris's deployment within that 9 inches in order to get a Casterkin squad back there. And getting a Casterkin squad into your deployment zone can do a ton of damage. There is a risk evaluation with it, though, because once it's down, it's down. So we'll see what Scott decides to go with, but he might be trying to push the tempo. And like I said, kind of get back there and do some damage can be really, really crippling for the Death Watch. So we'll see if that's what he decides to go with and how it ends up turning out.
Dogpile these guys, the center board. So just touch and just move around to see these mooks. Tanks aren't really doing anything this turn.
Not yet.
Honestly. I don't think they have any targets whatsoever, so tank's just gonna move up 10.
Yep.
Behind this terrain, not touching it. Old Solar is gonna move 12. Have a bit of a traffic jam. This moves 14. This guy, I think, is actually going to move in advance.
Okay.
So I got no target, so
3.
13. These guardsmen are going to move after the tank commander. He's going to move 10 this way. Goddamn.
I was looking at the size of the Rogaldorn being. There's no way that guy's going to fit through there.
Yeah.
And it's funny how small Lehman Russes look now.
They are very, very small relative to the Rogalsdorns. So we're going to banner there. Yeah, I think I get. Am I out?
You're out.
Hell yeah. Let's go, guardsmen. Gonna change the movement a little bit. 6. Just gonna poke a Kasrkin within 6 of him, just to be able to do that. I think I'm not gonna Barbicans right now.
Okay.
There's not juicy targets.
I've got my whole juicy backfield.
Do I? I don't think I can fit. That's the issue. Because it's the front side of all these dice, right?
It's the inside of them, yeah.
Yeah, so like this area,
Yeah.
I don't think I can do it. And a happy Saturday to you. Thank you for joining us for some Warhammer 40K. We have an interesting first matchup today with the Tyrant of the Meta, the Imperial Guard, versus a relatively little known faction, the Death Watch. So we're going to see how it goes. I think this will be a really exciting match. Both of these are very talented players, so the fact that they paired off in the first round is pretty exciting.
This tank,
Yeah.
but I'm just double checking.
Yeah, no, this isn't happening yet.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
just
just
seeing if it
double
can.
checking that they. Yeah, you have Auspex, right?
Yeah.
It's 12 inches.
Yeah.
So it would be
The aggressors.
aggressors. Yeah. No.
All right, we can
Good-
short circuit
good
that
question,
then.
good
I'm happy
question.
if you want to do it.
No. Yeah.
That's what I was just confirming. I'm like, while I'm taunting you to doing this, I'm going to be able to Auspex stand, right?
Thank you for not doing that. That would have put me in an extremely bad mood because I was not aware of the Auspex. But you don't have to remind me again. I'll remember.
Okay.
Thank you. The overhead camera is new. Well, we've had it for a while. I just figured out how to get it set up the other day. Yeah, so interesting decision here. I was worried about this. I was worried he was actually going to, Scott was going to jump his Kasrkin in the backfield there against Chris and forget entirely about Chris's Auspex scan. Had that happened, he would have lost probably a whole Kasrkin squad for relatively free. So it was important for him to actually do the pre-measurements into Space Marines, because otherwise he could have not lost the game there, but lost a considerable and important piece in winning the game for relatively free for a couple of CP.
Always be overcharging.
Okay.
So here we go. 9 shots.
Boom, boom, boom.
Do you have any transhuman you'd like to do?
No, sir.
Alrighty.
Gotta save my CP. I don't get a lot of it.
4s. I don't think this was a 1, but I'll take Immortal anyways. I think I knocked it with my hand. And then choose. 6.
AP,
AP3.
AP3. So 2 ups to 5 ups from cover. That one's caught.
Fail 2.
And then the Helix
Yep.
Gauntlet ignores 1, so 1 goes through. It's 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 apiece. So just 1 guy. I'm gonna save my CP. I'm not gonna do the move, shoot, and scoot here. Or should I? Get back to those guys, but that doesn't help me too much. Besides Super Crack destroying my Sentinel butt. So I need like a 6 to come back here. All right, we'll let the charge roll do that. I don't think I have any other shooting, so on to charges.
Yep.
Scouts going in. They're in on a 9, so they're gonna come back.
Yes.
There you go. I'm just doing my like pile in right now.
Sure.
So, just so they can all swing. 9 attacks. There's going to be 4s and 3s.
I might transhuman here.
Yeah.
It's 4s and 3s, 2 damage each.
Yeah, 2 damage piece.
AP.
AP2. And I assume you're going to make ready, so you +1 to punch me back.
Yeah. All right, no, I won't. Go ahead.
4s. Auto wounds don't happen in combat.
Right.
3s.
Oh, I didn't miss nearly enough of
6.
those. These are 5-ups.
Yep. Hey.
Oh, good save roll,
one.
though. No, 2.
2? Okay.
2.
I'll take 2. And then that's it. I'm not going to pile in or consolidate. I think I'm like as hidden as I can be.
Yeah, so we're going to keep the Helix Gauntlet and an Accursor.
Okay. And then he can swing back. They can all swing already. Good.
Yeah, I'm just going to start creeping this way, I think. Closest model, so he'll be able to orbit to over here.
Sure, yeah. I'm T6.
And Cursor with a combat knife. They all hit. 5s. 1 wound. AP
Minus. Take it.
1. And the Infiltrator. 1 wound.
1 wound.
No AP.
Take it. Ow.
Morale. 4, we're good.
You're good. That's it. I'll score not the Squadron Inflexible, but all the other Inflexibles. And I'm done.
So how many points is that?
Just 3.
3?
Yeah. Or no. I didn't kill something with an order, so just the infantry one. So just 2.
Just 2.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm out here assuming points.
Boots?
No banners, no boots. Boots start scoring next turn.
Okay.
That's it.
Over to me.
We each gain 1.
Yep.
So I'm at 4. Got you at 3.
3. 2 for Inflexible.
2 for Inflexible.
That's it.
Control, priority, objective, and friendly.
Yeah.
So I get 5
5,
actually.
yeah,
5.
priority. All right, beginning of the command phase, these objectives are going to sticky.
Okay.
Let's do.
Yeah, first, last, that's me. I'm Wallace, and I am having a live reaction right now. Okay, so what's going on? Just to get people updated, we got 5 points for Scott's turn. He's gotten all of them, scored on bonus for the primary and 2 on Inflexible Command, so a relatively low turn for Inflexible Command. Not a super active turn for him, just pushing a few things around, kind of setting up for next turn to maybe try to get some angles on Chris. And he did have a charge into Chris's Infiltrators, which unfortunately whiffed, and so Chris was only losing a couple of Infiltrators that turn, which he could have lost the whole squad pretty easily.
These are not OBSEC, correct?
Not OBSEC.
These are.
These are. They can smoke, and they can ablative plating, I think. Let me double check that. But that would be like 3 CP if I did it. And they're T6, 7 wounds, +1 to save on damage 1 weapons.
Cool. Looks like it would be a 5-inch charge. And these guys have the melee weapons as well. They all
Everybody's
do.
got chainsaws, yeah.
I will put.
20 minute first turn.
I think we're good. I don't think I need anything else. All right, so let's go to movement.
Yeah, Peter, we can do that. We can definitely do that. We'll need to get something. I'll need to get something set up, but I can definitely throw up a CP tracker here, probably today even. Overlay is a work in progress, so it's something that we put together about a week ago. We've done 1 stream with so far, other than this. So putting a CP tracker on there makes a lot of sense. I was worried about putting too much information up there just because it gets a little busy, and it can be hard for me to track from this side of the table sometimes where people see PRX. They usually have like some kind of dice or whatever they're taking it down on. But it is something that I definitely think is important, so something I can look into today.
Thank you.
You set the tone with the Auspex. The vibes are on. Immaculate.
Can you lasery for me again? I'm just curious if I were to stand over here.
Hey, Wallace, we're running a little behind because we had to move and do that. Okay. Okay, we have a clock. We have a clock going, so we'll. Okay. Because I wanted to make a promise that you'll get your 5th turn being second player.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Do you want to fully screen out the Kasrkin?
No, I'm happy to let you get Auspex scanned.
What?
I just want to
Really?
make sure that you have to.
Have to land within
yeah.
12 of those guys?
I think that is the case. That's the 12 pushback here.
There's like a small hole back here, but I can't.
So this is by far the hardest turn for the Deathwatch, in my opinion, because you have to decide what to commit. I think if Chris had gone with the first strategy, which was just to push everything out this turn, use your Beacon Angelius, force a bunch of charges, etc., he'd probably kill some stuff, but the clapback from what would remain of the guard would probably be too devastating. If Scott had gone ahead and thrown away those Kasrkin turn 1, I think it's a different story. I think then Chris wants to kind of like press the tempo of the game and force his opponent into a dicey situation. But as things are, I think he still wants to play those angles like he's doing right now. He's just being more careful. He's being thoughtful about how he moves his models, and he's not trying to give up anything if he can get away with it, or give up anything that he doesn't want to give up unless he can get away with it. So I think it's playing smart, playing more conservative, especially because he went second, because going second gives you a huge advantage in terms of primary scoring on the final turn of the game. So if he keeps things even-ish, he feels ahead. On that note, though, Deathwatch do struggle with secondaries comparative to Guard, because Guard can pretty much know that they're going to get about 30 points a game just off of two of their key secondaries. And that makes their game plan pretty strong into like being too passive or too conservative. So there is an argument that at some point Chris is going to have to commit to the board, but I don't know if turn 1 is that turn. So it's really tough making these evaluations, especially making these evaluations in the moment. And that's why they're taking a lot of time right now, just to look through angles and confirm where things can move, where things can shoot, because neither player can afford to give up anything for free.
All right, shooting. The Desolators. There's nothing in that building, right?
Nope. No. Everybody should be out at 36. Actually, maybe this Guardsman squad is in. Where are they right now? Oh, no, this Guardsman squad is out.
That's out. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to put everything into the OBSEC, all the long line of sight into the OBSEC
Okay.
Sentinels. Because even if I kill that one, it's what, a 6-inch?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I
Yeah.
will not pull this one first anyway. I like
You like having your objective?
Well, I don't have it right now,
Okay.
so maybe I'll pull that one.
All right, here's the number of shots. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 10, 2, 4, 6. Do you want to smoke or anything?
No,
Okay, so I'm.
I don't smoke.
Well, some of these are +1 ballistic skill. Mind if I just take the like?
Yeah, it's fine.
I
Are
know I
they
didn't roll
different
the
damage or anything?
They're just +1 to hit.
Yeah, you're good.
So it's 3s and 4s, re-rolling everything from Chapter Master.
Are they? What's their strength?
They're strength 4.
Oh, but they're +1 to wound.
Yes. Oh no, not against that squad.
Right, yeah, because
Yeah.
it'd be these guys. So 5s then.
Fives. Rerolling ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
8 saves.
Any
It's-
AP on these?
It's going to go down to 1 after the indirect penalty.
So it's AP 1, damage 1?
Yes.
So just normal saves then?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Clarify, it's AP2. The indirect penalty knocks off one of that AP because of the pluses.
Yep.
But it is still AP.
He's got +1 from
Plus
his
1 from armored cockpits.
cockpits.
Yeah.
3 left. I think I'll do that in melee. All the Inferno pistols into these ones.
No! My guys!
It's very cocked.
Oh, rip sentinels. 3s? Go right through.
Yeah, I might. These might just insta-cack them if I re-roll this. So I'm going to CP re-roll that.
CP reroll.
Yeah. Ah, into a 1. All right, so first damage
First.
is
5,
7.
So he dies.
Second damage,
Let me see if I explode.
7.
Are they, do they have to be half range?
Yeah, 3 inches. Well, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just say it's 5 then. Second one's 5.
I think that's fair. Oh.
I'll charge the OPSEC Sentinels with
I'm
the
not going to overwatch.
Vanguard Vets. 7.
Got you spending 1 CP. You don't have any CP regen to do or nothing like that?
Unfortunately not.
It is a crying shame. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. Even though you rolled the charge.
Definitely charging him. I'm just going to spend a minute to figure out if I want to try to not kill that one or kill him and see
Okay,
if there's a way
got
to
it.
wrap the second one.
I didn't know
Which
if
I
you're
don't
double
think
thinking.
which I don't think there is.
I can fire into combat with sentinels, so wrapping doesn't do a ton of good.
You can, well, one of your units can fire in, right, with the strat?
Yes,
yeah,
one.
One. Three. I think this is my best bet anyway. So I want the storm shield and cover.
No!
All right. So for charges, so he could go here.
There you go, you got a little thingy.
Yeah, so he could go here, and
You can
then
absolutely wrap this guy, I think.
I think he could even trap
you
that
could
one. So
probably
let's go
trap
for it. So
Do you want to, you can just move him now. You don't have to. We can,
well, if he dies,
Oh, right,
we have
right,
to see if
right,
your guy
yeah.
dies first.
You're right. Good. Good.
All right, I think he will.
I think it'll be fine.
All right, so we've got the.
He's strong.
Let's do the relic blade first.
5s.
Yes. Nothing. And then
4 lightning. claws.
4. Yeah, it's 4. 4, 4, 4.
16.
1, 2, 3. There's only 3. The last guy has a power sword. So here's the
Oh, okay.
lightning claws. These are 5s rerolling.
2. 2 more. 3 more.
So
2
4.
More. 4 normally AP 2.
Yep.
So down to AP 1. So these are 4 ups.
Yep.
He takes 2. Down to 1.
And then the power sword. 3 hits. Nothing. Okay, so he will live, and we'll just.
Good job, Sentinel. I told you he was strong. You should be afraid of him. He's a very strong man. Do you want to wrap him?
Yeah, I think he is. Okay. I want 3 guys on the objective and him wrapped.
Three in wraps.
Yep.
You got it.
That's all I got. Over to your melee.
Here I go. Force.
So it's looking like a pretty close game so far with what will be a fairly even scoring turn between the 2 players. With that, I'm going to throw up a poll in the chat, so let's just see who you think will win. Last time we did a 40K GT, the chat was wrong in 6 out of 6 games. So I'm going to see if we can hopefully get a reverse on that this time around. Who do you think is going to take the win today? Is it going to be Scott's Guard or Chris's Death Watch?
Otherwise fine. You did fall back. You just killed a vehicle. Yep. So 3 there. No banners yet. Coal order.
Order is an end a game. We can start tracking it later. Right now, I only have 3 points. I haven't killed any units. I have no points. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna just.
6.
So Chris, what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna stay an inch away from these guys.
Okay.
In case, like, when I shoot into the combat, I kill the sentinel.
Okay.
That would be super cool if it happened. That's it.
So over to you.
Over to me. Okay, so we're gonna full re-rolls the Casterkin again from Lord Solar. We're hitting with first rank fire, second rank fire on the guardsmans. Just here with that. Then we're going to issue the no deep strike order to the sentinels, and that'll hit the guardsmen and the sentinel squad over here.
Yep.
So no deep strike within 12.
Okay.
Other infantry orders. I think that's fine for now. You're still playing pretty cagey, nothing to shoot here. So we're just gonna go into dogpiling the center. So other orders, so there are no deep strike over here. Lord Solar is gonna order the tank commander to be OBSEC, so that'll hit, I'm cheating. I'll hit these guys over here, so all OBSEC.
All these tanks are
Yeah, all
OBSEC.
these tanks, and then he'll be OBSEC as well,
Okay.
which will bounce to these sentinels again. Otherwise, I'll do it the other way.
Yeah, it's close enough.
And will that hit these sentinels? Ooh. Yeah. So that'll hit these sentinels too, maybe. No.
No.
Too short. All right. That's it. So everybody's OBSEC. These guys are no deep strike.
And they're nothing.
They're nothing.
And first rank, second rank on the
They're
curse.
important.
They
not
are.
no-
They're
important.
not nothing.
They're important. All right. I won't ever hear you talk about my scout sentinels like that again. That's your one warning. So they'll just move. He's gonna stay. Tank is still gonna hang here. Lord Swolar Leonidas is gonna come
Oh,
up.
I'll do our CP. My manual life should be 3 and 5 now.
You need to take pictures. Actually, there's streams, so I don't need to take pictures. Gain. So I'm on 3 and 5. This is kind of just like, I think the Sentinels just keep tangling with Marines in the center of the board.
Yeah, is that going to be the first 3
and
rounds?
It's like we drive tanks up, and you get to shoot the tanks, and then I hope to sweet baby Jesus that they don't all die on the first turn. Charge just in case. And can you give me the 36 inches from the building again, magnanimous man? There. All right, the Kazarkid are going to stay out of 36 inches because they don't want
That's
to
what
get
they do.
blasted. And I'm going to continue cheating and change Lord Solar's movement because I'm really bad at Warhammer, honestly.
You are not bad. You are out of practice.
No, I'm bad at Warhammer. I appreciate the leniency. I'm going to take an advance there. 5. Don't forget the 12-inch off the other Sentinels if you're
Yes.
looking at shooty McShoot shoots.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my deep strikes now. Save us some time later.
You'll find that my movement is immaculate and there will be no deep strike rolls. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to move these guardsmen to block out my deployments out a little bit more. 8. It's not a perfect screen, but it is a screen.
Yep.
Get over here, idiots. All right. And Chaboys are gonna just poke up here, stay an inch off the wall. This moron's gonna stick it out here. These morons. The command squad, I'm gonna borrow one of your dice.
Yep.
Move in advance. 8. The aura of no feel no pains on the idiots. Yeah. Switch the flag and you, because you're the most important, homie. And can you give me 36 to the building again? I'm gonna ask that like until there's no oxygen left in my lungs. Just kind of skirt. Yeah, so they'll just stay.
Basically, if you're behind the building, behind the objective,
Yeah.
you're safe.
They're out here booting on the ground. All right. Shooting phase. I'm going to spend a point.
Oh no, really?
I'm going to spend a point to shoot into combat
'Kay.
with the Sentinels. Do I regenerate it? Yes. Hell yeah. And then,
So you pick a unit that can shoot in, right?
yeah, it's going to be the Kasrkin.
Okay.
Because they got all the rerolls
Yep.
and it's super cool for them.
Super cool.
And they're cool guys and everybody loves them. They're very handsome. Do I want to faff about with the mortals? I think I can do 10 wounds, honestly. I think I got 10 wounds. So I'm just going to do that. I'm going to resolve them now.
Okay.
All right. We're going to start with all the lasts. So here's the volley guns. Are you within 15 of the volley guns? Yes. And no. So 6 shots. 3s are rolling. Fours are rolling. So 5 at AP2 so far.
Did you roll any ones?
Those hotshot volley guns.
So it's just in your.
Into your
Yeah,
sentinel.
yeah, I didn't roll any ones.
All right, so this will be Storm Shield.
So basically what's going on here is the Kasrkin there's a 1 CP strat called Acceptable Losses that Astra Militarum have, where they can shoot into combat with 1 unit, but they can only shoot into combat against platoon units. So like if you have a platoon unit that you own in combat with an enemy, you can make one of your Astra Militarum units shoot into combat against that enemy. Any ones that you have unmodified at the end of the hit roll hit your own unit. But luckily for Scott, one of the many amazing things about Sentinels is they are platoon units, so you can utilize the stratagem with them. So he's doing that with his Kasrkin, hopefully to maybe kill these Vanguard vets that have sieged the middle.
I'll just roll your set when you're done.
These are all on 5s. Yeah!
They're gone.
Let's go! Good flag. Well, we'll just resolve the tank commander into those fools. So that's it. I don't think I have any other shooting. So
All right. Peaceful turn.
very peaceful. Nobody died. Everybody was safe.
So you got 2 for banners.
Yep. Inflexible will score out now, I believe. I don't have Squadron over to... Oh, wait, I do have this more on here. That's why I take him. All right, so
So that's a 5 this time?
it's a 5, and then 2 banners and 2 boots. And I controlled 2 at the beginning, and I score my primary.
Yeah, so your primary is 8,
Yep.
and you got the 3 for the tertiary again.
35, 16 going into his turn, Wallace. Over to you.
CP will be 6 and 4.
Yep.
If you don't spend some, I'm not going to be able to track it anymore. I get 8 primary, 2 banner.
Well, come out and play. Just come out and play. I'll spend CP if you come out. Don't worry.
So with that, with the polls end, we had 100% votes for Scots Guard. So currently, looks like we are leaning very much in favor of the Astra Militarum at the moment. I think the board position is still relatively even. Obviously, Chris doesn't like having to have spent that Vanguard Vet squad the way he did, and it is really it's really punishing for him to lose units like that early, because those are going to be his fastest units. Those are the units that he can commit to objectives later in the game. So burning one out early does not feel good, especially when it didn't trade for the Sentinel squad. So in this position, I would say, me personally, I'm slightly favoring Scott's position. The caster can now have expended some CP, so he spent through some of that. He was wise enough not to use his Mortal Wound strat on those casterkin, which would have, again, tithed him more CP, and CP becomes something that Astra Militarum quickly will run out of once it starts committing to these plays. So he was pretty wise in being conservative with it. We'll see how Chris responds. The other thing that I would like to note that Scott's doing incredibly well is he's staying outside of the 36 with everything relevant of that Desolator squad, because that Desolator squad with Deathwatch specifically hits harder than even the Iron Hands Desolator squad with all the buffs that he can put on it. So if Chris really wants something to die, if it's in 36 inches, especially if it's not a tank, he can make it be dead if he wants to.
Just shooting.
Oh, just shooting?
Yeah,
Okay.
just the Inferno pistols. Okay, I think that's all of that. So let's move them.
Be another 5. I'm
Yeah.
not
This
concerned about
time I
getting
have-
you on that.
This time I have
You
to
want to put them all in
kill,
3?
Yeah, and I
I
have to
gotcha.
kill all the Sentinels this time
All the
because I
scouts?
don't have any.
You don't have any more units you want to
Infiltrators.
throw into the center? Oh, come on, dude. You'll be fine.
It'll be okay.
Here's a 3. There you go. You got it.
Okay.
Good job, Space Marines. Oh, you dropped an arm off, so you can't shoot his Melta.
He lost his arm?
Sorry.
Shit.
It's the rules, man.
What a lazy
I'll keep an
guy.
eye out for it.
Just checking Rogaldorn line of sight through here. I think I'm good. I think we checked that before.
Yeah. I'm going to replace him for you.
Thanks.
What shot are you trying to hide from?
Rogaldorn into the aggressors.
Have a look. All the way out here?
Through here.
Through here.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, there's no
Okay.
way. No. If I touch this, it's probably all right about there.
If you touch
Honestly,
one?
realistically, I have to come up to like here.
Okay. I don't see that happening. All right, thanks. So I'm not sure anything's going to change. I was thinking about this for a hot second, and I don't think I need it. Don't think I need it.
You could keep him off all game. It is an option.
Yeah.
Just letting you know. You are allowed to.
I am allowed to. Okay, so let's go to Psychic.
Psychic
Feel no
Base.
pain on the Vanguard
These
vets.
guys.
I failed it.
Oh.
It didn't seem to matter much anyway.
I have flags
can't shoot.
specifically for that.
I got the can't shoot the Phobos.
Okay.
Shooting. Inferno pistols into the scouts.
I will smoke up right now.
Okay.
Here it comes. Smoke. Down to 5. Hey, it mattered. 2s.
Yeah. In the box, baby.
Try
Cocked.
again. 3. So he explodes. He die. And then the second one.
2 more.
Just don't roll a 1 and it's 1.
He's gone. All right. The Desolators into the OBSEC unit is going to die. I mean, he's going to die. I don't care about him.
You think he will die, but he's going to be very tough, very strong.
What's the profile on the Torox?
He 6 or 7. I'll double check. 10 wounds, 3 up save.
It is a 3
He has
up.
armored tracks.
And
so
he has armored
he'll be
tracks?
the same as the armored sentinels that he's shooting.
All right, I will shoot them into. No, screw it. I just want this unit dead. I'm just going to shoot them into the sentinels in the center.
I think that's actually a good decision.
4, 6, 8, 10. Number of shots.
So this turn, Chris is committing to clear everything off the center. I think his plan here is, even though he's trading down with these vet squads, if he gets rid of the Sentinels, there's not a ton that Chris has that he wouldn't want to, or that he would want to throw away on the center objective. And because he's been staging all of his guardsmen so far back to stay outside of the Desolator range, it's not like he can just throw away an infantry squad to claim the center. So that can actually have a huge impact on the game, because what's going to happen is this is going to force Chris to actually start using real units to have to hold the middle. And by real units, I mean things like tanks, because he is running out of like cheap things he can just throw out there that can quickly get there. He still has the Torox, that's true, but as the game goes on, it's going to be increasingly difficult for him to find ways to get the primary bonus without giving Chris something real to shoot at.
1 wound.
1 wound.
This is full save again, but 2 damage. Oh, no, it's because
it'd
it's
be
2
a 4
damage,
up.
it's minus
Yeah,
1. Yeah,
takes
so
2.
2 more.
Down to 3.
All right, we'll charge with the vets into that Sentinel. Got
Good.
it with an 8.
You're strong
Which is
and
a
brave.
9 because of the +1.
Another exciting detail of today's tournament is we do have Warhammer's own Kit Smith Hanna in attendance for today's event. He's playing a really exciting Chaos Knights list that I would love to have on stream later today, assuming things are going well for him. His first matchup is into a Bard Tyranidul and a Hierophant Tyrannid list, which I really think that is a fun game. I wish I could get a chance to at least peek at the table. That would not be a good stream game, though. That feels like it's going to be a quick one either way. So we'll see how that goes. But that's one person I'm keeping an eye on for this event. We also have some other big-name players here in attendance, so there is going to be a lot of really fun stuff to watch, a lot of really interesting lists out there. So with going into next round as well, I'm going to throw up a poll and we'll be able to vote on what you guys want to see.
This time for 4 points.
Banners, banners. Oaths. And
I
you got
currently have 3 color order points because I've
for
killed a unit
the
in the fast
fast
attack.
attack.
Yep.
So you're fast, heavy, and
Troops.
Troops. It's 35. Oh, I didn't do your primaries. 1 second. It's 35, 36. Chris's favor going into turn 3.
All right, and then over to you.
1, 2. Gain, gain. I got me on 6 again. I got you on 3.
Yep.
We're gonna full rerolls. Obsec the vehicles. So just obsecking the vehicles with various orders here. We're gonna know deep strike again. So we'll know deep strike them, and that'll bounce.
Okay.
That might not bounce. Stand by. I think Lord Solar might say the infantry squad doesn't bounce. Or the infantry officers don't bounce. Heroic Senior, voice of command. Oh, okay, so I can order to friendly infantry officers. So yeah, it still goes. It's the commissars that can order the infantry officers, but then they don't bounce around.
Okay.
So he's going to do the no deep strike. It'll hit the sentinels
Yep.
and the guardsmen over there.
Okay. And then the vehicles all got OBSEC.
The vehicles
Okay.
are going to be all OBSEC again. And you have no OBSEC left to... You have those OBSEC...
I have Phobos, and I have 2 OBSEC units.
One to deep strike?
I've got the OBSEC Terminators are here.
Okay.
Phobos and 1 here. So I have 3 left.
Gonna park a tank on the objective.
Sounds like a plan.
Nope, we're staying out at 36 because I'm smart and good at Warhammer. First rank, second rank on these mooks, and then I guess just move on these guys. 36. So I'm just gonna move out here. I think those dudes should just stay there so they don't get...
Everybody on both sides seems happy where they're at.
Gonna move her slightly, him through the gap. Just because, like, it would be actually super nice to keep you from scoring the Cole order shenanigans.
Yes.
If I can manage it. Actually, it'll move out to make sure they're within 3. And outside of 36. No, okay. They can't do that. Don't kill my tank commander and sentinels in the same turn, I guess. I guess he could move like this. Just gonna adjust these so everybody can see the man vets. Tuck these a little further.
Yep.
I think that's it. Pretty unsurprising here. Here we go. I guess this guy's gonna scooch up like so. Just back in right there. 1.5 inches off the wall, or 1.25 inches off the wall, or whatever.
Sure.
1.1. You can get through it, but I just want you on this side of the wall if
yeah.
you do start punching him. Actually, no, I don't want that. I want you on this side of the wall if you start punching him.
Okay. Trickery.
Yeah. That's it. So I'm gonna shoot everything into those guys. Probably pass the turn.
Womp.
It seems in the battle of everything versus those guys, everything has won, and Chris has pulled his Vanguard vet unit. So things are still pretty stable here. Like I expected, Chris has now decided it's time to start committing tanks to the center. We're going to see how Chris responds to that, because I think it actually is really difficult for him to deal with without exposing something significant. So we'll see how it goes.
I can't track it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm at 4.
7, 4. You control 2.
Yep, I get 2 banners. Clock it over to me.
It's 55-44 going into Chris's turn.
All right,
It's 55-36 going into his turn.
This is the turn where things will start to happen, I think. I'm just
marking
going to
your precious
pre-measure a little bit of my deep strikes,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. There you go. Here's 9. You need 9 or? Oh, you're trying to shoot
24.
him. Okay.
So that it could actually sit here, right, within 6.
Yep, I think so. There you go.
And they can shoot him
There's
right,
your farthest angle. And then,
wherever they'd need to be. Somewhere here?
right
Right there?
there looks like the deepest.
So like that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. That's probably where they'll go when I'm done moving.
That's
After I
fine,
get to
yeah.
there. Terminators will go here. All right. So please, Master of Litany, don't screw these up. +1 to wound on the Desolators. Yes. +2 to charge on everything. Failed that.
Hey!
We got the one that I really wanted,
Yeah.
and give reroll hits to the Desolators. We're going to use the Tome.
The tome.
This turn, I get full rerolls against Rogaldorns.
The tome.
The Tome.
The tome.
Full reroll wounds. What else do we need to do? This is it. Psychic power.
I'll remind you to get to shoot him. Vengeful Salute. So when he dies, he'll get to shoot.
Yes. Preferred target onto. They move out. They already have elite troops. So they'll get rerolls to do troops, elites, because it's what I. Oh, no, they already have heavy. So I'm sorry, we'll do elites.
They should be out at 36.
I'm going to move them out.
Oh, you're going to move.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They,
The Desolators?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, okay.
They
yes,
have to
that.
do something this time. All right, I don't think I have any other command phase stuff. Oh, unless I want to give something a trait. And I may want to do that on the Terminators, just a sec. So this is an 11 right now,
Charge.
charge. So I'll give them advance and charge for White Scars.
Okay. So down to 2.
Yeah. All right, that's it for command phase. So let's start with the advance roll. See what happens with that. That's what always happens.
So it's a 10. You going to try again?
Yeah, we'll try that again.
All right.
2. So it's a 9. It's a 9.
9 is serviceable, at least. Do you have any charge bonuses?
Well, I failed the litany,
Cool.
so
I love that for them. That's super cool for those Terminators.
So some bad dicing on Chris's part. So he made the Terminator squad he had behind the wall there, that is OBSEC. He gave them White Scars so that they would have advance and charge this turn. But he only rolled a 1 on the advance roll, so then he CP rerolled that into a 2. You gotta love it. So it looks like they're gonna have about a 9 or an 8, depending on charge bonuses or whatever, into that midfield, into that Lehman Russ. So, you know, he's banking a lot on getting that charge, unfortunately. If he exposes his Terminator unit and he fails that charge, he's pretty much going to lose it for free. Whereas if he makes that charge, he's probably going to get a chance to pick up a Lehman Russ and flip the objective. So this is going to be a huge moment for the game. I think a lot rides on him being able to make that charge after committing that unit, you know.
Not obscuring?
no.
Oh. Oh, well. Okay, yeah, I guess I can't.
Okay.
It is dense? What is it?
It's defensible, breachable, and area terrain.
Okay. That's a bummer. I was treating it as obscuring. Yeah, you're good.
They're not all going to be on this side. I got to spread them out a little bit. But I think these guys can shoot that thing, right?
Yeah, you got
Okay.
5.
Yeah. Watchmaster within 6 of these guys. Actually, I don't think I'm going to need the eradicators over here. You did a really good job making my beacon irrelevant. I can't even teleport in over there. Okay.
So with the guard having done a 12-inch no deep strike bubble, which is one of their orders, Chris is in a weird spot in that he can't really beacon this turn despite it being his go turn. So he's having to find angles just off of base marine movement. In most of his units, that means he's moving 6 inches and trying to find a way to get shots. Now, I guess luckily for Chris, all of the tanks are nicely lined up in the middle. Unluckily for Chris, I'm not sure he has enough firepower to remove them. So we're going to see how it goes, but he does look like he's committing everything. And this is going to be his big go turn. He's reliant on getting a handful of really important charges off this turn. As I mentioned, that Terminator charge could be game defining. If that charge fails, that alone could be enough to decide the game. So he's banking a lot on like an 8 or a 9. Outside of that, though, he does have a lot of units that are moving in this turn. The Desolators now have a line of sight, and they've moved out in the open just to get better ranges. And what he is deep striking in, even though he has to keep it outside of 12 inches, it's still going to get a chance to get shots on whatever he wants to shoot it at.
On those troops. Okay. Psychic. Feel no pain. Onto the Terminators. Got it. Can't shoot them unless they're the closest. It's only 12 inches on that. Terminators. Got it. Okay. Shooting.
Is it closest visible or closest?
Closest eligible.
Closest eligible. So same as those guys with their closest.
Yeah, I can't put it on them because when you shoot, it cancels the effect. It's
No,
not.
I'm talking about like it's closest eligible, so effectively
Yes.
visible.
Yes.
Unless I have IDF.
Right. I kind of need them for cleanup here too, though. So we're gonna have to do the Desolators first, because that's my cleanup.
Plus
So
1 to wound, plus 1 to hit.
we're gonna put. We're gonna put the 5 down there. That could go down there.
The Castellan launchers.
Oh no, this is the big,
Super cracks.
the super cracks.
Okay.
We're actually going to put 4 and 1. So this is the super cracks,
4 there.
4 and 1,
I'll have some defensive strats.
and then we're going to put 4 here.
4 there.
That should be 9. Yeah, and then the Castellan launcher is going to go into them. And then we'll put 1, 2, 3, 6.
If you are at home
Seven.
rooting
1, 2,
for
3,
the
4,
Death
5,
Watch,
6,
this
7
is a really
Castellans,
important activation
and
D3
for
the
you.
Vanguard.
shots.
They're going to be blast into
Yeah.
3, yeah. And then the 3 that could shoot this way into them. I think that's it. And we're going to give the +1 to hit. I've got 2 sources of that. A +1 ballistic skill, +1 to hit. We're going to give that to this and one of these for the guns.
Okay,
And over
got
there. Okay?
So hold on, let me think about this. So this is on 2s then?
It's on 2s. Yeah.
2s rerolling. 1 super crack.
Yep.
That's it. And then 4 super cracks over here.
Yep. Just
Yeah.
talk it to you while you're thinking. and let me know
They're
what you think.
strength 8.
Strength 8, full wound rerolls from the
Full
Tome.
wound rerolls from the tome. So full wound rerolls on everything.
Rogaldorns.
Oh, but not him.
Right.
Not him. Okay.
I'm going to reroll 1s against that because it's no, it's an HQ. I won't
HQ,
reroll against that.
I'm going to smoke him.
Okay.
So
Is that 1 CP?
1 CP.
Okay.
Do I get to keep it? Yes.
CP rich.
And I'm going to Cadia stands the Casterkin. So they only wound on 4s. Are they
Okay.
full rerolls or full the wound?
Yes.
Forever.
Because I gave them preferred target elite and the sorry. Nope. They're just reroll 1s to it.
Just reroll
Ones
ones
to
to wound
wound,
against
yes,
the
yes,
elites.
yep.
Okay.
The kill team is full, but that's not a kill team.
And full rerolls to wounds against
Rogaldorns.
Rogaldorns.
And I'll have reroll 1s to wound against both of these.
And is everybody full rerolls to wounds against Rogaldorns?
Everyone within 6 of the guy over here.
No rerolls to wounds against this
Just
lad.
right, nothing there. Yep.
Nothing. And I'm going to ablative plating the Rogaldorn for 3 CP.
So that's a -1 damage.
-1 damage.
So you spent 4 there. You're down to 3.
Down to 3.
Yep. Okay.
And yeah, so Cadia stands smoke,
-1 damage.
ablative plating.
Okay, so let's do this one here first. This is on a 2. Hits.
Nope.
Nope.
Full rerolls, right?
To hit. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, to wound. Yep. Thank you. Nothing. Okay.
And you're still in Dev Doc.
Yes.
Tank. This is -1 to hit.
-1 to hit. Right, so it's,
And actually -2 to hit because you moved with heavies, right?
right. So the +1 will get canceled. So it's just 4s
Just
reroll.
4s.
So 3 hits. Looking for 4s.
1.
1.
AP,
AP a lot. 4, 5.
I think it might be 3 up to 4.
Let's go with that for right now. Yeah.
See if I roll a 6. Try again in my box. I don't.
Okay.
Can you double check?
Well, it's not less than 3. I guarantee you.
Not
that.
less. Well, 3 would pass.
With the dev would go to 4. It's 3 on the profile.
3
at a
normally?
minimum.
Okay,
Yeah,
they're not AP2?
Would go to
Yeah,
4 with
alright,
dev.
So
yeah.
go ahead. Hey.
So 4 damage because it's 3 plus D3.
So he's down to 9.
All right, this one here.
This is no minuses to hit.
So still 4s because I moved.
Yep.
They all hit.
5s.
5s reroll.
4s because +1 to wound, right?
Oh yeah.
And then rerolling.
2. There's an insane amount of
3?
modifiers here. Oh, you
Pass
did get a
one.
6, so now I have to check.
I'll get
I've
checking
almost
too.
got it, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, AP3. So you passed 1.
So it goes to AP4 then?
Yep.
So 2s go to 6s. So
Yep.
yeah, pass 1, 2 go.
So this is 3 because of the
11.
-1 damage, and that's
11 total. 6 plus 5?
yeah. But you were -1 damage, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So 9.
6 plus 4 plus 5. 9 damage.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Math is hard. So I go down to 8 wounds remaining.
Okay. These things.
Yep. Rip Kasserkin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 21.
Yep.
These are the +1 to hits. I don't think it matters actually because I moved and all that.
Yeah.
So it's still just 4s. Okay. So that was one set. So I've got 18 left. 5, 10, 13. I need 5 more. And this is 3, strength 4. Oh, 3s re-rolling 1s.
4s, because Katie stands.
4s, thank you.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think they're going to die horribly.
Wow, look at that roll.
Yeah. It was a good roll.
That one's cocked.
AP.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I'm AP 2 down to 1 from the indirect penalty.
How many again?
14.
14? Are you indirect? Yeah. You're
Yeah.
So 2's down to 1, so
Yep.
5s.
Yep.
Do you have more to roll?
I've got the Vanguard, yeah, if I need it.
9, so
9,
one
okay.
guy's alive.
So D6 shots goes to, well, I'm in 3, but let me roll it. 3 shots. Reroll the hit. Nope. Wounding on 2s. So 2 more from the Vanguard.
He did.
Okay. And then the 3 over here on the troops. Wow, 8 of the 9 hit. I don't think I have any wound rerolls there. I gave them elite and I was
Yep.
already heavy. So 6 saves.
6 at -1?
Yep.
-1 total, right?
Yes.
So
At the end
5
of the day, yep. All right, that guy has 8 left. I think I need to bank on making one of these 9-inch charges. I wish they were 7s.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got all the las guns.
This Rogaldorn smoked, right?
He
did
the
something.
Lehman Russ is smoked.
Well, Lehman Russ,
He's
yes.
-1
He
damage.
smoked. All right, I'm already -1 to hit for moving, so I think I'm actually just going to put... Yeah, I'm just going to try to make that 9-inch charge. I'll have 3 shots at it with the reroll. We're going to put them into...
In a tank.
One's out, so he'll go into here.
So 1 melter there.
That's the multi-melta, and the other one's over there.
So you're going to split your fire?
Oh, no, I
Yeah.
probably want a total obliteration, don't I? What did this one have?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He's just an idiot. Well, he's smart, but
Man, now I don't want to kill that tank. All right, let's put everything into the idiot that doesn't have anything,
okay.
just so I get to shoot twice.
Simple boy.
So they're all...
There's full wound rerolls here?
No, because I'm not within
Okay.
6 of the tome.
Okay, so just normal
So
hits.
just 4s and 5s.
Okay, 4s and 5s. Oof.
Rerolling
That's
ones,
really good.
but 3. So 3 at AP, they just go through.
Well, they're assault, or they're assault if they're not the heavy version, I think.
Oh, you're right. 2,
Yep.
yeah.
1 will be a Melta, so
Let's say-
on a 5 up, it'll be a Melta.
Okay.
Roll all of the.
Right. On a 5 up, it'll be a multi-melta.
Yeah.
So 2 at 4 and 1 at 5. So
Yeah.
2 you can save.
So 1 at 5 goes through, and then 2 at 6s.
Yep. All right. So 3
3d6.
damage. 11.
Down to 6.
Okay. Charges. Shot. No guns. No guns. Shot. Cowering. Okay. These are important. Let's
Scoring, not cowering. Scoring, Chris.
The deciding
do the,
moment for Chris right here. Let's see if he gets a single 9-inch charge.
Let's do the black ones first, the OBSEC ones.
Gonna Overwatch
Okay.
these guys first.
Yes. So you're down to
Do
2?
you want to change your charge order?
Nope.
So spend. Oh, not gain. Spend. So I'm down to 2. Big gun. 4 shots. 6s. 1 wound. -3.
-3.
Yep.
So we'll take it on a Storm Shield. Saved.
Melters. 1 wound.
Storm Shield. Dead. What damage?
Damage is 5.
5.
Feel no pain?
Oh yeah, you don't 5. Okay. You don't have the.
Got it.
Got it.
I'll do bolters and autocannons together since it's all the same profile
Yep.
right now. 1. On a 2.
Save.
Stubber. And Gatling cannon. Uh, 4 -1. 1
So
damage
it'd
piece.
still be 2 ups.
Yep.
Good. All right, here's the charge.
Come at me.
First time would be nice.
Nope.
Close, close, close. A 6.
I'm not going to reroll it yet.
Oh,
now
you're
we'll
not going to
do-
reroll it?
Well, I've got Orange Squad, so we're going to do Orange Squad now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well, hold on. Yeah, cover your dice. He's OPSEC.
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to die is the plan.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead. You're good.
10. So I didn't have to use the reroll.
All right.
Because he's got 8 left, right?
Got 8 left.
Yeah.
I can ablative plating in combat too, but I only have 2.
You
remaining.
can't now, right? Cost 3?
I think you'll be fine.
That was an important charge for Chris. He had to get one of them to keep the game going, so managing to roll a single 9
I think.
does make
10,
it so he can kind of stay in.
I'm doing the pile-in now, too.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that
You're
okay?
in the pile in now. That's fine.
All right, just to save time.
I don't think you'll be able to get to within an inch of this guy. I think you may
I
have-
agree.
I think you
I was
may
just
have-
trying to tag the
yeah.
Torox.
You can tag the Torox, and if you want to do your pile and consolidate or whatever, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
they're all
think
going to.
he'll be out of combat.
Yes, that's fine. I'm going to be within a half inch of him, and they're all going to swing
You're
on the
good.
tank.
Yep, gotcha. Just want to tag the Torox. Down with that.
2, 3, 4, 5, and the sergeant. And they weren't buffed because they weren't out on the command phase. So no strats from you, right?
Can't do any. So 4s.
Of course.
Oh, let's go,
It
tank.
was a brutal hit
And
roll.
5s.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna
Oh.
be me.
I got. Let me actually read the tome.
Okay, yeah, read the tome. Wasn't the tome all the way back here?
Oh, you're right. So it's just ones because I picked heavies for the
Okay.
army.
Oh, you picked elites
Heavies.
for reroll ones.
Yeah, I've been giving it to the Desolators every turn with my Warlord
4
trait.
elites. Got it. Okay, yeah.
So just 2.
2. Told you he's gonna be fine. -2.
3 -2. Yeah, because I'm
-2.
in
So these will
Devastator.
be 4s. Takes 1.
So 3.
Down to 5.
That's all I got.
All right, prepare for treads. 6 attacks. I think it's 6 attacks. I'll double check after you roll the save, and it doesn't matter anyways. 1. All right, doesn't matter.
I've got Storm Shields.
I might have cheated, but
Okay.
inconsequential. All right, over to me.
Yeah, let's do
You
scoring.
have Cull order. Didn't score this turn. Nothing. Oh, you got an elite.
I got an elite, so that's 3 points.
So 1 for Cull order. Oaths. You don't score monster. You have no morale or fell back, and you have a unit wholly within 6. And I already got your primary, so it's 55-55 at the end of this turn is what I
Okay,
have.
I got the tertiary.
Yep. All tied up in
Yep.
round 4.
That was not the devastating turn. Oh, you've got morale on the troops.
Yeah, lead 8 from the command squad. 5 + 5, they fail, so I got 4 remaining.
4 left.
So 2 guys total run.
Yep.
It was ultimately a pretty middling turn here for Chris.
One
It wasn't
idiot
bad. He did get some
and the
damage
other
down.
idiot.
He just didn't finish his targets. So he has 2 tanks on Scott's side that are crippled, down to 1 wound on their bottom bracket, hitting on, I believe, 6s
All right.
So I
now,
go to 2 CP,
5s
you
with
go
their
to
top
3.
gun.
Yes, sir.
But he
You have no
unfortunately
more
just barely
reserves?
whiffed on
Correct.
killing the tank in the mid.
I still have my teleport.
So everything.
So there's quite a bit left still on Scott's side, even though a lot of it took some damage. Them being alive
All
is
right.
still huge.
So
when it
control
comes to
1.
damage
So I
output.
actually score hold more this turn.
Yes.
And because that tank
we each
lived in
gain
the
1.
middle,
I'm at 3. You're on 2.
because the tank lived in the middle, it is objective secured. So it does hold that, while Chris does not. Unfortunately for Chris, that means his opponent's going to get a 12 on the primary. And what that also means is Chris no longer can rely on the passivity of a turn 5 strategy, just getting him a 12 on the primary, getting him the edge. So now he actually has to win out on points through the next 2 turns, which means essentially he needs to roll saves good this turn. And because his opponent survived with enough models, it's going to be harder on him. If he did manage to finish off 2 of those tanks, the damage output on Scott's side would be significantly weaker. He did get Scott to blow a number of command points right away, so Scott doesn't actually have a lot left in the tank, so to speak. So he has enough to do his Kasserkin combo, but he doesn't have a ton after that. So we're going to see how it goes. I'm leaning towards Scott right now just because it does look like he has a lot of material left, but if he whiffs this next shooting phase, that could be game.
Is this a character or is he part of the Terminator?
That's the black shield with the Terminators.
Okay, got it. So yeah, Tank Commander is going to give OBSEC. It's going to hit these 3 vehicles here. So there to there. He's going to give a reroll 1's order here. He's going to give full rerolls to this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a CP to make him act at top bracket, which I don't return.
So he's
In
top bracket full rerolls.
top bracket full rerolls,
Right.
reroll 1s,
Ones.
everything's OBSEC,
Okay.
and reroll 1s
Okay.
to himself.
I think we got it.
Brain power. All right. You have no way to shenanigize that, right?
I don't think so.
No shenanigans. There. Tarox. Tarox has a very complicated fallback maneuver to do. Because he moves 14, and I'm going to drive up the center, dump out morons there. Yeah, the mechanized.
You can fall back and still dump.
Yeah, it's just a disembark after movement.
Okay.
So here's 8 to there. And then he has 6 more inches. And I'm measuring from the rear so that I'm doing the rotations right and all that. There. And is there any problem?
No, I just, you probably have to end up
Oh, yeah.
for the inch away.
Gotcha.
But
I'll
I
do
think,
that.
I think there's a spot, yeah. Just back up. There you go.
Get out of here, idiot. All right. These mooks are going to disembark. Oh, I'm sorry.
8.
14. So he's here. So I
Yeah.
had an 8.
Sorry, it's just an important movement.
That's
Let
fine.
me put. So 8 puts it. It's the spinning. I don't know how spinning works. So 8
So I
puts
just
it.
dragged it. So
Right.
I mean, why don't you move your tape measure there?
The thing is, if you have to spin to get by, that may be a lot of the movement. Is all I'm thinking, because he doesn't have
It
room.
shouldn't be because I'm measuring from the rear, right?
Okay.
So he was 8 to here,
Yes.
and then he goes 6 to here, right?
Is that how the turning works, Ken?
It's every part of the model has to be less.
So where should he end up?
I don't play a lot of tanks. I don't know. I have no problem
fall
with.
back- I'll
I have
fall
no
back
no
here.
problem with what you did.
I'll
in
fall
terms
back
of,
here and I'll just leave him here.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
And then these mooks will disembark.
Yes.
And then they get to move.
All right, we're good like that.
Yeah. And they're going to just line up on the front of the objective.
Sure.
Like so.
Yep. Hello, friends.
Let's go a little bit because I want Mr. Horse Lord is going to come up,
Now we're really brawling in the
get
middle.
within 6. So they're not going to have any orders, but they'll have reroll ones to hit
Yep.
and stuff. There we go. Then this mook is acting at full, so since that's not the visible, I just want to see both them and that way.
Yep.
Tank commander. Go, my stupid dice are so dumb. I hate them. All right, and these guys can just move up, because if I don't kill the Desolators this round, I probably lose. It will go poorly for me. I don't know if you agree with that evaluation, but
I do think that you should probably try to kill them.
if they don't die, I think I'm in a spot of bother, as they say. Okay, let's go. I'll just advance them to be super safe. Extra 2 inches. I just want to get them within 3 of Tonk, so they can catch explosions like pros.
Yep.
That's fine. Whatever. Who cares? And this tank is just going to come around to here 10. Just get shots on Desolators and
Yep.
Vanguards and all that. All those shenanigans. These mooks. I'm just going to tuck up in here because if Castellan Launcher is alive at the end of this turn, I'm going to be a very sad lad. They can hop into the building in that case, right? Okie doke. So orders are all good. We have rerolling 1s here, OBSEC across these tanks, full rerolls, reroll 1s. I don't think his OBSEC's going to matter. Who knows? We're going to start with the a little bit more of a gap here so Horse Lord can dive Terminators if they're still alive. All right, we're going to start with this tank, everything into the Terminators. Oh, they have the line of sight thing. Never
Yes.
mind. We're going to start with this guy, just his pistol into those Terminators there.
Okay.
So 2s and 2s. 2 at -3, 3 damage piece.
-3. So 3 ups on the guys in cover. Good.
Good. Then we're going to start with plasmas into the eliminators or eradicators.
Okay.
Always be overcharging. 4 shots. 4s, 2 mortals, 1 wound.
It's AP4,
AP3,
AP3. So I need a 6. Didn't get it.
2 damage. All right, we've got myself out of coherency. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to shoot this Rogel Dorn,
Yep.
everything into these guys here.
Okay. He's the souped up one.
Yeah, he's re-rolling everything, acting at top bracket. Meltus. Try again. 1 wound, just 1 wound.
Good.
Good. Big gun. 7 shots. 3s. Full rerolls. Sorry, that was a 4. Then 2s.
Yep.
7 wounds. Well, you have
AP
3 3-ups.
Yeah, AP3.
AP3, yeah.
So 3 ups.
So 1 dies.
One
And you
dies.
have 4 remaining, so you got 2 at a time. Another dies. 1 at a time. 2 more.
Oh, 1 at a time.
Yeah,
One
well, it's
die. I'm
fine.
going to re-roll that first one anyway.
One
I wanna
CP reroll?
Yep. So he's good. Dead. So I lost the 3
The
in cover.
3 in cover are dead. Heavy bolters. threes. Should be back to me. 1, maybe 1.
Good.
Autocannon. 3. Nope. Stubber. I already rolled the stubber. This is Gatling Cannon. Christ. Oh my goodness. There we go. Four rerolls. Just one auto. These are misses, and then these are threes. 3, 6, 9, AP1. Good.
Good.
2 remaining. Okay. We're gonna shoot.
Wish we could have tanked maybe one more of that and kept the guy in cover. That would have been nice.
The tank commander is gonna shoot Gatekeeper into these guys,
Yes.
and then he's gonna shoot everything else into the Desolator.
Yeah, Peter, this is a tough turn for Chris. He essentially has to hope that his opponent rolls slightly below average and he rolls slightly above average because everything's committed right now. So that's going to be the tough part for him. That said, one important point here is a lot of Chris's tanks are down to like 1 wound, 2 wounds, or on their second bracket. So they're not as scary as like the full health tank hitting on 3s with their turrets. But definitely not pleasant. As you see already, he's been picking up a ton of models. We'll see what's left after the shooting phase, because that'll ultimately, I think, determine the ability of Chris to play through the next turn.
And 2s here. Just 4 saves on the Terminator.
4 Storm Shields.
Got
They're
it.
dead. Darn it.
Next, we have this tank's Big Gun. Big Gun and Meltas. Well, Meltas are out, sorry. Big Gun into Terminators.
Okay.
Actually, we're going to just shoot everything into the Desolators.
Okay.
That's what we're going to do. Yeah. Everything into Desolators.
Okay.
Do you have a heroic intervention strategy?
Yeah, I was just, and I just want to tell you now so you can shove them back. And the only reason it matters is then you can't screen the objective.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I
totally off.
I did not know they
Yes.
had HI.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Keep going.
All right, so yeah, just everything into Desolators. Force. Again, another magnanimous move. We're rolling these 1s. These are bolters and a 3. 2 minus 1.
I still got 2 guys in cover. Yeah.
Yep.
One
Next
dead.
one. Autocannon. 1 hit and a 3. 1.
Oof.
Stubber. 1 hit. 1 wound. 1 wound. Gatling cannon. 2, 3, 4. Threes.
Yep.
6 minus 1. So 1 guy dies, 1 takes a wound.
Yes, sir.
Big gun. 9 shots. 3s are only 1s. Eight hits, 1 auto, 2s to wound. Seven at minus 3.
5 dead.
5.
This is good.
There's the 6. 6 passes, right?
Oh,
4 dead.
yeah.
Got 1.
I've got the sergeant left.
1 alive. That's all the tanks. No other shooting. Casterkin are going to go. They're going to use the Armored Fist stratagem. As they get to reroll a wound. Do I I get to keep it. I get to keep it. And then they're also going to use overcharge last cells
Is that the mortals?
for the mortals.
Down to 1.
And then do I want to use ingrained precision? This is where all the donuts go. I think I should use ingrained precision as well. Just make it the best roll I can.
What's that? What's that strat?
That's 5s do the auto wounds. All right, so we're gonna shoot 1 plasma here.
Okay.
Everything else. Actually, we'll just shoot both plasmas.
Both
at this
plasmas
flag,
overcharged at him.
and then everything into the Terminators there.
Okay.
Everything else. So plasma number 1, 2 hits. Plasma number 2, 2 wounds, and then 2s. 4 wounds on
AP
the Desolator. AP 3,
3.
because they didn't get any orders.
He's dead.
All right, hotshot volley guns.
Okay.
And a hotshot las pistol. Just add this in here. Wait, no, different string. Let's go with the other side. These are going to be 3s. You're rolling 1s. And then these will be 4s you're rolling. So far we have, so roll these 4 wounds, and you have 1 mortal, which I'll put off to the side because that goes at the end.
Okay.
So 4 minus 2. You got 2 guys in cover.
Yeah, I'll do guy in cover. He's good.
The 3s pass. Yep.
Yeah, this is always 0 up.
Yep. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the
There's 1 mortal so far.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
3s. We're rolling these 1s for being close to Solar.
Oh, couldn't they be 2s? Missed 1.
So the mortals we're at 6 at this point.
Yes. Okay.
These are all saves. Rerolls.
5's to win.
Yeah, 5s to wound with full rerolls. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 at -2, and then 6 mortals afterwards.
2, 4,
You have
6, 8,
2
10.
guys in cover, so you gotta roll 6 at a time.
Yeah. These are 2 ups.
They're -2, so 3 ups.
So I'm a 2 up. Storm shield's a 1 up. Covers a 0. So back to 2.
You're right. I'm sorry.
So we passed them all.
And then
6
6
mortals.
field- 6
so
mortals.
6 feel no pains. So I take 5. So I lose a guy and I take some.
1.5.
Yeah.
Or 1 2/3.
Do I have to allocate the mortals to the guys I was rolling saves on?
Yeah. I believe you do.
So that
That's
one.
a good Wallace question. Yes.
That was it for shooting, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, you can now put it on a different guy because.
Yeah, I don't want to lose him, and that'll take me out of coherency. But yeah, assuming that, I think that was
How
everything.
many
I just-
attacks? Yeah, that will be everything.
for
in
shooting, yeah.
How many attacks do you have?
He's got 4 plus shock assault, 3 and 4. 5, 4, 3. So 12-ish?
They're OBSEC.
Yes.
We'll just leave it there. No charges right now. I guess I have OBSEC on the tank, and
Yep.
your anti-tank is looking not so hot. Okay. Yep. Over to you.
So pretty big cleanup there by Scott. Chris doesn't have too much left. He does still have a little bit of gas in the tank. There's some units tucked in behind that second building that are relatively safe. The Eradicators weren't touched, so they're probably going to get some tanks. And we'll see how it goes. He just did lose the entire first column, like most of the Terminators. But as you can see from this view, there is still some left here, and if they're able to, or maybe right behind that building there, if they're able to get into a decent position this turn and maybe flip that objective, it can help Chris keep somewhat even on the score. But Chris is very much priced into having to play the attrition game, and he is more atrophied than his opponent.
And you score 1 and 2. I'm going to mark your control your friendly Precious
Yep.
already.
Right, 8 in primary, 3 tertiary. I'm still getting 2 banners. Okay, I get a CP up to 2. You get a CP up to 1.
Yep. 77 to 77 to 55 going into this turn.
So we'll put reroll hits from the Chapter Master on them, and I think I don't have any other buffs to hand out. I can give elites to the infiltrators in case I want to pop them out, I guess.
Vengeful Salute at this point. I'll
Yeah.
remind you in your shooting phase as well.
Yes, that's the shoot me back.
Shoot when I die. It's just turret weapons, so it would be big gun and auto cannons on the door.
Big note here, Beacon Angelius is still active because the chaplain is still around and you can use it after the third turn. So he does still have that option in the bank and he does still have that aggressor unit hanging out. So there is some threats he can push this turn. One thing he has to be aware of course, is Scott's ability to Vengeful Salute on death, so he can shoot with those tanks. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you got him.
So the assault guys got in that way. The multi-melter does some over there. I want to pop them down and charge. So if the aggressors were here, this guy couldn't shoot them, right?
Well, this isn't obscuring. So
Right, but the windows are closed.
Windows
you
are
said.
closed. I'd have to drive around.
Okay. No, from where, like when I kill it, from right now. I just want to.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. If you kill it.
Right, if I kill it.
He's very tough.
I agree that might not happen. He's the only OBSEC on the point, right?
He's the only OBSEC on the point, yep.
All right. Infiltrators. Actually, I'm going to move them into the building instead of on the point like that. All right, and then the chaplain, that's 7 inches. So he's got plenty. That's a lot less than his 20. So that's less than his 16. So he's within 3 of the infiltrators. And then I can drop the aggressors in this hole at the end of the movement phase. Oh, sorry, the chaplain has to pray. The +1 to wound I don't need. Just the reroll hits
Okay.
in melee and the +2 to charge. Got it. All right, they moved. These guys will just. I don't think there's room on the objective. There's a little bit of room right on the end there for this guy.
Oh,
right
it's
there,
yeah.
to be an inch away. I
Yeah.
believe.
You can be on there.
Okay. Chaplain moved. Librarian. Good on the point. End of the move phase. The aggressors. Oh, I'm sorry, doctrines, because I haven't had to switch yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to switch either to assault or tactical. We're going to go to assault doctrine. All right, I'm just trying to get them with the 9 of the tank, not visible to it, and they're going to be able to see the Karsakin.
Your coal orders are fast attack.
Fast attack, troops, and elite.
Fast attack troops.
And then these guys. $27 plus 6 is 33, so I'm a little out. Well, I could extend the range. That would be 24 plus 6 is 30 inch. 24 plus, so 30 inch plus my 6-inch move is 36. So I have only 2 guys within 36. Okay, they'll just move up against the wall. I'm not worried about you charging them anymore.
Okay.
Give a little bit more room. Okay, I think that's it for movement. Shooting, the aggressors are going to put the blast weapons into the Karsakin. And now let's do the Eradicators first. The 2 assault ones into him,
Okay.
and the multi-melta into the
The Sentinels.
Sentinels. So do the multi-melta.
Yep. 3s,
3 wounds.
6s. So all go through. 5 and
So 1 dead,
and then last one
2.
explode.
Into the
Oh,
Rogel
sorry,
Drain.
I had a 5. What was the other 2 results? One guy dies, and then on the 5.
Oh, it
What
was a
the
5
other-
and a 2.
5 and a 2.
Yeah.
So then a 2, and then
The-
so it's
there
7
are 3
on the
damage
second one?
rolls.
What was it?
I
what
don't
was
remember the
first
middle
one?
one.
Wallace, do you have it by any chance?
The damage rolls.
I didn't realize one of these was
I
wounded.
think it was 552 was my recollection, but I'm less sure about the middle one.
Can you just check the damage roll on the middle? Do you
Or
have
all
that?
3 of them, I
Yeah.
mean. So that one might or might not be dead?
He may or may
okay.
not be dead. 552. Okay. There you go. That's huge. Might actually be game.
This is the 2 shots from the assault into him.
Okay.
5s, nothing. Okay. Aggressors will put all the blast and 3, 6, 9, 12. I'll just put it all into them. You want to just pick them up? It's 30 plus Mac plus 5 more blasts. I can roll it if you want.
Yeah.
It's
Are they AP or anything like that?
no. 2.
Just start
2, 4,
rolling it,
6,
I'll assume.
2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. Okay, these are the 3s. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 13 so far. And then I have all the blasts.
Yeah. There's only 3 remaining.
Okay. All right, charges. The aggressors into the tank.
Okay.
Need a 7. I'll re-roll it. Failed it.
Are we both down to 1 or are we both?
Yeah,
oh,
I
I'm
have
on
us-
turn 5 already.
I have us both
My
at
bad.
1, yeah.
So back to 4. Yeah.
So you can Overwatch. That's brutal.
Can and will.
Yes. That's a 7 into the Torox.
That'd be heroic bull though.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. We're jumping around and stuff. Do you mind if I do the librarian?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just the feel no pain on them.
Yeah.
Got it. The other power will be on them, but you're going to get to them if you make it that far, so they can't be shot unless you clear the Terminators. Okay. Yeah, I got to charge the tank and kill it, otherwise I lose, I think.
All right, here he comes.
Comes the Overwatch.
Yep. You got a 1 wound dude, so
Yep.
we'll do all the Gatling cannons first. And no rerolls or nothing. 5.
2 ups. Oh, gosh.
Feel no pains.
Yeah, but it's probably going to die.
There, and then the next one goes to there.
It's a really failable charge if I don't put it on him. Yep.
Okay. Another 1 wound guy. So stubber. Nope.
Autocannon?
Heavy bolters. Yeah. 2, -1.
Good.
Good.
Big gun?
Meltas.
Oh, he's still going.
I guess the Meltas. Yeah, Meltas because he doesn't have an invuln, does he?
Thank you so much for the subscription, Nick Herding. Really means a lot. This is exactly why we do what we do.
Kill the tank. Oh no.
1.
1?
1. -3.
I can do it.
Yeah, you good. He's dead. Feel no pains. 4 feel no pains.
He's dead. All right, I don't think that Terminator's going to get it done. Here's the charge roll.
I sure hope he doesn't. It's probably in. You're good. Yeah, you're good. I got you.
So he's got to do all this all by himself.
No rerolls.
No rerolls. Oh, he's got rerolls to hit, but
Okay.
only ones on the wound roll. All right, these need to be 5s.
Nope.
Oh, but there were 1s. Let's try different dice. Both go through, baby. Nothing.
Tank's gonna squish you.
I'm gonna make sure he's wholly within 6 of the center. He is.
2.
Take a win.
I don't think I
Feel no
can
pain?
catch your secondaries anyways, honestly.
Okay.
If I can like somehow get over here, pull you off, but I can't.
So that's full oath. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I got you on 10 coal, 14 oaths, and 6 banners. 77, 76.
Yes.
77 me,
77,
76
me.
Chris.
Yep.
We're coming right down to it, buddy.
That was a really good turn for Chris. So this is ultimately going to come down to the last turn. So pretty close game overall.
I need to keep you off any more coal orders. And keep you, the middle doesn't matter really. I guess I can charge you and make you not fall, and make sure you can't fall back. It's probably what I need to do.
Yeah.
Can he fail morale after losing 2? Is he lead 8 or
I
9?
doubt it. Let's roll it and then check.
Lead 8 won't fail.
7 won't fail with a 5, so.
All right, so the banners are gonna have to, so orders phase. Can't move. Yeah, I really messed this one up, didn't I? I might, okay, I don't know what's gonna happen here.
This is an incredibly tough position when you're in a game and it is this close, because what Scott's thinking through right now is he's thinking through his secondaries. So one of the important things that happened there in the last turn is he is going to be really, really struggling to be able to score 2 of his secondaries. So because of that, he's worried that he's not going to be able to catch up to Chris's secondaries, even though he currently has a 4-point primary advantage. So if you're in his position and you're slightly up going into the last turn, but you know your opponent has end of turn scoring following, which should equalize the primary, you need to think through not just what you can score for yourself, but you need to think about what they will score on their turn, and then you need to think about, is there a way that you can do what you need to do and still be able to deny them points? If you can't do that, then you're in a losing position there. So This is a really tight spot. He's spending a lot of time thinking through it. I think that's the correct decision. You don't want to be too hasty. Even if you are on a clock and it is tight time, you want to make sure that you're making the right decisions and you're not just being reactive. Because there's a whole argument here you could even take where it's like certain units on certain spaces of the board are just not important to the way that the game will be scored. So with that, he's spending some time thinking just about exactly where he needs to move things, what he's going to give, what he's going to try to deny. And as he mentioned at the start of this turn, he wants to deny some of those coal order points, so he's seeing how he is able to do that. Now, if you're on Chris's side this game, one advantage you have now is you're a little bit ahead on secondaries, you're a little bit behind on primary, but you have a good way to catch up on primary with the end-of-turn scoring. So thinking about it logically from his perspective, he is in a spot where essentially the onus is on his opponent, but one of his weaknesses is that he is very slow right now. His units that are on the board are mostly committed to those spots on the board, and it's difficult for him to get, fast enough to get to where he needs to go. So it is somewhat of a measurement game here, and I think that what Scott needs to do is he needs to just really carefully plan out those movements. So we'll see how it ends up going. There's a lot of theory that you could put into an endgame state like this, but the fact that it's this close is always interesting. So
Tying these guys up, right? There's guys in here.
I've got Phobos in here. The Librarian, the Watchmaster is in the corner. I've got my bike.
Yeah, so the intent is just going to be to tie everything up.
Okay.
If I can make it happen. Phobos are within an inch here.
Yep.
Okay. I think I can power slide.
He's supposed to be
in
in the corner.
Yeah.
You can charge me through the wall. He's just trying to screen the chaplain.
Okay. Shooting. He's gonna shoot. He'll give full rerolls to himself.
Okay.
He can't do that. He'll give full rerolls to. He started here.
Yes.
Say this tank.
Okay. Which one? The one that fell back can't shoot.
yeah, it's me. It's Spaghetti Man. Thank you, Connor.
The black guy?
Yep.
Yeah, from Lord Solar. I don't know why I'm rolling 3 dice. Let me try again. 2 hits,
Okay.
2 wounds. 2 wounds minus 3.
3 ups? Good.
We'll do the tank commander, battle cannon that way, everything else this way.
Okay.
So battle cannon eradicators, 7 shots because I rolled a 1. So this is 3s, rolling 1s. And 3s.
Yep.
5. AP3. So
Three
kills
damage
1.
each?
Yeah, kills 1, kills 2. Right?
No, they're
Oh, they're
3
3
damage,
wounds
3
apiece. They're
wounds.
not
Yeah.
4. Okay. Bolters. And 3. 2. AP 2 on 2 ups.
Good.
Sorry, 3. My bad.
Good.
Las cannon. Hits. Wounds.
Oh. That'll. How much more do you have onto him?
Just the las cannon. That's it. From the tank.
Yeah,
Then
that'll
I have lot
soak
of
up a
other-
whole nother tank, so I'll reroll that. Good.
Good. All right. So this tank, everything in him.
Yep.
Meltas. 2 wounds.
We'll
let
roll
me-
the damage because I have the
Damage
Philippine.
is 3.
Yeah, maybe he'll live. Nope.
No. This next tank here is going to shoot everything there.
Yeah, I'll transhuman then.
Transhuman. Spent. There are 3 wounds apiece, so we'll start with melters.
It's been exciting so far. One of the things with the tournament is we have a lot of different lists on display, and we've got some interesting winners. I did mention earlier the game of Kit versus the Hierophant and Barbed Tyranidul player on the Tyranid side. So interesting update. That game did end in a complete draw. Not exactly sure how that happens in that kind of a matchup, but it did. So we have a draw over there, and so I will, if Kit gets another win in his next round, I'll try to have him in on round 3, but we'll see. Very interesting.
No ones and
Did everyone else
fours.
finish the round already?
3 minus 1.
10 minutes left.
Take one.
1.
We have one, so
Okay.
I'm not gonna,
Yeah.
right there. But what battleground is it?
This
It's
is top of
top
5.
of 5. Big cannon shots. Okay.
Big cannons.
Come
Threes.
on, I just need a miss here. Okay.
2s.
Force.
2s. Strength 10.
Transhuman.
Oh, 4s. Sorry. 2s.
Success.
Minus 3.
Yes, I got
1
one.
dice. Tarox
Yep.
here.
Okay.
If he can. Can you do that with your...
Yeah, because
your
he's
thing?
not eligible because of the character
Okay.
rule.
Yep. Two. It's 2. 1.
1 damage or 2?
1.
Keep the sergeant. Okay. Charge.
Lord Solar is going to charge these guys.
Okay, I'm out of CP, so you need a eyeballing at a 5. You need a 6.
It's,
Got
it's an 8. I'll just do an inch there. Tarox will charge. Can I power slide into both? Or are you too far?
You're 4 inches? No.
No. I'll just go to the incursors.
Okay.
6. Just against the wall. Make sure he's not the closest to the chaplain. So if he does heroic intervene, he has to go this way.
Yep.
Tonk into Chaboy. I don't know what it is.
I'll do heroics now, right?
Well, I'm charging still.
Oh, you're still charging.
Still
Oh, this
charging.
thing's
Yeah.
charging? Okay.
10, I think we'll actually do it. Yep.
Yep.
Bonk. Nope. And I think heroic says you have to go to the closest, but you can double check.
He's going to go into solar anyway. I just have to kill solar at this point.
All right. How many? How
7
many,
wounds.
7 wounds. How many attacks?
4 base plus shock assault.
And you're basing Solar.
Yes.
No CP to interrupt, so I can
Nope.
do this however I like. Just gonna make sure there, and I'll do my swings. 6s. 2 wounds.
Here,
Yeah.
into the Swatchmaster.
Yep.
Takes 1.
Into the other guys. 6s. Nothing. Just face up. There. Solar into aggressors.
Okay.
2s. And 3s. 5 minus 3, 2 damage beast.
Ouch.
They're dead.
Yeah.
No swings on Chappie. Flexible's already maxed. I get 2 for banners.
Let me swing back with the chaplain.
2 for banners, 2 more
Yeah.
for boots.
I mean, we're both going to end with 12 banners, right?
10.
Then we get scores again. Oh yeah, 10. We're both going to end with 10 banners. Yeah. And you're going to end with 8 boots.
I'll end up with, 10 banners, 8 boots.
8 boots, 15 inflexible. All right, let me just swing with the chaplain real quick. He's got his reroll hits on from his thing from before. What's your toughness?
Uh,
Oh, we're
4.
good. We're
Top is
good.
4.
So 5 at AP 2 because we're in the assault doctrine.
4 up invuln.
Okay.
Takes 3.
So 6 damage.
Down to 1 damage. 'cause
Okay.
he's
He reduces.
half
All right.
damage.
So he takes 3.
So I believe I think he's 8 wounds, so he's 5 remaining.
Okay. So yeah,
I
let's
don't
look
think
at
it matters. for
let's look at the
purposes.
scores for a sec here. So we're both going to max primary, right? Because
Yep.
this is the stupid everybody gets the bonus points. 45, 45. And then your secondaries were 15, 8, and 10.
15, 8, 10.
Okay.
And you're going to get 10 on banners.
Yep. I'm going to get 10 on banners.
You'll get,
And I currently have 10 and 14 on oaths.
you'll have,
10 for call and 14 for oaths, right? So what's the score at right now?
it's going to be, you're going to win by 2, I think.
If I don't do anything.
If you don't do anything, don't fall back. And that's it. Yeah. If you
Right.
don't fall back, you'll get 15 oaths.
Right.
And
I'll get
it'll
my
be
10 banners.
90, 88.
90, 88. Yeah.
Good game, man.
Good game. Wow. Rogaldorns are rough.
Fantastic game.
I could have won that if
you
I
protected the
Sentinels.
and I
That
did
would be a W.
and I should have tried a lot harder to get that OBSEC reroll hit squad, Terminator squad, and instead of the other one, because that would have just swung the game. They had reroll hits, they had OBSEC, they would have taken the objective.
Yeah. I needed to pay attention to the Sentinels, and I needed to get the banner to the center of the board.
Yeah.
And would
Wow.
have been like a 3-point swing.
Weird, cagey, passive game.
good
but
game,
that's
man.
what you have to do when your opponent's got all that firepower out there.
Yeah, well played. So yeah, 90-88 final.
What a fantastic game, yeah. Super, super close. Came down to the last turn, came down to secondary
Oh,
scoring.
submit. Well, got the L out quick, which is nice.
Scott, I think there was an argument here that you should just put everything into the middle early.
Yeah.
Because as you saw with this go turn, he doesn't quite kill every tanks. Maybe he kills 2.
He doesn't.
If I focus
if
one down, I
taking the
kill
middle
one,
doesn't
but
help. I need to screen out the middle so he can't get.
But think of them kind of like Deathwatch are rats. They're all glass hammers, and they're actually pretty not survivable. So what that would do is the next turn you can dig them out of the hole. You can like point all your guns. I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying it's an option. That's
What's your?
password?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the default for everybody.
Yeah, I needed to make sure Sentinel Squad stayed alive. Is the first thing. I did a good job doing that with the Guardsmen.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I needed to do was just pay attention to making sure Oaths wasn't scoring off being in the middle. I also had an opportunity to leave a Devastator alive, and he didn't have 2 CP after losing 9, so that would have helped.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was playing his secondaries, which is what I failed to do.
Although
your opponent was also the spot where if he failed a single 9-inch charge, he lost.
I did fail a lot of them. What do you mean? I only
yeah, I
made one
don't-
charge.
3, you needed to make 1. If you didn't make 1, I think you would have lost.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But controlling the center doesn't matter for primary. So,
For him, for Oaths,
yeah, but Oaths was it, yeah.
you out a lot too.
There were a bunch. Yeah. So for the record, I don't think Iron Hands wins this match. I don't
They
think
do,
they do.
depending
You do?
on, yeah. Depending on
Same
certain-
thing, just playing KG, getting points.
I don't know.
So all of the stuff.
Like, what do I replace?
So if you're playing Iron Hands,
Right. I don't have Cull. So what gets me that 10 points?
yeah, so if you're playing Iron Hands, you have a little bit weaker secondaries, but you have a better vibe check. And when I say vibe check, I mean like you can actually win on the math of the game,
Right.
which Deathwatch struggle to do. I mean, a lot of your units are really expensive comparatively in Deathwatch, whereas Iron Hands, you can come out, you can do a 5s, I think it's like 5 to wound, cause additional hits. And that Desolator squad can just chunk through the tanks a little bit harder than the Deathwatch one can even.
Yeah.
And then you're also liberated in that you can bring the Devastator drop pod with
The
Yeah,
Devastator
that
drop
helps.
pod
That
is
does
the-
help. That's
Yeah.
more efficient than my Eradicators in this.
and it gobbles up 2 tanks pretty easily with the one
The thing
pod.
that the Devastator drop pod does, like the consideration is that you don't have a lot of board presence in the Iron Hands. Like, I don't know. You don't have the, I guess you might have the Van Vets depending on how you do it.
So yeah, that's a little bit of interesting thought about whether or not, Iron Hands is obviously one of the more meta Space Marine factions compared to Deathwatch. But ultimately, if you look at Chris's list, it's doing a lot of similar ideas. So it was interesting to see how that changed the matchup somewhat. Deathwatch do have longer threat ranges. They do have the Beacon and Gellius, but
the Devastate or the missile guy, I was like,
Don't know about
I
that.
didn't do
But the
math
trade-off
on
on that is, if you don't kill him and I get to fire and I kill these troops, I get 3 points from that.
You didn't have 2 CP to auto pass at that point.
Oh, right, he would have just died
So you
tomorrow.
would've
It's just
had
3
to-
points. Yep.
Yeah, so it would have forced a morale
Well,
check failure.
I needed to roll the 1 then naturally, right? On the morale.
That would have only been 1 point in my favor, though. The other thing, the big mistake was making sure these were not shootable by
Right.
Sentinels.
Because they weren't doing anything anymore, right?
Should have just hit them. It was just lazy. Because I would have gotten it to a draw, and then
Yep.
if I did the Desolator right, that would have gotten the W by 1 point. But
Yeah,
it
and
didn't do it.
this mission is just who scores more secondaries, because in a hold 2 where you're hidden and you get free tertiaries,
Yeah.
it's just secondaries, which I don't love. Like, I think you would have dominated primary on a different
If it was a
mission
mission,
with
yeah,
more
if it was a different
objectives.
mission, I think I would have absolutely had the primary in hand. Yeah.
All right, can we unmic? Or are you
all right, everybody, that should be that for our first round. What a good round it was. Really tight game, really close, back and forth. Really even in points up until and including the end of the game. So that was really interesting. I'm excited to see what we got next round. We are taking a lunch break. We will be back live by 2 p.m. I'm going to throw a poll up in the chat. We are going to start taking votes for the next matchup we want to see on stream. So if you have the ability to vote for the next kind of faction you want to see, go ahead and throw that up on the poll for me. So that'll be going up shortly. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you. If you are still here with us, I'm pulling up there we are, our board right now. Got to get things tidied up and ready for the next round. So yeah, I think I mentioned this previously, but we do have some interesting lists here currently in the winner bracket. So I'm going to pull up some options here and put those in for our poll. In the meantime, if you're here with us today and you're interested in seeing a particular faction or army, just go ahead and post the faction or army you're interested in the chat, and I'll see if I can make it happen. I'm going to be working on the poll in the meantime, so if you're here in the chat and you want to see something in particular, just put it in there for me. I did see your comment, Patrick. Likely we will probably have TJ on the stream at some point during this weekend, obviously depending on win-losses and matchups. He is playing a monos in each army. Now, monos in each can vary a lot. It can be a really interesting army, or it can be a really boring army to watch, because it's just, in the shooting matchups, it's just about how many 3-up saves do you make. So I wanna make sure that it's into the kind of correct matchup. If I'm gonna put him up here, where you can see, or at least I'm gonna wait until he gets that matchup, and we're gonna see where those things are, because I feel like once your opponent has any amount of melee, the Zeech Demons army becomes a lot more interesting, because they actually have to find ways to work around it. So while we have some time and we're sitting here, I'm actually going to go through, first of all, I'm going to show you the event hall today. So let me adjust my camera here, so you can see our event center, how things have been set up there. So this is the staging area. That's me, Wallace. Hello. So this is our event center. We have 10 of the tables here in the main hall. And then across the hall in our main store is where we have the rest of the players. So one thing I wanted to go over really quick, and I'm going to focus it in on me here, is I actually wanted to talk a little bit about some of the top players that we have here in attendance. So one I wanted to mention that is currently in the winner's bracket is actually Shane Watts. He's playing his Greater Thurian League. And he is, in my opinion, both from experience and just from seeing him at events, one of the best Votann players that I know of. In terms of his recent performances, he went to Cherokee Open. He's a member of the Team Goonhammer, and he went 5-1 with his one loss being to Jack Harpster's Zeech Demon list, where he was literally spamming pinks. Like, it's pretty much an impossible matchup for Votann. So he's a really good Votann player. So he's someone I'm interested in seeing how he does. He's currently in the winner's bracket right now. We have Andrew Gagno here, who's bringing Guard to this event, so he could be someone that we see on stream at some point. He's a very good player. And we have Robbie Triplett, who is a well-known Space Wolf player. He's very talented. He's someone that we might pull depending on what matchups he gets. We have a lot of mixes of interesting players that are currently in the winner's bracket still. We also have Dave Alderman, who's somebody that we'll probably pull at some point during this event. Very talented Ynnari player, so somebody that we might see that's playing Eldari for us. We have JC Watts and other members of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. It's a local team. They're very good. So he's playing Iron Hands. We obviously have TJ Lanigan on Zeech Demons. And Chris Gosling, who we just saw, was playing Deathwatch currently in the winner's bracket. Another player that I'm keeping my eyes on for the event. I know he's very good. He was somebody that top 8'd Nova in this last year with his Tyranid list, but it was an atypical Tyranid list. He likes his atypical list, so he was bringing Tyranid like Gaunt spam, and he had Tervagons to bring them back and stuff. We have a lot of World Eaters right now, James, so there's a good chance we'll pull up some World Eaters for this next round. Let me see if we have any Necrons currently in the winner's bracket. I know we had some Necrons sign up. I'm not sure if they won their first game. They did. Very close game, it looks like. We also had, in the first round, 2 tie games. Obviously, I talked about one of those already. Kit Smith Hanna did actually tie his first game into the Tyranids, so I don't know exactly how that happened. Apparently, Thermal Spears struggled to hit, even with the Vectrix trait, so, it happens. We have some Dark Angels. We have some Imperial Knights. Philip Marquez is another good player that plays here locally, and he is bringing demons. So that's somebody, but he's bringing demons with Chaos Space Marine allies. It's a pretty interesting mixed build. Necron is your pet army? Well, I might pull Necron. It depends on the matchup, right? So Necron's a cool army. They have a couple of things going for them still in Arcs of Omen. Their secondaries did get a bit worse, and the field did get a bit worse for them, but obviously their scoring plan is really good, and they do have a handful of units like the Scorpec Destroyers that are huge standouts, even in the current state of the game. So that's one that I will pull, depending on who he matches into. So we're just kind of waiting for the next round. In the meantime, so if there is another faction, so we have 2 Necron votes, we have 1 World Eaters vote. There is some other factions here. We have a lot of Leagues of Votann in attendance. We have some Custodes. We have Blood Angels. We have Tau Sept. So there's a Drukhari player as well, being played by Jason Smith, who's a player from Death or Glory, who from I've never actually played him personally, but from what I know, he's a good player. So he's somebody that probably is piloting the Drukhari well, and his first game he got 91 points, so that's interesting. That's good. That's a good high score for Drukhari, honestly, 91. We have Jake Fisher's here, and he's playing Necrons as well. I didn't realize that. And he's playing the Nylok list, so that's interesting. I might pull him for this one. Let me take a look at what he is doing. Okay, so he's doing Catacomb, Command Barge, Chronomancer, Technomancer, Immortals, Hexmark Destroyers, Lich Guard, double unit of Scorpex, double unit of Tomb Blades, 1 Kinetic Scarabs, Locust Destroyer, Locust Destroyer, Locust Destroyer, and the Silent King. Very interesting. This does feel like a Nihilak list, but it is interesting to see because we are used to seeing all OBSEC Dynasty, but with the nerf in Arcs of Omen where it's an all-consuming Dynasty trade, Nihilak goes up in stock value because it's much better at interacting. So we will see. I might get them in here. Oh man, my hair's going crazy with this headset. It looks pretty funny. But I guess we just own it. I look like one of the Skink Lords for the new Seraphon box. They have this like back frill that goes up like that. But anyways, so Necron are definitely on the table. I'll see who they match into next round. But like I said, there's a lot of interesting players out there. Depending on how things go, I would prefer to try to have new armies on screen or like unique-ish armies on screen. So I'll try to avoid pulling a Space Marine list that's too similar into this next round. So we'll see. So with that, I'm going to set the camera back to its previous position, just so I'm ready for next round. Nihilak does look cool. Novak Necrons versus World Eaters. I don't feel like that's very good for Novak. World Eaters do have the pressure advantage in a lot of matchups, I feel. especially where enemy armies are concerned. You, against World Eaters, need to be able to screen in 2 ranks. And it's not that Necrons can't do that. It's that they'll do that, they'll lose the first rank, then the second rank gets into combat, and then, I mean, they have to kind of commit the Scorpex early, and they just, ultimately, they end up getting tied up in their deployment zone in that matchup, in my experience. So, it can be very hard for Necrons, because their scoring game plan means they means they need to get out there, whereas the slow mission play oriented, I'm going to bring a bunch of 5-man berserkers style of World Eaters is able to play the slower trade game, I feel, better than Necron can now. Partly because with Arcs of Omen, the Arcs of Omen detachment actually was a huge nerf to Necrons in that it tightens up your fast attack slot. So with a tight up fast attack slot, you don't have as many Scarab squads as you used to, you don't have as many Tomb Blades as you used to, and it bottlenecks you a little bit. So you don't have the freedom to bring as many units as you did before. Because really what you want when you play Necron is, their old theory was you'd bring 2 detachments. But now they're stuck kind of being like, well, if I make fast attack my main detachment, I can't make it be my elites. If I make my elites, I can't make it be my fast attack. And that can be really challenging. World Eaters do want to come to the middle, but they can do it on their terms, I think, better into the Necron. Necron have to be in the middle to score, whereas World Eaters are happy enough just, like, trading. So, like, let's say I box in the Necron player, I'm probably going to get a primary advantage early, and then if they're coming out to dig me off those objectives, which they can do, I actually will probably have more cheap MSU units than they will as countercharge threats. And the thing is, like, a 5-man Berserker squad actually does devastating damage to Scorpec destroyers. And that's definitely not an even trade in the matchup. So it can be a tough match. It can be a fun match. I'm not saying it's unwinnable or anything. Just it can be very difficult. I am curious to see if we have Necrons going into day 2. That would be super cool to see. I hope that we do. It's always good to see more faction representation. I have a sneaking suspicion that day 2's win bracket, and I'll include draws here, will likely feature a good number of Space Marine players, just because we have many in attendance. Same thing for Guard. They're both just very popular this weekend, on top of being very good meta factions. World Eaters is in the same boat. World Eaters has really high presence at this event. I think there was about 14 World Eaters players last count. So World Eaters are not a shoo-in for day 2, but they're definitely up there in terms of ones I would suspect to see. We do have some oddballs out there. Chris Goslin's our Deathwatch player from the first game, very talented player. So was his opponent. It was actually part of why I put them on stream, as they're both very well-known, good players. He's somebody I do expect in day 2 to be kind of in that 3-0 bracket, so we'll see if that comes to fruition. But there's a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah, TJ and his demons. I do agree. I mentioned this, but I don't want to just put Zeech demons out there if they get a weird like shooting versus Zeech demons matchup, because it becomes super boring to watch. It's just like the Zeech demons stand out on an objective, and then they get shot, and then they roll 3-ups. And then they like hope you roll enough 3-ups. If they get a more interactive matchup, or one with like granularity to it, so like Space Marines can actually become that way, then I will happily put that out there on the stream. I just don't want to YOLO it out. So we'll see how things go there, Patrick. But I will definitely have TJ on stream at some point in either today or tomorrow. Obviously depending on win-loss. We have some other Demons players. We also have a Chaos Space Marine player I'm curious about. So we'll see how things are going, and I will check back in with you guys about it. I'm going to get the scoreboard tidied up. And as soon as they get the pairings up, I'll put a poll. All right, everyone. So just some feedback. I was initially going to throw up a poll here, but I've made the executive decision to ignore the will of the people here because we have a really interesting match going into this round. Our Necron player did match up into an Imperial Knights player, so that is a game we could put on stream. But the option I want to go with is none other than our wacky guy Troy Strootman, who's he was making waves on this channel before with his 5 Keeper of Secrets list. Well, he's actually playing a very interesting looking Drakari list with a bunch of witches, incubus, hellions, and 3 Tantalus. Okay, so he's bringing his 3 Tantalus list, and he actually matched against Robbie Triplet, who's a Space Wolf player, and not just a Space Wolf player, he's a very good Space Wolf player. I mentioned him before. So I feel like that is a rare opportunity for us to see a really goofy game with 2 guys that are well known in the community for being, energetic, loud, positive, fun to watch on stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw them in this round, and then if we have any undefeated Necrons going into the next round, we'll definitely have them in there. And then obviously I think we'll have some World Eaters in day 2 that we can put up. So we're gonna have all of your suggestions represented. But this will be a really fun one, I think. No, unfortunately, Troy, I cannot make your voice sound deeper.
Those filters of like the drug cartel people on the news. A wire.
Yeah, do like one of the,
We're
do an
wearing wires,
anonymous, do an anonymous.
No, I meant like make my voice all scrambled.
Yeah, do it between rounds. I shoot it like you're silhouetted. All right, everyone. If you are just joining us, we have a really exciting match today.
All right, looks like
We have Troy's. Got to get this name updated. We have Troy's
switch pockets with this mic
Drakari
'cause I'm gonna keep
versus
grabbing it as
Robbie's
my phone.
Space Wolves.
Hello.
Now I'm gonna try to send a text from my mic
Yeah.
because I'm gonna keep thinking it's my phone every 10 seconds. It's gonna be great. All right. What was it?
Terrain.
Look, I did it again. I did it again.
Oops, I did it again. We're gonna get him a copyright strike.
We just committed copyright infringement. How do you feel?
Yeah, the SWAT team is on the way.
Okay. Stupid thing goes here.
He said the stupid thing.
Yeah. There's a forest.
What?
Somewhere?
Which one is this? Recover the relics.
Recover relics. Yep.
Okay. We got woods. We got wood somewhere.
You know,
Right here,
maybe.
dude. I got you.
Maybe. This goes about here. This goes to live here-ish.
Yep. Right. Yeah, I think that's right. And then big ruin. Hey!
Goes over there.
And then this one is 11 and 4.
So everybody, I'm going to go through and talk to you a little bit about their lists, just so you know what's going on as they're setting up this game. I'm going to go through Robbie's first. Robbie has a captain on a bike. The captain is armed with the all-important armor of Russ. It gives him a fight last that he can pass out to a unit he's in combat with. So it's pretty big because it can turn off essentially people's charging if they get within heroic intervention range of him. And he is playing, let's see, Born Heroes as the custom chapter, so they're going to have exploding sixes in melee as their chapter tactic, not the increased intervention range. So that captain's going to have essentially a 3-inch aura around him of Fight Last. So it's something that Troy obviously has to be very aware of. He then has 2 infiltrator squads, 3 Wolf Guard squads armed out with Thunder Hammers, Lightning Claws, Combi Meltas, all the fun stuff. 3 Wolfen squads, all of them 5-man Wolfen squads. And then in his fastest attack slot, he has 2 Skyclaw squads, both of them armed with Melta guns, and a Combi Melta on the Sergeant. So he has a lot of free Melta that's just going on all of his jump pack inventory, so that's really scary for the Tantalus. He also has a 10-man Desolation squad, all of them armed with Super Crack rocket launchers, which are super scary. We saw those in Game 1. They're even scarier, I would say, in Space Wolves, just generically, because of their keen senses stratagem. Which is going to make it so they ignore the hit penalties on no line of sight. And then last but not least, he has 2 Long Fang squads armed with las cannons. Each of those Long Fang squads does have a single Wolf Guard Terminator, because you can have Terminators join units in Space Wolves. And that single Terminator is going to mean those Devastator squads are actually pretty hard to get rid of. So that's going to give Troy a little bit of a tough time here. Pulling up Troy's list, he has an Archon, he has Drazar, he has a Homunculus, he has a Succubus, he has all the cool relics. Drazar is obviously one of his biggest threat units. The Archon is taking the Jin Blade and Hatred Eternal. So he's going to be super, super killy in combat. He has in his troop slot a Hextrix Bloodbride unit, which are like the elite version of witches. He has a Kabalite Warrior squad, he has Rax, and he has a single squad of witches. In his elites, he has an Incubi squad, 9 Incubi in that unit, so it's going to be really big and scary. And then the Clavix, so it's a full 10 model unit. He has a 5-man Mandrake squad, and then in his fast attack slots, he has a unit of Hellions, 2 units of Reavers, and then finally in his heavy support slot, he has 3 Tantalus. So he has a lot more heavy armor, ironically, for being a Drukhari player. And he has a lot of heavy hitting units. So this will be an interesting game to see from Troy's perspective, because his opponent does have a lot of free Melta, but when it comes down to just the raw math of dice for dice in Melee, they're relatively similar in terms of what their output is.
No deep strike for me.
Okay. None for me either.
Okay.
So I'm putting this Tantalus has Drazar, 10 Incubi, and 5 Kabalite Warriors.
Okay.
This one has 5 Rax, 10 Blood Brides, and a Succubus. This one has an Archon and 10 Witches.
Okay. I have a squad of Wolfen in the building.
Cool.
And all windows and doors are shut, right? Even on
Yes.
second floor?
That is correct.
One thing I'm going to yell at you guys now, just to make sure you both understand, the walls are not obscuring.
Yes.
Doors, floors, windows.
Right.
So like big tall things can't hide behind.
I couldn't hide anyway.
I'm just pointing that out there.
Okay. Well, they should be. Yeah. It's because I pee my pants. Here's 3 Reaver jet bikes.
Yeah, and that was just us. That was just us tactically talking a little bit about the classic 0 CP piss your pants stratagem. It can be used in either phase, either player's turn. It's a pretty powerful stratagem. It's also a Troy classic. You know, just go into round and immediately assert dominance by pissing your pants at the table. That is a certified classic stratagem. So just something to keep aware of if you are new to the game, that is an option on the table for you. Obviously, I'm joking. Don't do that.
Squad of Wolfen.
Here's a homunculus. Make sure we're close to the Reaver jet bikes.
Longfang Squad, number 1.
Cool. There's Hellions.
Here's the Cherub.
Oh, I'll roll the Hellions drugs.
Sure.
It's a 4 and a 5,
Which means
which means, hold on now, I have to look it up. I know 4 is +1 toughness, 5 is a thing that exists.
5 is a thing that exists.
Yeah.
All right.
Combat drugs 5, +1 weapon skill.
Okay.
They hit on 2s in combat. It's not the bad drug, which is good.
It's not the bad one.
Yeah. +1 BS sucks.
Yeah. I don't need to come to you. Wolfen?
Have some mandrakes.
This is one you have to get hold of objective in no man's land, right?
Yes. Oh, it is that one, isn't it? Do you mind if I stick a mandrake
Go
on
for it. Yeah,
objective?
yeah, that's
Thank you. That is a thing that exists. I should. Cool.
It is, in fact, PP Pants City.
Tantalus-y.
I'm sorry, Troy. Excuse me 1 second. I'm just gonna push these guys back just a hair.
Oh
There you
my
go.
gosh.
You're good, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is.
Disasters.
Yeah. My whole game is ruined now. Here's another Tantalus-y.
Infiltrators.
Tantalus. I'm down.
Scott. It's gonna bug me too, dude. Like,
Oh no. It's ruining my immersion in the game.
I'll fix it in 2 seconds.
There we go.
Dodged a bullet on that one. Pun intended? There you go. Wolfguard. Oh.
I'm down.
Oh, yeah,
so
you're down.
You can
Duh.
finish.
You said that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. It's okay. I'll forgive you.
It's okay.
This time.
This time. Second squad of Wolfguard behind here. Another dev squad there. Do you have snipers?
No.
All right, I'm down.
Oh boy.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
4. Oh, I got
4.
Thing going.
And with that, we will be kicking off round 1, starting with Troy, our Drakari player. Currently, we have an even keel split on who will win. I will be closing this poll after movement at the end of the first round. So if you haven't got a vote in on who you think will win, get your vote in now. Get your vote in now. Do you think it's going to be our Drakari player or our Space Wolves going to take it today?
Where does that get me? Here. I want to be here. You have a heroic. That is what it is. So you can heroic wit into me with infiltrators. I don't care. So I can go 16. I can see whatever I want. Cool. Reaver jet bikes. 28 gets me over there, which is where I want to be. Yeah, please fix me.
There you go.
Just throw these in your deployment zone. That's all I care about.
Here we go.
Fix me.
Do you want to keep those up for so you can tell where they are, or for deployment for behind many lines reasons?
We can measure. It's all right. Okay. I mean, as long it's like right on the
Yeah, it's
objective
literally
line,
almost
so
on the
it'll be
objective,
all
yeah.
right. Reaver jet bikes doing Reaver jet bike things. So 28's back of my tail. Back of my tail can go to here. You have a 6-inch arc intervene,
Yep.
correct? Okay with getting intervened by those guys. I'm hoping to kill enough of these where it doesn't matter. So that's cool. That objective is... So he gets my back to here. So my back can get to there. So yeet. Reaver jet bikes. Make sure we're all ejecting with the Tantalus. Yep. Where's here? We're gonna retrieve some battlefield data over here. I'll have to roll.
You got it. So you've
I'll
done that
roll it
once?
now. Well, yes. I need to not roll a 6 is what I need to do.
You'd be surprised. You know what? I'll put my dice.
I'm good at rolling 6, don't worry. That is that. Go to the gun phase. I'm going to. How many wounds are Wolf? Are they 3
Two.
apiece?
Two.
2.
Yep. T5.
They're T5.
Yep.
They do not have a feel no pain.
They do not.
I'm going to shoot this Tantalus into these Wolfen.
Okay.
So I'll roll. I'm gonna overcharge because I want them to die. So I'll roll 6, 6. If I roll 1 on each of D3.
I think these are okay to use.
So I'll take D3 mortals.
Okay.
3 mortals.
Okay.
Hit you on 4s because we advanced. Wounding you on 2s.
Strength 10.
That is 6.
Okay.
Is that worth a CP? Yeah, I'm going to CP this one. So that's 7.
7.
Yep. And I took D3 mortal. I took 3 mortals, so I'm down to 50.
So I think going first was really good for Troy because now is going to enable him to be the first mover on a lot of these activations, and it gives him a chance to do some damage before the wolf and all of the rest of the Space Wolf army get into him. So he's targeting down the Wolfen because the fight on death that they give themselves is really, really scary for Drukhari because they are not survivable. They do a lot of damage, but if you swing at them, they implode. So with that, he's trying to focus those down first where he can. He's shooting the first Tantalus in there, and if he can pick some of those up, that'll help him tremendously when it goes to fight activations.
Then 6. That's fine. Okay. Come over here. We are going to shoot this Tantalus. Actually, we'll shoot that Tantalus over there. We're going to shoot 1 gun into these guys, 1 gun into these guys.
Okay.
1 into the Sky Claws, 1 into the other guys.
So 1 gun into the Wolf Guard here, and then 1 gun into the devs.
The devs, yeah, the Wolf Guard. Sorry. I'm going to overcharge the one into the devs, but not the Wolf Guard.
Okay.
So here's into the. Here's the one where I take mortals. I'll take mortals. Take 2 mortals. Winning you on 2s. 3.
Okay, and this is into
The Wolf Guard. Or the devs, because the
the
Terminator.
devs. Okay,
Yeah,
the Terminator unit?
Yeah.
All right, well, this is AP
3.
AP3, I have a 0 save, so I'll take it on the Terminator 3 up. How many was it? 3? 3.
Good. Cool. And this is into the Wolf Guard.
Yep.
3s. Not overcharging this one. There's no reason to. 2s. 3.
AP?
3.
Okay. I have 3 in cover.
Sure.
So I'll take 5 ups. So damage is
2 each.
2 each. Okay. And then how many would you say was 4?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3 die.
Cool.
We are at 6 votes right now. Next vote, we'll call it. Who will be our tiebreaker? Who do you think will win?
And 3. Okay.
Okay. Got the last Tantalus. We'll put same deal.
Same deal.
Same thing. So this is the overcharged. Take our D3 mortals. Take 1 mortal. Which is really annoying because my dials only go to 16. So it's
I have here.
boink.
Troy.
Ah, sweet.
You can have some too if you need any extra. Take some of those.
Cool. It's just for the first 2 wounds, which
You're
is
good.
annoying.
Yeah.
And then that one took 2 over there, so it's down to 16. Okay. So it's 2 saves.
2 saves?
Yep.
2 3-ups. Save? I'll command point that.
Sure.
Still dies. It's cool.
Cool. Cool.
All right. Terminator
And
down.
then- Oh no! And then
Go down to
into
2
the
CP.
Wolfy boys. Not overcharging. And then 2s. 3 AP3.
Okay. All right, 1 guy in cover. 5 up until he drops. He's dead. And then 6.
Hey.
Ayo.
Ayo.
All right, nice roll. Nice shooting phase, sir.
Aw. Yeah, that is my shooting phase.
Charge phase?
That's it. Charge
All right,
phase. Would you like to do some heroics?
I do, actually.
Okay.
I'm actually going to heroic over yonder.
Figured.
How many wounds do they have?
18. This one's down to 15.
Where are your
This has witches and an archon.
all right, this has
Incubi, Drazar, and some Cavalry warriors.
I'm going after that one. Okay. Yeah, because I got you from this here.
Oh shit. Okay. That's what it is.
So I'm going to spend 1 heroic here. I'm down to 1 CP.
Okay.
Troy, can you lift up that building if I hand it to you?
I can.
Hold on.
Be very careful.
Yeah, just don't move anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right. So it was into this unit, not these guys.
Sure.
So I'm going to go ahead and pile,
Pile.
tagging this unit.
Sure.
Okay. I'll put the pack leader here. Thunderhammer's into the big one.
Yep.
All right. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you hitting me on?
I'm hitting you on 4s.
Okay. So there's no reason to lightning fast then.
I'm already -1. I can't get myself this one. All right, so this is 4s, 6s explode twice. Into the boat. All right, so I got 3 6s, so that's 2, 4, 6. So I failed with 2. Cool.
Good.
Winning on 3. Whoop, winning on 3s.
Good.
That might be a good roll for you. 3, 6, and looks like 9 at -3, 3 damage.
6. It's not going to matter. I have 6s.
Hiya!
That's cocked. Save 2, so it's dead.
Okay.
Does it explode? Damn it. Okay, so I have 16 guys inside.
Okay. So I'll get 1 kill for the assault doctrine.
Yep.
And then I got to do the pack leader into the bikes.
Yeah.
All right, so this is hitting on 3s. 6s explode twice. So I'll hit with the explosion. The 2s would hit because of that. Okay. So toughness, 4. 3s, rerolling everything, which I don't need to. So
Cool.
2, 4, 6 at AP 3, 1 damage.
4, 6. Looking for 6s. No, dead.
So that's another point for assault
Okay.
doctrine.
That was rude. I wish I knew they were there. So I need to roll my dice for explosions.
Yep.
Here's 16.
Yep.
On 1s, do I want to do a 6-inch emergency? It'll get me behind that wall, but the wolf is right there anyway. So, no. No. 1, 2, 3. This one's cocked. 3 Kabalite warriors, eat it.
Deceased.
Two Kabalite warriors.
All right.
Just hot on my store blades.
How many wounds are mandrakes apiece?
1.
What's their save like?
5 of Binball and they're -1 to hit.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Very close pull. We have some dude taking it. So that would be our Drakari player. So Troy is 57 to 42. Very, very close pull. We'll see how this goes. I mean, currently chat is 0 for 7, so let's see if we can run it back for an 0 for 8.
Okay. All right. Morale phase.
Cool, fine.
Because, I get to pile in, don't I? So I'm going to pile in. I am going to stay out of combat. I'm just going to bring these guys onto the objective.
Coward.
And hopefully you fail morale and run. That'd be...
I can't. I'm lead 9. I'm Black Heart.
That's upsetting. Okay. All right. Let's go. So you killed... Where's the 3-man wolf? And so you killed 2. So, so 1 does run.
Good.
Which is unfortunate.
And the rest?
I'll do my battle shock.
Yeah.
Whoop. So,
Are you shook?
nope. 1 gets back up, double 6s.
That's demons.
They're corn demons, right? Just blue. I probably just lost all my respect online for that. All right, so end of turn scoring. What you got?
Nothing because you're mean.
Yep, that makes sense.
I
Okay.
have some no prisoners points, but we can do that
Yeah,
later.
we'll do that at the end. Because I can't bring guys back.
Yeah.
So, all right.
So an okay first turn for Troy. He did get some damage down again on those Wolfen. Didn't quite wipe the squad, but I think he's happy with the 3 that did go away. Interesting tidbit, a little bit of lore there. They were joking about how the Wolfen were like corn demons. Well, the interesting thing is that the gene that activates, and this is based on lore, right, that turns them into Wolfen, actually makes them resilient to the warp. So part of the setting in which the Wolfen models were first brought to 40K tabletop was a book about one of the returning legions that had gone with Leman Russ into the warp. And what had become of them? Well, when they had returned, they were all Wolfen, which I think was a necessary precursor for them to have survived the warp, is that their Wolfen gene had protected them from the mutating effects of the touch of chaos. So in some senses, they're almost like an anti-demon, in that they are essentially not immune to warp corruption, but they're immune to warp-borne mutation, I believe is the lore for that. Definitely one of the cooler models in their line. I do understand criticisms that Space Wolves get levied sometimes about, like, everything has wolf in its name, like there's Storm Wolves and Sky Claws and all these other, like, unnecessarily wolfy related names. But on the same note, it is cool to see some Space Vikings from time to time, and I do think the werewolf aesthetic is a lot of fun, especially for a tabletop model. And in game, they are actually a very cool faction to watch play because they do a little bit of everything. And that's what Robbie's list does. It does a little bit of everything. The only thing he doesn't quite touch is any psychics, which, again, normally Space Wolves will have like one Rune Priest in there just to get access to some of their incredibly potent psychic abilities. So it is a little bit of an all-coming faction that does every phase well if it wants to.
I'm missing somebody. That's why. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Big squad.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That squad in there is going to advance.
Sure.
Actually, the axe isn't called the Wolfie if axe. It's called the Maokai, which is the axe of corn that somehow Logan Grimnar can wield. Which they don't they don't explain that really well. But there's a demon possessed axe that their chapter master has because of course. Apparently that's just fine with the Inquisition, whatever. And he can use it to fight like demon princes and stuff, and it like can wound them because it's got demon energy, Like, Space Wolf lore isn't known for being practical, okay? That they're about being over the top. So if you are playing Space Wolves, you are about being over the top. You just gotta be if you're buying into that faction. I think that's fine, People are welcome to that aesthetic.
These Wolfen are just going to move up into here, like so. And then El Capitan is going to park himself here. Be within 6 here and be within 6 there.
Come on, William. You don't got to do them like that. You just don't have to. I mean, fellow lovers of chaos, we do enjoy making fun of our Imperium counterparts. But come on, man, you don't have to do them like that.
All these guys are touching the terrain here, by the way. We'll just make sure that was light, right. Might be a little far. That's fine, okay. All right, so those Wolfen backed up. They're gonna batter there, okay. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna start doing my banners.
Yep.
All right, the Skyclaw squad here is gonna do it here.
Yep.
Oh wait, you're OPSEC, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
So I can't take that one. You're
Yeah.
good.
It's mine.
It's yours?
Get your own.
Okay. That's fine. So we'll do here, here, and here.
Sure.
Okay. So I have 3 banners up right now. I didn't put any scores. I'm just marking how many I have on paper.
All good.
All right. So we're in the Devastator Doctrine.
Devastator. She's your girl.
I know.
Streamer, I hardly knew her.
I apologize for his the way he is in advance.
Why are you the way that
Why are
you
you
are?
like this? It literally cost you $0. What was I doing? Shooting?
Shooting?
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and we'll pop. We're going to shoot with these, the Desolation Squad.
Sure.
So they have full rerolls. I'm going to give them Keen Senses, so they're going to all
I'm
come
going
to
to vect it, so for the rest of the game it'll cost 1 more.
All right. So it's canceled this turn?
Yeah, it doesn't cost anything. No, it doesn't cost anything more this turn, but every time you use it, it'll
Okay,
be another CP.
that's fine.
So
All right,
if
so-
it's 1, it'll be 2 for the rest of the game.
So I went up to, I spent 1 for Heroic, go down to 2, get 1 for the turn, so I'm back to 3. On Keen Senses, go to 2.
Yep.
Okay.
They can spend 2 from now on.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Still worth it.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to do big guns here, little guns here. Cool. Okay. All right. So big guns is going to be 7 shots. Sure.
You know, I would argue that probably the Emperor's children are the most furry of the Space Marine legions, particularly because their Primarch is literally like a snake guy. Like he's literally he's just a fursona character, and that is the Emperor's Chosen's Primarch. Okay, plus they're Slaanesh like dedicated, so you know it's got a little bit of that leaning there. I would say Space Wolves are more like, you know, Vikings / werewolf theme. You know, it's its own aesthetic pool.
Nope, I take it.
All right. So it's D3 plus 3. I believe.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, 6.
The dial is 16, should be down to 10.
Cool. 7. So I have 5 left. 5 big shots left. Hitting on 3s, you're rolling everything. Wounding on 3s.
Yep.
2.
5 ups. I'm gonna CP 1.
Okay.
Nope, take 2.
2.
Dead.
Yep.
Does it explode? No. I have
Ladies inside.
16 guys, 5.
There's so many boys in these party buses.
10, 15, 16. One day we'll make involves. Not today.
But it is not
One's
this
up, that
day.
came out. That's cocked. I lose.
One guy.
I'm gonna
hot.
lose a rack.
He lost one guy out of 16.
Look, I gotta get something for not making any of my saves.
Yeah, he literally made none of his saves on that one.
It has been very
That's
bad.
upsetting.
So that's okay. That's 1 minute. And suck your bus. Rackaroonies. Go sit on this objective. Oh my god.
It's okay. Let me roll while you're doing that.
Yeah, do your thing against
I'm gonna
the mandrakes.
do into the
Yeah,
mandrakes.
Yeah, all good. Do what you must.
All right, so 7 dudes. So that's 73 each.
73? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's D3 shots apiece. Blast.
73. That's
Yeah, because there's 7 dudes.
that's more than 72.
I hate you. 10, 11, 12, 13 shots.
Glad.
13 shots. 3, 6,
I'm sorry,
7,
I'm gonna
8, 9,
Make sure I'm
11,
obeying the rules.
13. All right. So here's the guy's shots that are hitting on the one dude's shots that are hitting on
the guy.
twos. Yep. 1 hits.
Yeah.
1 wound. Minus.
5 up, doesn't matter. We're good.
He said he doesn't care.
Doesn't matter.
3s, you're rolling everything. Good thing too. Look at that boy. Woo. All right. 2 missed. Winning on 3s. That's going to be
That's
8.
all 5s. No, they're dead.
Squad.
You're mean. They're only just dead though. Failed the exact
So that's 4 points for
Okay.
Codex. All right. Let's see. That squad over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 1 CP left. All right. So whole squad here.
Sure.
Terminator's gonna. So the Signum is gonna go on the Terminator.
Cool.
So he's gonna on 3s.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's Terminator. Ooh, Scoozy. Crack. Sad face. 1 wound. Minus 3.
5 up. Okay.
Did I command point damage yet? This already this turn?
You command pointed a wound or something.
Yeah, I sure did. Yep, so 1 damage.
Yep. Down to 14.
All right. Here is the Melt-A-Gun from the Sarge. Rerolling 1s, because Chapman Master there hits.
Okay.
Wounds. These 6 plus 2 because I'm in melter range.
Okay.
So that's 7 damage.
Okay.
4 las cannons.
Yeah, the Troy does have 3 party boats. It's just one that it's untimely end. So he's bringing a real spice ball of a list, as he often does. Robbie has what I would say is a pretty standard Space Wolf list. I think it's one of the best armies in the game right now, to be honest with you. And yeah, I don't know. It's been a rough turn for Troy. He is just not making his saves against these Melta shots.
2 witches.
What's up, buddy?
All right.
How do I even sit in this chair?
Which 3, 6, 7. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Come on.
2 party boats are down right now. 2 party boats are down. So the 3rd seems to have survived into Troy's next turn. I'll get an update on scores in just a second.
The blood braids?
Those are not blood brides. Blood brides over here.
Oh, never mind. I am wrong. All 3 boats have hit the bin.
Let's put this Death Squad here.
Sure.
This is
Okay.
like I don't think you realize.
Rude, but
yeah,
I'll allow it.
All right, so that's 3 las cannons can actually no. So he's touching the terrain piece, and I got las cannon here. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. You got
So
what,
that's
3
all-
las cannons. or
3 las cannons?
2 las cannons. I think it's 1, 2 las cannons. I don't think this guy can. I mean, maybe.
He's tagging. Yeah, he can.
Yeah, no, he can see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
so
can
3 las cannons.
3 las cannons. Yep.
Sure.
And the Melta. Melta gun hits. Wounds.
6 up. No.
I think he just dies. Right, or is it the X arc?
Roll the damage.
Okay.
That's 3 more than he had. He had 1.
That's 3 las cannons.
Yep.
2 hits.
Yep.
2s. Oh! Oh no! Don't roll a 6, please.
I haven't rolled one yet.
All right, so that maxes what I can score for Dev Doctrine.
Cool.
All right. I think we're done. I think we need. Let's see. Oh no, you got witches over there, don't you? Yes, you sure
do.
How many are in that squad?
8.
And I'm tagging terrain so I can see over. All right, cool. 8. All right, so I'm gonna use my cherub over here.
Sure.
I'm gonna shoot my Terminator again.
Sure.
And I'm gonna shoot him at your witches.
Sounds good.
All right, so 2d6 blasts. So this is gonna be min 3 shots each. Min 3 shots is for 9.
Sure. No, the weapon is 2d6.
Yeah, that's what I said. So it's gonna be min 3 shots.
Yeah, min 3 between the two
Yeah,
dice.
between the two dice,
Yeah,
yeah.
cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, not
Yeah, yeah.
not
Not 3
min
per dice.
6.
Yeah,
no,
not
no,
min
no.
6, yeah.
If it was if it was 2 different weapons, yeah, but no, not. All right, so here's this. So this is 3 because he was +1 to hit.
Cool.
Rerolling ones. Salty 2. All right, so 2 missed. Running on 3s.
Yep.
You only foe.
Only 4
-1.
6s.
One more.
Hey.
Found
1, 2, 3 witches.
Okay. These boys. Okay. Okay, charges.
Charges.
The Wolfen are going to charge both.
Okay.
But yeah, before I do that, actually, these guys are going to charge here.
Okay.
Before I do that, don't be dumb, Rob. That's why we don't be dumb, because I get the Wolfen reroll now. Much better. Draws heroics 3.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Wolfen are going to charge both.
Okay. What do they need to get around there?
They need, so if I go straight through here, 3,
7.
yeah, like a 7.
Cool. Cool.
So, all right.
Trizar will try and make the Wolfen fight last.
Sure.
What's their leadership?
7.
I rolled an 8.
Yep, they are fighting last.
And the Incubi will try and make the Skyclaws fight last. It's outside the box. No, they will not fight last.
All right, pylon. Into the Incubi. So here is Sarge. So these are the Thunderhammers. So this will be 3s, no rerolls, 6s explode.
Cool.
Ew.
Oh, good.
He's like, oh, good. So 1 comes back. Winning on 2s. 5 at -2, 3 damage each.
-2, looking for 5s. Hey,
Nice roll.
2 Incubi die.
All right. And then the
That's the clay dice.
the 8 claw attacks.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2, 6s explode.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess it was my turn.
Good, 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 good.
Winning on 3s, reroll.
You
4 AP, 2, 1 damage.
5s.
Three die.
So yeah, 3 will die. Okay.
Okay. Your attack back, good sir.
Trizar will fight. Did Trizar want to fight the Wolfen, or was that Incubi I want to fight Wolfen? I think that Incubi wants to fight Wolfen.
Okay.
Is that the right call? Yeah, no, Drazar can fight. He can do more. So they have 2 wounds each, right?
Yeah, Wolfen has 2.
So he's gonna do his 7 attacks. 7 on 2s, no rerolls.
Mm-hmm.
And then strength 5 with +1 to wounds at 3s.
Yeah. Nice.
No rerolls. So 2 at AP 4, 3 at AP 3.
Okay.
So it's involves, right? Or you got a guy, I guess.
I'm gonna go ahead and kill my pack leader. Cool. With one of the AP 4s.
Yeah.
Then 4 pinballs.
Mhm.
2 go through damage. 2 each.
2 each. Yep.
Okay. Okay. The 2 thunder hammers. All right. Is he done attacking, or does he get to attack again right away?
No, he's done. It's 1 activation.
Oh, 1 activation.
It's
okay.
his activation. Yep,
All right.
he is done.
So
activating.
at the end of your activation,
Yep.
2 of the thunder hammers will go into Drowser. And then
the pack leader is there, so it's a pack leader and the
right.
thunder hammer.
Well, I get to activate them, so I get a pile and fight because it says fight. So that's why you don't take them
Right,
out.
but this guy's all the way over here.
Right,
So
I'm
he's
gonna-
not gonna be able to get all the way over to Drazar.
No. So it's these 2 thunder hammers, and then the pack leader's going to go in the thing because it was 2 guys.
Right, but this guy died over here,
Right.
so he's not gonna be able to get to Drazar to fight, even with his pylon. He's not gonna be able to get within an inch.
That's fair. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we'll do 1 thunder hammer, and so 1 thunder hammer's going to go in there.
Yep.
And then the other one into, and then these 2 into Drowser. Okay. All right, so here is the thunder hammer into Drowser. So an extra hit, so 5 hits. Toughness 4, 2s. That's it looks like 5 saves.
5 saves.
AP 3, 3 damage each.
4 up and all. Please, oh dark gods, look down
Yeah, right.
upon us. Yeah, take 1.
So he takes 3.
2.
He reduces damage by 1.
Yeah.
All right, now the claws.
And the claws, yep.
2 6s explode twice, so I'll get 2 extra. Wounding on 3s rerolling. You have 7 saves at AP 3, 1 damage on him.
4, 5, 7. 4s. Drazar, dark gods look down upon you. No, that's 4. I'm gonna CP 1. I haven't. Not those dice. Have a box. No. Drats.
Yep. All right, and then the 1 into the boys.
Y'all.
1 thunder hammer into the boys. 4s. 1 hit. 1 wound.
5 up. He's fine.
Okay. Your attack's back. Good
My
sir.
attack's back. Incubi squad, so the Clayvex is gonna go over there.
I'm gonna get another point for warfare.
Yep. So here's the Clayvex into those 2 guys on 2s. And then on 4s,
But
3 saves.
AP a lot.
Yeah.
Of course. Not today, they said. Hey, Nick, what do we say to death? What do we say to death? Not today. Come on, man. You let me down, son.
Look, I didn't sleep last night. Don't bring me into this.
And then 3s.
I didn't either. That's a lot. That's a lot.
4 at AP 4, 3 at AP 3.
All right, so it literally does not matter. Force. They're dead. They'll swing back into your boys. So it's
That was into the Sky Claws.
Oh, it was into them?
Yeah.
Oh.
They were fine.
Oh, they're dead. They're real dead. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. All right.
Moral phase.
Um,
I'm gonna die to coherency in a minute, but
Hold on.
that's
did they swing their actual activation?
fine. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
They can go
So I
till
got 8
like
more
that.
attacks.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's really good for you.
This dude's dead.
I told you, really good for you.
Oh no, that guy died. Cool. Okay, now leadership. I have.
Wait, they have a 4-up invul?
I have a 2-up save. Or 3-up save.
-3.
What was -3?
Those attacks.
Oh, how many?
It's 3 went through. It's -3.
He was all the way over
damage.
here. I'm
Yeah.
just dumb.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All right, so they're just gonna pile closer.
Yep.
Right behind this wall. All right. That's my turn. Let's do
So I
some
need a
around.
1 over there. Nope, he's the last guy run. Of course he does. This is the worst. Over here, I lost 5. Lead 8, of course. 1, and then there's 3 more after this. These guys run. Okay.
All right. Wolfen lost 3.
Yeah.
They're fine. Lead 7.
Cool.
All right.
Things are coming along here. So Troy had a pretty strong turn 2. Or sorry, excuse me. Robbie had a pretty strong turn 2. I think if you're in Troy's position now, your main focus is going to be, how do I make use of what I have left to try to score? And he still has an opportunity to win the game here, because to be honest, if the Space Wolf models do start failing saves, it's not like he has a ton of them. But on Troy's side, he is down quite a bit in points right now. I think it's about 700 point difference. So when you're down that much, you do have the advantage of getting first call on the following turn with his chargers, with his counter chargers, because at this point, Robbie's pretty committed, but it is going to be a uphill battle for him.
Yeah. Archon. God. Need to shoot these things. God, don't fuck this.
So I have 1 CP left.
Blood brides are gonna advance.
All right. So
An
We-
inch.
we both get CP, yeah, Troy?
Yeah.
All right. How many you got?
1.
1. I have 2.
Might be spending it right now.
Advance and charge?
I already advanced a charge.
he's like,
I just
"Play
rolled a
already."
1 on the advance, and I really need to not be rolling.
Yeah,
one on
you need to
advance,
not
so I'm
roll one
gonna-
on that
I'll
advance.
use my CPAG at this turn.
Now you're throwing things.
To roll a 2 on the
A
advance.
2 on the advance.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Oh,
He's joking. No, he's not. Dude, I really like this setup though. Isn't it hot?
Oh yeah, it's really
Dude,
good.
it's hot.
It's a shame that there's.
I
why
turned
is-
on the bakers just for you guys.
Yeah, why is it
What's the
hot?
matter?
Oh my god.
I turned on the extra heat just for you guys.
I can
I'm
tell,
good.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
just,
good. I'm, you know,
just playing in the hot seat over
Yeah.
there.
studio lights. Yeah, that's,
I'm
you know, that'll do it.
sweating to death. It's fine.
Did not hold that one in my command phase, but I did hold this one in my command phase. My last command phase. I held that one because it was sticky. That was it. It was the only one. Hey, bikes. Uh-oh.
Succubus is gonna
Bless your soul.
2.
Deuce.
Succubus is gonna go hide. We can't get to anything. I don't want to get near those guys. Run away, Succubus? Question mark?
He's like, run away.
Run away? You just desolate her to death? This is the worst. This is the worst. At least I
Boy, are
can
we glad
kill
10th edition's
something.
coming out?
Yeah, I hope they legend Space Wolves. Or they give them better models at least.
Yeah, they're gonna legend the entire Space Wolf faction for sure.
Be very ouch.
Hellions.
While you're doing that, okay, do your moving phase. I'm gonna ask Nick.
Yeah, do
something.
your thing.
I need to grab something. Nick. I'll pay back.
Yeah, so if you're in Troy's position at this part of the game, you're having to think through, with what I have left, what can I do? And he does have some charge targets, but the challenge for him is going to be making use of the materials he has to get some objectives, to get some points on the board, and fighting through the layers of units that Robbie has set up in the midfield here. So we're going to see how well he's able to do that. Troy is a good player, but he's definitely against the ropes right now. He did a full commitment turn 1, and it just did not work out the way he wanted it to. One of the challenges was his saving throws on those boats. I did not expect all of them to die that quickly. I did think all 3 were going to die in the first turn, but I thought it was going to take at least a few charges to wipe out the last one. So the fact that all 3 got picked up during the shooting phase also meant there was a lot more exposed as charge targets turn 1. So there was essentially there was more given than I think he expected.
1 at AP1.
1 AP1, you say? I'll
Yeah.
take the guy in cover.
Sure.
Oh, Helix Gauntlet. Wait,
Sure, whatever.
no,
Here's
that was great.
Sure, whatever.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm so sad right now.
I'm so glad I didn't shoot the blast pistol first.
I know, right? And I'm just like thinking about that. There's an arc out with a
Here's
blast
the,
pistol right there.
Here's the splinter pistol.
Yes, please.
Nothing from the splinter pistol.
Troy, he has water for you.
Ooh, my hero. I'm gonna shoot you with a blast pistol. There you go. AP4.
Take the guy in cover, 6 up.
Yep. Okay.
Sorry, dude.
Okay. Oh, that's
Hey,
all the guns I have.
Hey, Wallace, I'll have 50 of these tables dice.
Yeah. I don't want any of them. Cool. I'm gonna go to the charge phase because I'm out of guns to shoot. I'm gonna charge those blood brides into those guys because
No Overwatch. All you.
if I don't make this, I've lost already.
I think
So
you lost, yeah. That's cock. Go ahead, do it. Come on, here we go. One time, dealer. One more time, dealer. You can do it. Nope.
okay. The succubus is gonna go into those wolfen because I have nothing else to do.
Yep.
Cool.
Good.
The
Oh, no.
Archon's gonna charge these guys. He does it. Cool.
See him?
Cool.
All right, cool.
Cool. Cool. 7.
Any more charges?
The witches are gonna charge those guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want to charge the witches? No, I don't think I do. I think I just want to have the Archon do the thing. Nah, screw it. We're going with witches. Whatever.
He said yeet.
Whatever. I've already lost this game. Might as well fight you with witches.
It's fine.
That is it.
All right. I'll spend a command point to heroic 6 with the dudes here.
Yeah.
Troy's not rolling very good, to put it lightly. Unfortunately, he has failed almost all of his charges and almost all of his saves. The only person that's rolled okay for him so far this game has been his Drazar, and not into the most ideal targets. So it's just rough. We've all been there before in a game, especially a dice game like this, especially if you're going for some kind of full commitment strategy, which is what he went for turn 1. He put himself in a situation where if he rolled above average, he was in a decent spot to be able to get in and get a lot of important Space Wolf units early. But when you have something happen like he happened, where it's just like all of the boats go away really early, without even committing all of his shooting, and now all of your things are open for charges, it puts you in a weird spot where right away you're like, I'm fighting an uphill battle. And when you're fighting an uphill battle, as much as he was, where you're down on a lot of points, what you need to happen is you need stuff to go well. You need to make your charges. You need to score your points. And unfortunately, with this turn, his most important unit for that charge did fail, even on the reroll. So with that, he's now in a tough position where He's out of units, or what I call material. So he's like out of material to play the mission, and he's behind on points. So he's stuck in this tough situation where he doesn't have enough left to play for the mission, but he also is behind on the mission. And when you're in that kind of a spot, it can feel very stressful. So I empathize a lot with that. We've all been there before.
4 mortal wounds.
How many?
4.
All right, they're dead on that.
Cool. So you can.
Yeah, they're dead on that. They're gonna fight.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. 4 6s explode twice. 2 go back. Winning on 2s. 4 saves, -3, 3 damage each.
Force.
Nice roll.
Finally.
Nice roll.
Oh, we will consolidate 6 inches. Go
I bet you will.
How could this
Okay.
happen to me?
Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Poor Troy.
It's only right. I deserve it. You killed 2 wolf guard squads already? Holy shit.
All right. My attack's here.
Yeah.
Let's do some pile-ins and some ins. All right. So let's go with the Thunderhammer first. All right. So this is the Wolfguard pack leader.
Yeah.
All hit. Cool. Winning on 2s. Oh, 1.
AP 2.
AP 2. Yes.
6.
Oh! All right. Power fist.
Okay.
2 hits.
Yeah.
2 wounds.
6. Oh, 1 die.
6 up invul.
Yeah. Power from pain, baby.
Okay.
Power from pain. You
And
hit me,
then-
I get harder.
So change sword. So 1 attack, shock assault, chain sword.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, and it's the 4th one. 3s, 6s explode. 2 of these come back.
Yep.
T4, T3, T4.
I'll get you an update on that in just a second, Daniel. I'm going to get their points here at the end of the second round, so we should know then, and I'll confirm what secondaries they picked.
The best thing that's ever happened to me. I'm
That's
so
upsetting.
excited right now.
That's upsetting.
I'm going to get a point. Okay.
Where are we at on the end of that? So
End of round 2, where are we at?
points wise,
Oh, it's bad.
so
I did 2 retrieve battlefield datas.
yeah, he's got 2 retrieves. He's got some number of no prisoners points.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's this mission? He took behind enemy lines, R&D, and no prisoners.
Yeah.
I have banners, Codex Warfare, and Warrior Pride.
Yep.
Okay, so that was your turn.
Yeah.
All right, so I have banners, Codex Warfare, and Warrior Pride.
I get to fight with that lady.
You sure do, except I think you pulled yourself out of combat.
That's even better. I like being out of combat. I mean,
Me
you
too.
can consolidate if you want.
Nope,
don't think you
I
do.
choose not to
Cool.
consolidate.
Cool. I don't want to fight you anyway. Go
I
with
don't
me.
blame you.
Cool. I don't want to be in combat. I'm behind enemy lines with a dude.
He has to fail morale first.
I only lost 2. I'm lead 8.
Oh yeah, you're lead 8. There you go, behind enemy lines point. How many?
3.
So good,
It's so good.
so good. What did you get for primary for your second turn?
I was on.
Wait, was that turn? What turn was that? 1, right?
That was.
Yeah, that was my turn
This was my turn 2.
2. Turn 2. What'd you get for primary?
I was on 2 points.
2, so 8.
Yeah.
Is this a hold?
No, it's a hold 1, I think.
Hold 1?
I'll double. Hold on. Let me
Take
see.
take a peek, see.
Take
And
a
then
look,
what's?
see?
I'm gonna look at the tertiary wall too. So 11, right?
I also don't remember. I don't know. It's like.
Well, we have to go into my round 2.
Yeah.
That was his round 2.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
lost all my units on My turn. Let's see. Recover relics, you get the CP that way. Break them.
Oh, for each enemy
Oh,
unit
you
destroyed.
destroyed. Oh no, that's not good. It is a hold 1, hold 2 at least.
Okay, how many units did you kill first turn, Troy? A lot. I know you did. I killed a couple.
No, I did not turn a lot. Kill a lot. I don't think I killed anything.
You killed.
No,
What did you kill?
I didn't kill anything.
I tried. All right,
You
how many?
killed.
How many did you kill in your second turn? I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's max of
So
3.
three, yep.
3, yeah. Okay. And your first turn, you killed 3.
3,
So
yep.
You got your 3. So.
All right, so I get. I'll get 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. So 8.
Yep. I get a command
Banners. I have
Yep.
1, 2.
Yep. I get a command point again.
Yeah.
With
I
which
get 1, 2. I'm
you
at
think?
2. Holy crap!
Hey, you can use keen senses again.
I sure can.
Now it costs 2.
Ooh.
I don't think you need to, but
I really don't need to.
you don't need to.
Banners. I'll get 2.
Yep.
All right, so I will go to the tactical doctrine.
I'll just kill myself before you can kill anything with tactical.
Rerolls are going to go to these guys.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
I've never seen so many Shadowfield saves, Robbie.
Sheesh. Okay. How many? So I've maxed that one to. So I had. How many units did I kill in your turn 2 in combat?
In combat, my turn 2, you killed not the succubus. You didn't kill
I didn't kill the
them.
succubus.
Were we
I didn't
were
kill
in
them.
combat?
No, I didn't kill
I don't
2.
think you
How
killed
many
the enemy?
in my? Let's see.
Yeah.
How many turns did I kill in combat? I killed these guys. No, they fell morale.
Yep.
I
You
killed
this
Drazar.
Tantalus. You killed Drazar. You killed
Drazar.
the Tantalus.
The Tantalus in
Yep.
combat? No.
Yes.
No, that was shooting. I think no. Was
no,
it?
yes, you killed that. You heroic into that one, killed it in combat.
Yes. So
yeah,
that was
you
one.
did shoot this one to death.
two-
You shot that one to death. Yeah,
So-
you killed. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, 2.
All right. No, this is just determining if I want to put something in the Assault Doctrine right now
Yeah,
this
yeah,
turn,
yeah.
which I'm going to. I'm going to put the Sky Claws.
Yep. Sounds good.
For 1 CP, so I'm going to go to 1. All right. All right, so this is from the back guy. Basically, we're just going to do a line. These Wolfen are going to advance. And go 11 inches. Just put them right behind this wall.
I'll allow it.
Gonna put a banner up over here.
Yep.
Okay. Just gonna get ahead. So these guys have. These. Sorry.
Yep.
So cheating. So sorry.
Oh my gosh. It's not like I've moved like every single piece of terrain on the board.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. I gave that to the wrong thing.
That's a Luna Wolf though. It's not a.
Says who? Don't sass me.
Don't sass me, boy.
Don't sass me. Let's do my 21-inch advance. It's like I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna move my 14. Puts me to here.
Sure.
Casual 21-inch advantage. That's always a good strategy. Hopefully you guys are hearing the microphone better. I hope it's not peaking. But I did turn it up a little bit because I was getting some notes that it wasn't loud enough. So hopefully this is louder and you can hear me better. So we shall see if that worked. So Robbie on his turn. Now he has to figure out how he's going to close this game out. And that's what he's doing right now. He's trying to close things out. So to do that, he needs to stage everything so that they're ready to charge next turn, but he doesn't want to give too many of his units away for free, because then that actually gives his opponent a way back into the game. So what he's doing is he's moving just about everything forward. The Long Fangs are now out in the open, you know, because they can safely still tuck the Terminator in cover, and that makes them very resilient to Drukhari shooting. And then he has the Bike Squad, which I will try to see if I can get a good angle on it for you, which did its full turbo boost, which gave it 21 inches of movement, and it just zoomed all the way up. And it looks like it's just barely behind the wall, so I can't quite clip it, but it zoomed all the way up the table, just staging into a good position, protecting some of the Sky Claws and other things behind it too, to make it so it's a harder charge target. And yeah, it's just it's just from Robbie's perspective, he's figured out how he can most comfortably, with taking the fewest risks possible, score his points and get to that that end around conclusion. So that's what he's working towards. We'll see how he does it.
Wounding on 3s. 2 AP1.
6s. No.
Got 2 of them.
We have 2 ladies. Boink.
Okay. The 2 Wolfen that can reach here are going to shoot them?
Sure. They have guns.
Yeah, they have shoulder mounts. They hit on 5s.
Cool.
And they advance, so they're going to hit on 6s.
Sure. Sounds good.
So these are going to be flat 3 apiece because they're D3
Sure.
shots.
Sounds good.
All right, so it's going to be 6 shots. 6s.
Oh.
3s.
Oh.
We tried.
It was all right.
Free shooting, dude.
Hey, you might as well take it.
Right. 1, 2, 3. Out. 3 guys, rapid fire, 2 no.
Sure.
2 no. 1, 2, 3 in. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, 6s are auto wounds. So 1 auto wound so far. Winning on 3s. 3. 4.
Auto wound. Auto
4.
wound. 6s.
At minus
It
1.
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I'm on. I had a.
3 mo.
Yeah.
Tree mo. These guys didn't advance, so they can still shoot. So I can get 2 guys to shoot their bolters within range. These guys will put 2 Meltas, 2 bolters into the witches. And what the hell, I got 2 CP. I'll keen senses them.
Sure. You're just flexing on me now.
I am. I sure am. All right,
You threw a melt to my poor Archon. Good. You'll fail the charge. You won't be able to get on.
there's melts in here too.
I know. You're gonna melt to this guy, and then I'm gonna just die. I'm gonna roll ones,
And
and you won't be able to eject it.
I'll be
Genius.
upset. I'll be
Genius.
upset. No, he's getting charged. Oh no. That's happening. All right, so that's what do we say? 2 guys in rapid fire.
Yeah, two guys, yeah. Only 2 guys can see.
All right, here we go. Oh, 1 at -1.
A witch dies.
I did it.
Which witch?
All right, and then 2 meltas.
Yeah.
That's
They
funny.
weren't feeling it anyway.
All right, these 4 melted guns into the witches here.
Sure.
I'll throw my combi bolter in there as well. So
Might
2
as well.
shots. Yep. All right, so here's the Melta and the dude. All right, so here's Melta. Hits.
Cool.
Wounds.
To 6.
Yep.
Cool.
A lot. All right, and then here's the 2 bolters. 2 hits.
Yep.
No wounds. Okay. And then here's the 2.
Meltas.
Here's the 3 meltas that hit on 3s. All hit.
Okay.
Winning on 2s.
Yeah.
Super dead.
Come on.
Don't make all your
You're a
saves.
hero. No.
I am. So that's another one for me for that one.
Rude. Okay.
All right, these guys are in the assault doctrine. No, which ones were? Can't remember. I think it was you. Which squad? No, I had I had 2 CP, so I didn't put anybody in the assault doctrine. That's why I didn't do it. Now I remember. Okay.
Which squad? What?
Yes, squad.
Which one?
Witch watch.
Which witch?
So they shot. Those Wolfen advanced. These boys.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go into these boys. We'll shoot the non-line of sight shooting here,
Sure.
and the rest of the guns here.
Okay. Sounds good. Can they all see the one witch?
Yeah. Cool. So I'll make the 1 hit on 2s.
Okay.
Well, hit on 2s for the big gun.
Yeah.
All right. Hits.
Yep.
Wounds. -3. It's only 1 try.
No. It still dies.
Okay.
Neither one of those are 6. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Oh, is this into these guys, right?
Yeah, the blue hair.
The witches.
All right, here's the other ones.
Yeah.
3s.
Uh-huh.
2s.
Yeah.
4. That's your invuln. Or whatever.
6s. No.
And then into.
That is all of them.
No. This is the no line of sight into these guys.
Yeah, no, I meant
The witches?
killed
Okay.
them, yes.
All right, so.
You got them.
Thank you, Troy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shots.
Okay.
7. So hitting on 4s, and I lose an AP off this, so it'll be AP 0.
Sure.
5, no AP.
6s. A 1 damage.
Yep.
5.
Oh boy.
3 die.
Yay.
Keep the Akathist.
I'm a fool. It's okay. How many wounds do you have?
5.
5 wounds, you say. What's your save?
4 pinball.
Let's do some charges. Might have screwed myself. Actually, I didn't. No, I did. Yep, sure did. Yeah, because you killed a squad. Okay. Charges here.
Mm-hmm.
Sky Claws first.
Cool.
Got neat.
Did the thing. You've never seen so many 2-ups.
I sure haven't, bud. These guys gonna go in?
Yeah.
Four, that's currently failing, but they're within 6 of Wolfen, so they get the reroll. 10. That was the
Oh,
Wolfen.
yeah, that was
Sorry,
our squad.
that was
Like,
these guys.
oh.
Sorry. And then the Wolfen are going to charge as well. They advance. They can't charge. They advanced. They advanced. My apologies. They were here, right behind that wall.
You're good.
What? I know.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
Yeah. You see
That's
that?
why
You see that?
That's why I was like,
I
oops.
won. I won.
Okay. You want me to shoot him again? I can do that. I can do that. All right. Let's see if we mess up. Into the succubus. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not. We're not.
You did it.
Hey, remember when this is not going to matter in next edition?
Yeah.
Hey,
This. I've seen this film.
Troy, I'm ashamed. I'm upset with you. You're not
Why?
making a casting couch joke.
I've seen this one.
Okay.
Oh, and it's furry too. Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Anybody have a fight first ability?
No.
Okay. And how many CP do you have?
One.
One. Okay.
One less than I need.
I'm actually gonna activate these guys.
How can you do it to disrespect me the most?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm
It's a
hard.
shame you don't have close combat weapons anymore.
I know, right? They put them in their pocket.
Yeah.
They put them in their pocket. All right. So here is the Thunder Hammer. So we're hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
6s explode.
Yeah. Okay.
Winning on
Twos.
twos. 2.
This damage 3.
Yep.
So we'll take. It's AP 2.
It's AP 2. Yep.
We're gonna take our 6-up invuln first.
I'm a fool. It's okay.
No. And then I'll use my 2-up after that. Okay.
All right,
I'm
so it
down
takes
to
3.
2. Yeah, I'm down to 2.
All right. Here's the Power Fist.
Yep.
One hit with the explosion. One explosion. So the one hits. Wounding on 2s.
Yep. As you do.
3 more.
2-ups.
Yep.
No. Okay. Rude.
So we'll go to this side next.
Yep.
They'll just move 6 inches to these guys.
Okay. I've got 6 inches for you.
I only have 2. Over here.
Just do it 3 times.
All right.
What are you hitting on?
Over here, 3s.
3s. Are you re-rolling anything?
No.
All lightning fast.
No lightning fast? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this is 4 6s explode.
Does my shirt say lightning fast?
It sure does.
Yeah, okay.
what's-
It's a
what-
good sign.
hey,
It's a good sign.
What's your
Good
tattoo say?
Huh?
Dude, where's my car?
No, I don't know.
What's mine say? 2s. Oh, 1.
4 up.
Oh no, Power Fist. Make it. Oh God. 1. Get her.
Nope. Take 2. Down to
Take.
2.
She -1 damage.
No,
3.
Power Fist.
Oh, Power Fist.
Power Fist is only 2 damage.
I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I said I was dumb. I admitted it.
You know, it was D3 at one point.
I know.
Remember that?
I prefer the 2
Remember
though.
those days?
Okay. Here's the chain swords.
Yeah.
This is 2 6s explode.
I lightning fasted.
3 6s explode.
Hey. It doesn't matter. That's
I
a
lost.
lot of explosions.
I lost 1.
Hey, look, it mattered for 1.
Winning on 3s.
Yeah.
That's going to be 9.
That's a lot
Minus
of
1.
force. Oh, you rolled them, so they rolled well. So.
Okay, so you can pick it back up. Use my mojo. Ah! Oh,
It was
wow.
good, but it wasn't good enough.
Wow, that was a
It was good,
but not good enough.
it was not. She almost lived.
Barrel monkeys.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do our 3 onto the objective. You're obsec, so I can't hold it, obviously.
It's true.
So we're just gonna come off here and hang out there. Okay. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, on a 6, I fail morale with that guy. So, you ready for a 6?
Yeah. If you'd have rolled a 6,
I'm done.
I'm done.
I mean, I'm already done, but be even more done.
All right, so I got Warrior Pride again. Okay.
You better watch out. He has an electro-corrosive whip, so.
I think I got beaten by this thing once.
Sounds about right.
What you got?
Okay. Yeah. End of your turn, you do score? You do.
Yeah, I
you
got
do
3
points?
Warrior
Cool.
Pride. For the turn, I only got the 2. No, so so none of that was in the Assault Doctrine. Except, actually, no. Because I put it, no, I didn't do it.
Yeah,
So
you
nothing
didn't
was
do
in
it?
the Assault Doctrine, so no points there.
No points there.
But I did get 2, I killed 2 units with, so 1 there for, what did I kill with Melta? How many
Melta?
things? Yeah.
You killed
Here?
that thing. Yeah. You killed the witches.
Yeah, and then, no.
Those, yeah, you shot those with heavy.
Yeah. No. Okay, yeah, that's it. Only 2. Cool. So that just means I'm just staying in that doctrine.
Yeah. Whatever.
All right. I get a CP.
I get a CP.
You get a CP. You're
I'm
at 2.
holding a thing in the middle. Yay. No, I have none. I have 1 now.
Oh, you have 1 now?
I lightning
Oh,
fasted.
we have 1 apiece?
I have lightning fasted. Okay.
You will get
I hold 2.
2.
Get
So you
8.
get your 8.
Yeah. You know
gonna
what?
get-
It's something. Consolation prize. Let's get away from you. I don't want that stupid heroic
Are
intervention.
you outside of 6? You
I
be.
better, as far as I can be away. I don't want to.
Advance?
No.
He said nay nay.
No.
Nay nay.
Watch me whip.
Watch me nay nay.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Can 10 Hellions kill all these Marines? The answer is no. But I'm going to try.
You are outside of 6, good sir.
Yay.
I do like these. These are really nice.
They are quite nice.
Oh, God. Hellions.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a big 10 man, too.
You need a 10. You know, it'll at least make me feel good to kill some stuff. This homunculus is going to be a hero, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. I'm going to go to the gun phase. I'm going to shoot all of these Hellions at this squad.
Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 shots. Hitting on 3s. Just rolled the most 2s.
So, moving through this turn, Robbie is ahead quite a bit now on points, thanks to him maxing out on his Codex Warfare. Not quite maxing, but he has a lot of points on Codex Warfare. I'll get the exact point updated here in a minute. Where it's going to be weird for him is the third tiebreaker at this event is battle points. So after OGW and expanded OGW, which is opponent game winning percentage for Battle Path, battle points is used. And it's actually going to be very difficult, I think, for him because he's going to table his opponent so quickly here, it looks like, probably turn 3 or 4, to score his Codex Warfare to maximum and a few others of his secondaries. And that could potentially result in him, awkwardly enough, not getting enough battle points this round for a Pier 100. It's going to be difficult for him. So we'll see how it goes.
It can't be helped. All right, this is on that one dude up front.
Yeah,
okay?
that sounds good.
Oh, you charged both of them.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna die anyway. Might as well charge both.
That's actually a really good play. So you're taking.
If I don't, you're just heroic.
You just take. Well, I like it because you're taking off 2 tactical doctrine heavy hitters. So that's very good.
So we're gonna.
And you've already killed 2 squads of guard. So that's even better.
These guys have chain swords.
Yeah, there's power weapons in here too.
Okay, power weapons. Okay. So
There's a thunder hammer and power fist in there.
I'm gonna split them up 5 and 5.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. guy's a chain. He's over there. Okay. This is into these guys.
Okay.
On 2s.
Yep.
Boink. 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 Oh, and on 4s. No, on 5s. First plate. 3s.
Wait, aren't you?
Strength 5.
I was gonna
First
say
plate,
threes.
yeah. The one
Oh
that I didn't
no!
say-
Oh my goodness! Look at all these chickens.
2, so that's 5 at AP 2, and then 6 at AP 1.
All right. 5 AP2s. Any particular order you need me to take them in?
No.
Okay. And this is into the Skyclaw squad?
This is into this one. Yep.
Okay. Here's the 5 AP2s. Yep. 5 ups. These are 1 damage each.
2 damage each.
All right, so that's 3. That's 3 Magreens dropped. All right, so the guy that was wounded,
Yeah.
and then 2 more.
Yep.
Chain sword, bolt pistol. This boy. All right, and then 6 AP1s for force. Good lord.
Yeah, he failed 3.
I know.
Those are 2. Cool. Make
I
sure.
know. Yeah, I
Make
got
sure.
you.
Make sure.
That's what this die was moving over here for.
Cool. All good. And they're 2 each. Yep. Cool.
2 each.
Yep. They're
That's
all
right.
2 damage. Yep.
All right, so 1 guy left.
Cool.
Sounds like.
Sounds good. Do the other 5 guys.
That was nasty.
1.
Blech.
If I could roll like that, that'd be good.
That was really good.
1 guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Heliarch.
Points at the end of that round. 6, 8, 14, 15, 16.
Ugh, that one was not as good.
2, 5. I lost my pen. I don't know where my pen went. Do you see that marker over there?
Pen? It's right there,
Oh, okay, thank you.
behind a Tantalus.
Behind. All right, how many?
So I've got 1 at AP 2. You have a Storm Shield in this squad?
No, there's no storm shields.
So it doesn't matter the order.
Yeah.
1 at AP 2, 5 at AP.
What's the punishment
AP
for
2
losing
save.
a pen? Well, we call that a penalty.
5 AP1. Yep. Force.
Penalty, like
Lose
like
3
a
boys.
pen, you know.
Cool. So we'll
There's a
lose,
pun. That's what I was doing.
1, 2, and 3.
You can unsubscribe after that one. I apologize.
Okay. Let me get Wallace's score update.
Yeah, do thing.
Score update, Wallace. So at the end of that turn, turn 2. So that was my 2. I have, let's see, 14 primary, 2 banner points, 10 Codex Warfare points, and 6 Warrior Pride points. Troy has, so end of 2 you said, so it's 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. So he's got 3, it's 11, so 11 primary after 2, 3 behind enemy lines, 4 R&D so far, and no prisoners will score at the end. Because he's got a good amount. He's got a Terminator, that's a good amount.
Yeah. Yep. Your turn to hit me
My
back.
fight's back, you said.
Yeah.
Can I have those things?
Yeah, you can have. Cool. I'll allow it. Awesome. You can even have your wound die back if you want.
Oh, thank you. All right, so here's the Thunderhammer from that squad.
Yep.
One explosion.
Yep. T5.
T5, you say? Mm-hmm. Winning on 3s.
Yeah.
Ah, 1.
Oh, matter.
Minus 2.
It's turn 3, so we still have a 6. So. No. One guy is
One guy
splat.
bites the dust. All right,
Splat.
here's the Thunderhammer from these 2. That
Yep.
squad. So 2 hits. Or re-rolling, because I have 4 re-rolls. So 3 hits.
Okay.
Winning on 2s. 3s.
Threes,
3s.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, it
'Cause
didn't
you're
matter.
T5. Didn't matter.
6s through.
Okay. And then the lightning claws.
Not the Heliarch.
Re-rolling.
Yeah.
1 explosion. Cool. So 5 hits. Wounding on 5s you're rolling. Good thing. Look at that. 3 at -2.
-2.
Yep.
It's still 6s. One more die.
Okay.
Okay. Morale, I lost 5. So I need a 3 or less. No, of course. Not the Heliarch.
Mm-hmm.
Then 4 more.
Lose 2 more.
Go. Yeah, okay. I'll keep you in combat at least.
Is there a whip in that squad? I mean, not a whip, but a
No.
net?
No, I can't put them in those. Can't put them in those squads.
Okay.
You will be a coward though, so
Wow. Wow.
wow. Yeah, Logan Grimnar himself is gonna come bully you.
That's upsetting.
Do you have morale? You lost?
I do. So I lost 5 in that squad. And I lost 4 in the other one. 5 on a 1. Lost 3. Lead 8. We're good.
You're good. Okay. That's it. I did the thing.
Okay.
You can kill a homunculus. You can try to kill a homunculus. Thank you very much.
Reroll. Captain Reroll is going to go to himself.
Yep, sounds good.
All right. Are they OBSEC, those boys over there?
No, certainly not.
So I'll get 3 banner points too as well
You will.
on my turn.
This is true.
I have 1, 2, 3 to your 2.
Yep. 12.
Oh, I could have contested that one, but I'm an idiot. Okay. How many units did you kill that turn, Troy?
How many? What?
Did you kill any units that turn?
No.
Okay. Just checking. I didn't want to screw you up.
No, you killed that guy. Died to morale, not to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Oh man, I kind of screwed myself. Right.
You bully a homunculus.
I'm gonna have to.
Better watch out.
Well, I think that's all I'm getting. I'm getting only 10 points for Codex Warfare. No, I'll get more. What's the toughness on a homunculus?
Let's find out. Find out together. If I was a homunculus. So he's T4, but he's 5 because of his warlord trait. T5.
It might be worth it. Might be worth this next.
He has T5, 7
And-
wounds, and a 4-up feel no pain.
4 up, feel no pain.
Yes.
Okay, that might not be worth it then. What the hell? All right.
He's there to sit on that objective and hopefully not die.
Let's just no shooting. Let's go to charges.
Yep. Some Wolfen are going to do some
Yeah,
charging.
Wolfen, they're gonna do some charging.
They do the thing.
Sure.
You going to charge my poor rack?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the homunculus?
Back here?
Oh, he's all the way back here.
Yeah. Oh, you want to shoot him with some stuff then? You can desolate him.
No. I would have. I couldn't have seen him anyway.
No,
It doesn't matter.
You can kill him next turn.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm going to get a turn next.
All right. I'm gonna charge here.
You did it.
How many guys can I fit within an engagement range?
All of them?
All of them is correct.
I've seen this film too.
That was a lot. That's happened a lot this game.
Man.
All right. I'll spend my command point for Hammer of Wrath.
Cool.
Hammer of Wrath. So
you get-
I have to meet or beat your toughness.
Cool. T4.
And you take mortal wounds.
Cool.
I have
oh,
6
I'm at
guys.
D4. I'm at D3. Hold on. What is the ton of a rack? I think it's 3, but I'm getting double check.
So I have 6 guys in the squad, so I'm gonna roll 66.
Yeah. 66. That's a lot.
Sure is.
Racks are T4.
T4. He's taking 3 mortal wounds.
5 ups.
Taking 2 mortal wounds. Okay. You're gonna like this next one. All right. So that was charge phase. All right. So I'm gonna start fighting over there. Here's the Wolfen.
Yep.
3 6s explode twice. So I'll get +1.
Yep.
Wounding on 2s.
Strength 10.
Yep. A lot.
Most 6s you've ever seen in your life. Okay.
And then because this was in the charge phase, and I no longer have a charge target, I'm going to move 6
Cool.
towards close enemy.
Yeah.
Woo! We're just going to daisy chain straight on back here, like so. All right. So I killed 2 units that turn. And then Warrior Pride, I got my 2.
Yep.
I mean my 3. And then Codex Warfare, I got, for the Wolfen, I got 4. Okay. And
Your turn. I hold a point.
you do.
Okay, it's in my turn.
Good talk.
Cool.
Okay. Go to my turn. I'll get 3 banners. I get a command point.
Cool. I don't.
So
I
I'll
have
have
one.
2 because I get 1 in your turn.
Yep.
You'll have.
No.
No, you won't.
No.
That's upsetting. I'm sorry.
No. No.
All right.
No.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's just like lose more on that one.
Yeah. So before I move anybody, I'll put this in the Assault Doctrine.
Sure.
Just for.
You're not just going to move your whole army to the Assault Doctrine?
I mean,
There's one homunculus
yeah, there's one
left.
homunculus left. I mean, I'm not going to get it. All right, so yeah, I'm just going to move into the
There's nothing else left.
move into that doctrine.
Nothing
because
else
reason.
can die.
All right.
Just finish me. Kill this homunculus.
Oh yeah, he's super dying.
Yeah. You just wait. This homunculus is going to fail his 2-up resurrection roll. Hey, it's turn 4.
Sure, I know.
I have a 5-up invuln now.
Okay.
Letting you know.
Is he on the objective?
Yes.
All right, so I'm actually going to. So I'll have 3 guys on the objective. Is he OPSEC?
No?
So I'll banner right now.
Cool.
Okay. The Wolf Guard are bannering.
Sure.
Charges.
Banner, you brought her.
Before I do that, just because I need the wolf in here. Wolfen move 8, which put him here. And then just so these guys have. I'm not within an inch, am I, of the homunculus?
No, he's all the way in this
I
corner.
just need a clear shot.
Yeah.
So okay.
Oh my god. Just put him down.
I know, right? Charges. So Wolfen are going to charge.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay.
And then Skyclaws are going to charge.
They do it.
Yeah.
All right. You're just rubbing it in at this
All
point.
right. I'm so sorry. All right. Well. I'm so upset. I'm so sorry. I really am sorry.
You know what? It's fine because it hurts so good.
It hurts.
We're Drukari, remember?
Oh my god. That's so funny. All right, so I
This
can
monk
get.
sees Melkon, he's rubbing his nipples. He's ready.
Yeah, he's in there. They're in there like.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody is within an inch.
Sure.
Except for that guy. So I'm gonna roll 5 dice.
Sure.
So I'm gonna do the thing again.
Cool.
He's T5 though. This might not be as good as I think it's going to be.
T5?
And then so I'll give the Wolfen +1 to wound.
Sure.
So still in the charge phase though. Let's do 5 dice.
Why would you give them +1 to the wound? They have Thunder Hammers, their strength 10.
Oh, that's right. I'll give those guys. Oh, well, no, it's 2 CP, so I can't do it. So I don't even care. I'm not even gonna do it. All right. Here is the 5 dice. 5s. 2 mortal wounds.
4s to ignore.
All right.
I'll take a mortal wound. Down to
We're
6.
we're betting 500 here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The boys into the
The guy. The
guy.
only target.
3
yep.
6s explode twice. Up, Yahtzee. Winning on 3s. 2.
5s. What's the damage?
It's damage 3. It's Thunderhammer.
4s. Takes 2 more. Down to 4.
All right. Power fist.
Yep. Wow, that's irritating.
What is that?
I don't know, but if it could stop, it'd be great.
2 extra hits with the power
Sure.
fist. Winning on 3s. 3.
5s.
What the hell is that?
Yep.
Ooh, my God.
And then 4s.
6. 6 of them. 4 up.
Okay, goes down.
right.
Hey, at the end of the phase on a 2.
Oh, on a 2 up, he can come back.
Yeah,
You might get 5 turns to escape. He gets back up.
D3 wounds.
So does that
3
count?
wounds.
Does that count towards?
I think it's toward the end of the game. So
Codex
come over here.
Warfare?
We have to decide where he wants to. He has to be within an outside of engagement range. I think he's over here.
Okay. So that was these guys. Yeah. So he can't. They can't get to him, but they're gonna activate,
Yeah, that's fine.
and they're gonna go here. Okay.
Well, you can go anywhere they want. There's nobody left on the board
Oh.
because it's the end of the phase, and they.
Oh, it's
went-
at the end of the
yeah,
phase.
so it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. Go for it.
On my turn, I'm gonna fucking run with that guy. Go, homunculus, go! Advance at 6 inches. How far does a homunculus move? Homunculus, go! Homunculus, go!
All right. So I got another one for. Okay. So 5. Oh, I can shoot him now.
Movement 7. 7 plus 6 is
12.
13 inches.
Weird pride. I got 3.
Look at that, I got a turn 5. That's exciting. I don't do anything with it, but I'll take it.
All right. I got 3 more banners.
Stay away! Go away!
They're gonna banner over there.
Yeah, they're gonna do the thing. Yep.
And then the Sky Claws are just going to go after Senor Homunculi.
It's rude.
I know, right?
He's just a boy.
He's just a boy. Is there another guy back here?
He's a child. He has slaves at home. Why don't you think about that?
Jesus Christ.
They're gonna miss.
Jesus God, dude. That's funny as shit. All right. So they put a banner up here.
Yeah.
All right. Charge face.
Yeah.
Sky Claw charging in.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, look. They made it.
Whoa, crazy.
The Wolfen charging in.
Yeah.
Oh, look. They made it.
Rude, but I'll allow it.
So I'll use my command point for 6 guys in.
Sure.
No mortals. All right. The Wolfen.
Yep.
Should have keen senses them. 2s.
Did you have 2 CP?
Nope. Actually, I did.
Oh, well, you know, suck. I'll use a CP. I have 1 CP left. 5 up. Yes.
All
So
right,
take
so
3.
3, yep.
Force.
Oh!
Down to 1.
All right, and now the Sky Claws.
Yep. Yep.
1 from the Thunderhammer.
5 up.
3 double.
Force. No, just dies.
Does he get back up?
No.
I wanted to shoot
He
him.
only doesn't want.
All right, I wanted to shoot him again.
You couldn't. It's turn 5. Gee.
So I'm gonna get
Yeah, you're gonna get all the points.
7. Yeah, it's 15. All right, so 45, 30, 42. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. 48, 58, 61. Cool. 63, 65, 67.
Cool. So
I don't
7
have
points because you
7 points?
Yeah.
All right, so blind me lines. 4 R&D,
Response, yep.
7 to 14.
Yep.
So 4, 8, 8, 16, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23.
Yep.
So that's 47. 97, 47.
You didn't get 100? What the hell?
So
Do
the
better.
so what I found last game is that the it's really hard to
Codex is
get
really
stuff.
hard to get 15.
It's hard to get 50. This list can do it.
It can do it,
but
yeah, for sure.
it's hard in the tactical doctrine. It's really that's what I'm. It's a little more challenging. Like it does. Like
Yeah.
it can
I mean,
happen.
my army gives up more tactical doctrine than most because bolters just kill everything.
Yeah. So that's like.
Yeah.
So like I really have to sequence properly, or it doesn't work.
Yeah. Weeches? Weeches? Blessed be.
The hell was that?
That was aggressive.
That was a yeah.
That was excessive, honestly. I don't.
All right, guys. So you got your final scores in there?
Yeah.
The final score, it was 97-47, my favor.
What did you lose points on?
I lost points because I couldn't find because of how the game was going with the forward momentum. Like I had to getting getting kills in the tactical doctrine. You have a lot of Melta, but like I still have to try to score those other points, and
He didn't have a lot of stuff.
I left right, and that was the whole issue was that
Poor
he didn't
thing.
have. I know, right? He didn't have enough left to get me the full 5 for tactical, with it also scoring Warrior Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely got me.
Yeah.
He was actually doing the math at the start of it.
Right, I'm like,
More than half ahead of us.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna take these dice with me.
Right? Those are great. Well, for you.
Like one save, turn 1.
Oh, it was awful.
Oh,
it was
God.
so bad.
I thought for sure that Troy's, like all your boats were dead, but I thought all of them would be dead. But like,
yeah, I thought they would all be dead,
but I thought that some would die in melee, right?
Yes, that's what I thought.
Exactly, and then the payload is safe if that happens.
That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah,
well,
but
I was hoping I would kill more in shooting as well.
yeah,
And he
me
spiked
too.
forward.
I
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I thought you maybe kill a
It is
couple
what it
devastators,
is.
but
Well, this list you just full gas, and if it either works or doesn't, so.
full gas and
Like this list is like just scoring. Like yeah, my list hits very hard, as y'all can see. But like the sequencing aspect of it it can kind of mess you up, especially because all your stuff is good in combat. So like
yeah.
and then you can't really overextend in the way that you need to save some points for the other doctrines. So like you have to save some to finish off some squads, and it can be challenging, especially when you're like if you need to like kill stuff out in other doctrines.
Be careful walking through there because of the cables. But one thing I will say is battle points only kind of sort of a little bit matter for this event. It is the third tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So It matters, but not like a million
Right,
percent.
and that's it's just going like it's not necessarily playing for, it's not necessarily it's how many points can you score, because
Yeah.
I changed my list up a little bit. I added the Desolation Squad because I mean
They're
there's no
really
reason not
good.
to.
Yeah.
So like the list actually that changes the list a lot, especially when you're able to score out of line.
Well,
of sight shooting.
you don't have to always be the first mover when you have a Desolation Squad. It forces your opponent to have to kind of come forward in a lot of matchups.
Right, and
'cause-
that's fine. Yeah, that's why they're in the list for this guard. Anything that's got T3 troops.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much
Even
anything,
demons.
really. Like, even in worst case scenarios, a lot of times you're rolling 5s for things against, like, vehicles, but you'll still, like, sink a few wounds
Yeah,
through.
yeah, you always can clink off a couple wounds.
Yep. So it's pretty good. So that will be that for this game, everybody. We got a full
wanted to bully
total
me
of
'cause I hate space
97-47.
Freaking know it.
I'm going to go ahead and throw up the poll right now for the next round.
I deserve
I also
it.
had to make JC happy. You know that, right?
That's true. That's true. You know, he's sad because Space Wolves won, but he's happy because I lost.
Oh shit.
Alrighty, everybody. So we have about 20 minutes left before the start of next round. So I'm going to leave the poll up for now. Looks like right now we have a big vote for Necrons. The 2 Necron players in the winners bracket are finishing up their games as we speak. So we will see if we have any winners going into the round of 3. We have some other interesting matchups right now. There's been a few upsets this round as well. We have a very, very close game going on right now between Andrew Gagno, whose guard list is definitely one of the favorites for the event, who's facing off against a very interesting Chaos Space Marine list. And right now it's looking like there is a lead in favor of the Chaos Space Marines. So we'll see how that game finishes out. In the event that that's a win, that's one of our big options here for the Demons and CSM. We also have several World Eaters players standing in pretty decent positions. So we'll see how that turns out going into next round. I think we already have 1 World Eaters player through. Yep, we have 1 World Eaters player through. Shane Watts won his 2nd game, so we still have Votan in the running as well. Daniel Moscato won his Zeech Demon matchup into World Eaters. That seemed like it was a very tense game at first, but it definitely went his way with him scoring 99 points that game. We have a Chaos Knights player in John Harrison, who's still undefeated. We have several Astra Militarum. TJ is still undefeated with his Zeech Demons. We have, now 2 World Eater players in the top bracket. Another Votan player, and Alex Miller. We have a 3rd World Eaters player. And then on Demons, we have Nicholas Doric, who's a very talented Demons player, who I know has put in a lot of practice prior to this event and just learning the new codex. So he's been practicing that one up, and he has a very nicely painted Demons army I'd like to be able to put on stream at some point, but maybe day 2 if we don't get the votes in right now. I'm going to double check in on the Necron players, and I'll be back with you all shortly. All right, everybody. Let's see how things are going. Let's see here. So, for our polls today, we had an even keel tie between Demons or CSM, Necron, and World Eaters. Alrighty, let's take a look here. I did check out the one Necron player who's currently undefeated. Unfortunately, his army is not, how do I say this nicely? His army is spray paint silver, and that is just about it. So I would rather put something else on stream, just so I can show off some of the beautiful models here in attendance. I'm leaning towards our Demons and CSM picks here. We do have Warhammer's very own Kit Smith Hanna facing off against another favorite to win the tournament in David Aldman. So I'm going to go ask first to see if we can get a Demons player on stream, and if not, that is what I will default to. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go talk with the players. Patrick, I was looking at doing that one. We just had Space Wolves on stream, though, and I don't want to do a run back. So I'm getting confirmation from one of the judges about our Demons player, Philip Marquise, who had won against Andrew Gagno. We're going to see if we can get them up here. And Patrick, there's a really good chance we will have him on stream tomorrow. There's a very good chance of it. Even if he loses this next game, there's a good chance, just because it'll matter a lot for his performance for our tiebreakers. And since you've requested, so he'll be on stream. I don't know. I don't want to see just a run back of Space Wolves, since we had them last game. Alrighty, so we could not get Marcus on stream this round. We might get him in a future round. So we're actually going to get Warhammer's very own Kit Smith Hanna on here, and he's against none other than Mr. Aldman himself. So David, he is a well-known Ynnari player. He's one I've actually played against a few times at events. So he's been traveling to a lot of the local GTs we have here on the East Coast, and he's had some very impressive performances. Recently, he usually makes top 8 in most of the GTs that he attends, similar to Kit, so both of them are very practiced players. Similarly, they're both very precise players, so this will be an interesting game. I feel like the clock is going to be really important in this game for both players because they have a lot of individual decision points to make. So we have set the clock for this round. How they use their time is going to be really important as they think through how they're going to use each of their units. So that's something that I'm going to try to be keeping track of because it can be very difficult, you know, in the time limit of the game in a reasonable tournament setting to play something as focused as this Ynnari list or even to play against it. So in particular, this is going to be one of those matches where how they use their time thinking will actually matter a lot. It should be a fun matchup. So, David Aldman, his Ynnari list is really interesting, so I'm going to talk about it real quick. This is one that he has tuned over the course of a number of different events until the point where he thinks this is now about as good as he has made it. This is about where it should sit, in his opinion. So what he has is he has a Seer Council using his Quicken and Restrain ability. He has a Farseer Sky Runner with the upgrade for the extra movement on it, the Sunstorm. So it's going to be moving super fast if he needs it to. And it has access to both Ghostwalk and Storm of Whispers. And Storm of Whispers is the Ynnari-specific Witchfire, which does a huge AoE of mortal wounds. So what he can do with this Farseer is, yeah, he can use it just for the standard bonuses to charge, which Ghostwalk enable. I think it's a +2 on charges. But also, he can dive bomb it into his opponent's backfield and dump a bunch of mortal wounds in a big AoE, which is super scary, especially for a list like Kit's, where you have a ton of units. Like Chaos Knights don't have a lot of models, but they do have a lot of units, since each model is an individual unit. So something like that Witchfire that does AoE damage can hit multiple knights and do a bunch of damage. So that's something that he has to be wary of. So to back up the Farseer, he has the Yonkar. So if you've never played against this model, it is super crazy. The Yonkar is able to teleport to slain units. So after a unit dies, it can just teleport to that unit. And it doesn't matter what phase it dies in. It can even be in the morale phase. And he'll be able to teleport over there. So there's a lot of interesting techniques and tricks that enables you to do. So you can get to other parts on the board, or you can have it jump back onto an objective, or you can have it jump just outside of charge range right before your turn, that kind of stuff. So it's super, super spooky, and it does a ton of damage in combat. And it ignores invuln saves, not that that'll come up in this game. So like the Yonkar alone can probably almost one round the... one round, I mean by killing it in a single activation, the Big Knight that Kit Smith Hanna has. So I'll talk about that in a second. But he has the Yonkar in there. He also has a squad of Rangers, obviously for doing the mission, and also just to have something to screen out early. He has 2 Howling Banshee squads, pretty standard with the Piercing Strikes and Nerve Shredding Shriek. It does not look like he's elected to take the Kron Scream this game. That's the Mortal Wound on Charges relic. It looks like he's just wanting to conserve the CP there. He has a Striking Scorpion squad, which he has kitted out with Crushing Blows on the Exarch. Again, just another source of good damage. All 3 of those units are pretty scary, but other than the Striking Scorpion squad, they aren't really real present dangers for Chaos Knights. They bounce off of heavier armor like that, more or less. So these aren't huge threats, but they are relevant threats. Next, we have his fast attack slot. He has 2 Shroud Runner units, pretty standard, a Viper, and then a Shining Spears squad. And if you don't know, Shining Spears, they can take a special upgrade on their Exarch, which he is elected to take, called Hearthstrike, that makes it so that every time first of all, he's going to have a Paragon Blade, which gives him full hit and wound rerolls, and every time he rolls a 5+ to wound with that Exarch, it does a mortal wound in addition. So that means the Exarch, every time it goes into combat, does like about 4 to 5 mortal wounds when it swings, which is pretty scary. Effectively, it's almost like a double smite, and sometimes it spikes even more than that. So that Shining Spear is a big threat. Next up, he has arguably one of the most important units in this matchup. He has his support weapons. He has 3 D cannons. These things can ignore line of sight, not that they always need to, and they do an incredible amount of damage, 3 plus D3 each, which he can make even better with things like Strands of Fate, where he can guarantee some hits or wounds. He has, for his Sadeth characterization, he has Dark Deeds, and he is bringing in Harlequin unit, or Harlequin detachment. So the Harlequin detachment he has for his Yanari is a Shadow Seer with some of the, basic powers, Mirror of Minds, which is their super strong Witchfire, as well as Charge of Light, which is another Witchfire they have access to, just to provide them with more mortal wound output, and then a Troop Master. Now the Troop Master gets a foot in the future, which means he always gets a +6 to his charges, so he has an incredible threat range. He can go super, super quick. I'm talking like this thing can hop out of a transport, moving like a whole 28 inches across the board and still make a charge into you. He also has a troop squad with pretty normal, basic, cheap loadouts, and a 1 Death Jester with the Jester upgrade. So the Death Jester is just a good shooting threat, though it won't matter as much when he's fighting into these Chaos Knights. It's not going to do nearly as much damage as it would in a standard matchup. So his list has a lot going for it, has a lot of different units. They all serve different pieces in his list. But importantly, it's going to come down to how he utilizes those together and if he is able to do so in a time-effective manner to push through all the heavy armor that Kit Smith is presenting him with. On Kit Smith's side, Kit Smith Hanna has the House of Vectrix list. This is a list I love. It's got a Knight Desecrator in it, which he's given Warpborn Stalker to allow it to teleport, as well as the Diamonus, which is the super scary anti-heavy armor weapon. Just does an insane amount of damage that upgrades his Laz Destructor. On top of that, he has 2 units of 3 Brigands with Havoc multi-launchers, super scary, and Vectrix. Vectrix giving them each a hit and wound reroll on their thermal spears. But he also has 2 Carnivores, which are the melee variants of the War Dogs, as well as a Stalker Squadron. The Stalker he has is upgraded with the Helm of Dogs to give reroll 1s to wound, and also just give him another little melee threat here. Last but not least, he has a War Dog Executioner Squadron in a single Dreadblade detachment as an auxiliary, which he is given worthy offerings for the +1 to hit when targeting other vehicles or monsters. So that one he is given the Mirror of Fates upgrade, which is a Favor of the Dark Gods. That means that on a 5+ he generates a CP, I believe, whenever his opponent uses a stratagem, or I'd have to double check, it might be when you use a stratagem. But essentially it's a little bit of CP recursion, and if that dog gets worthy, he's going to be able to auto 6 either a save, a hit, or a wound. So essentially, the list that Kit Smith Hanna has, he has 10 War Dogs total and a Big Knight. All of them shoot incredibly hard. The question is, can they shoot hard and survive through everything that, all the units that David has, and still have enough left to outscore him by the end of the game? And that's a tough question, because I feel like there's a lot of key pieces in this matchup, and one of the key pieces is going to come down to how intelligently they are able to play this mission, and this is Data Scry Salvage. So there's 4 objectives in the center, so this is going to be a big swing. If either player scores like a 12 on the primary before turn 5, that is going to be an incredible amount of tempo. So that's it for the list reviews, and I hope you're as excited as I am to watch this matchup. This should be a lot of fun. I think that we'll get a chance to see some really good 40K here, because both of these players are well-known practice tournament players. And as I said, obviously Kit is a regular on the Warhammer channel. He's a member of Team Warhammer. So I'm really curious to see what he brings to the table in terms of his Chaos Knights list. So.
Serpents.
Yes.
Shroud Runners, the Shining Spears.
Yes.
Banshees, Scorps, Quins. One troop squad only?
One troop squad.
Okay. And then Death Jesters, Boom, Rangers, Farseer, 2 Shadow Seers, Incarn.
Yes.
Okay, easy enough.
Cool.
Yeah, that works.
Got it. I know my reserves, and I also know my transports.
We're definitely reserving the big boy. Shooting wise, you have D cannons and Wave Serpent, and that's about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any other like notable shooting?
No,
Okay.
not on this list.
So I think I'm actually going to start everything but the Desecrator on the board.
Cool. I am going to start my whole army on the board.
Okay.
The Howling Banshees, both squads, and the Warlock will be in the Wave Serpent.
Okay.
The Troop Master and the Troop Squad will be in the Star Weaver.
That tracks.
Surprise? All right. So you did win. You get to place first. And you have no redeploys.
What?
You have no redeploys.
I wish.
Don't you wish? Such a good
God,
build.
redeploys are so good.
Phantasm, let's go.
Every army that has redeploys should use their redeploys. That I'm standing by this.
I mean, that's what I do. So, Cool.
I've seen so many players that have like redeploys in their armies and just don't take it.
oh, are we supposed to start or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Let's see. Cool.
cool. So it's on you.
You first drop.
Aren't you the defender or?
No, you're a defender.
Okay, got it. Perfect. I'm going to start off by putting these Shroud Runners right here.
Cool. I'm just gonna put it in the middle for now.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
you already got
on
me.
Yeah, pass it back to me. Let's see. All right, what's the angles that matter here? Well, you don't have that much shooting. We established this earlier.
Yeah, I've got some though.
They scout move?
Yes.
Yeah. What are you not telling me about your shooting?
I have the D cannons. That's it.
Fair.
I really don't have that much shooting.
Yeah.
So
I mean, D cannons, the limiter is range, frankly.
kind of.
So
yours are all
You'll go here?
weapon wise.
yeah.
Okay.
The one non-thing is that everyone's havoc,
Yep.
but
I'm gonna call WYSIWYG on that. I don't want to play against that. filthy Eldar players. All right, I'm gonna place this right here.
okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Bum bum bum. And then 24. Cool. And then this should just be 31 away from that building. So you can't hop out, shoot, fire, and fade back in. That's all I care about, really.
Yep.
Let's see. Carnivores. Gonna hop over in this land.
All right, I threw a poll up. Let's see who you think will win. Are we going to get the Chaos Knights out of kit, or are we going to get David Aldman's Ynnari?
I'm gonna put the Farseer right here.
Okay. So, yep. Cool.
Yep.
Let's see. So that's a hard angle to avoid. If I'm you, then you have, so stuff non-transports is boom, 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 boom.
Yes.
Cool. Makes sense. And characters.
Same difference.
Yeah. Calculating. Okay, they can't be seen while in this building. So I can shove him up here and then just avoid that angle. Back to you. And this guy, oh. Yeah, save the front.
You placed?
Just thinking. Yeah, I don't think I have a better option.
All right. Okay. There you go.
Cool. I can force you through dents, but that's about it.
That's what Strands of Fate's all about.
Yeah. Let's see. So you come over here, then avoid this angle. Back to you.
You place those there. The Brigands have 48, if I recall, or 60, or
30 and 36.
30 and 36.
And then 48 on the indirect, which is
Excellent. And these are true line of sight.
I think these are and these aren't.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
these two
yeah.
right here. Cowards. The Viper.
Yeah.
Will just be hanging out right behind. Intent is that it cannot be seen.
Okay. It's a reasonable intent.
Yep.
Yep. Let's see. Brigand. Oh crap, this guy needed to be deployed with them. It's a unit of 3. That's how that works. Okay. So then we have these guys over here. This angle ends up relatively covered. Then that angle's covered. All right. I'm deployed.
All right. Got him. I think. All right, I'm gonna put the Wave Serpent.
Something's been gotten.
Probably me, actually, honestly. He's all the way forward on the wall in the corner right there. This guy's gonna be jammed in right here next to him on the wall.
Yep.
So the intent is that both of them are kind of there underneath the building, on the wall.
Yep.
So I'm going to rotate these guys. Filthy Eldar players doing their filthy things. They're both on the walls. They're right here in this corner right
Yep.
here. Incarn is just going to hang out. One more thing about the Incarn. Scorp, you're fully
Thank you.
deployed.
Yeah.
So in terms of these are melee, these are melee.
Shooting melee.
Shooting and melee.
Yep.
Okay. They have no melee weapons.
No.
Just want to make sure I'm 9 inches away from you. Are you shocked?
Seems reasonable.
Seems like Eldar shit.
Yep.
Because it is Eldar shit.
Seems like an achievable thing.
Seems like something filthy Eldar players would do. And I just want to confirm. So how far can these go?
15.
So they can move.
And they can advance and shoot
They
their...
can because they're assault weapons, right?
Not the Meltas, but the chain cannons.
Okay. Makes sense. Right. So like from here, they can walk out and still see
Oh,
me.
100%.
100%.
Like, not even a question.
Whereas from here, can't really see me.
No, I very much can.
No, you. Sorry?
I very much can see the back guy.
From here?
Oh, yeah, easily.
How can you go that far?
Right there. I just have to touch this building.
You have the movement for that?
I can get to right here, but
Oh, that's right. You have the
Yeah.
thing. Okay, that's fine.
I don't even need to do the surge to get there.
Got it. So if I'm back here, then if I'm behind the building right here, then I block off this angle right here. And then you would have to
so
draw.
The angle you're looking at
Don't.
that matters is that.
Right. So if I'm back behind this angle right here, I'm fine. Okay, that's my intent.
As long as every model is.
Yes. Sorry. Cool. Putting these here, and then final one is back here.
Yep.
Just hiding behind that line.
Looks
Okay.
good.
They're hiding there. Super Death Jester is just going to go right here.
Okay. What's his range?
30.
Okay.
Cadet Jester is there. Shadow Seer.
He actually is a good shooting unit.
Not so great against you. I'm going to put, they're on the ground
Yeah,
floor,
that's
but
fair.
I'm putting them here just to make it clear where they
Yeah,
are.
no worries. As long as you have
Fart-
space on the ground
yes.
floor.
And then everything else is deployed except for the Incarn.
Yep.
Which I am going to not deploy on the board.
How?
I'm going to put him. I'm going to put on the board. I'm just putting this here. So I've got to see if I can move block you there.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you phantasmed her off the board.
Probably. It's kind of shit I do. Okay.
Seems like the kind of thing a good player would do, and you seem like a good player.
That's what they say. I'm going to move block you, so you can't touch to tag this thing.
Okay.
That's what they say, but I'm not so sure. I tend to tie matches a lot. Outside of that squad, if you can't touch, then you can't see me here.
Oh, I can figure it. Outside of that squad, yeah.
Right. Like if I'm here, you can't. Just trying to see where I could place where you can't see me. Like right here?
Where? Right there?
Yeah.
This squad will be able to.
The squad will be able to see me there.
Mhm.
And then if I place here, they
I
obviously
can also see you.
You can also
Yeah.
see me.
And I can see you this way.
Got it. So I don't think is there nowhere I can hide on this map?
Nope. That's what I was looking at earlier.
Okay.
That's why I said I think she's phantasming.
Yeah, probably.
Though, admittedly, she has to phantasm into strat reserves, which means she can't do her nonsense.
Well, she can still tell. She can still, if something dies, she can come in.
Not from strat reserves.
She's not in strat reserves.
Right, but if you phantasm, she would be.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm just going to put this Incarn, and this is not obscuring.
Correct.
So definitely do not want to do that.
If it was, then it would be
What's the
easy.
range on their guns?
30 and 36.
Okay, so that's the other thing. So. $30. I just want to see where they could go because they have to walk around too.
Let's see. So, I can get that far.
Okay. So if I'm here, you can't shoot me there, and the stuff back there can't see because this blocks line of sight.
As long as you stay past that corner,
Right.
and then,
So if I'm right here, I just want to see how far I need to go where I'm
Yeah.
not past this corner.
so this,
Right.
I would be able to.
Yep.
Yep.
So if I'm behind there, and then
So there, nope, you're still too close. So right there. Because the thing is, I can like go to right here. The further you pull back, the easier the angle gets.
I understand.
Yeah.
It's just from the other ones I don't want to be shot because you have this obscuring thing right here.
Yes.
So I'm fine.
Yep. You'll get
cool.
hit with chain cannons, but the melter you can avoid.
Yeah, that's fine.
The chain cannons are not avoidable, frankly.
That's fair. All right, cool. Let's
Anyways, I want to go first.
go. 6,
I have not gone first this tournament. 6. Oh.
2.
1.
You have no redeploys.
Nope, you do.
I do, but
Would you like
I'm fine. But I'm going to do some pregame movement action.
Seems legit.
So let's do the
Good
pregame.
luck.
Best of luck. All right. Where did I put my measuring tape? Pregame moves.
These are all yours.
These can move 12. These are just going to move on here.
Reasonable.
Their intent is to be 1 inch more than 1 inch away from the wall.
That seems doable. And I'm up to 3 command points.
Yes, and I am up to 3 as well.
Yep.
16. Where would I have to be for a 10-inch charge from this squad, from this guy right here?
Let's see.
Is he able to walk through this?
Mhm.
Okay. So he moves 15.
He moves 14 base. I can make him move 17.
Okay, so he moves 14. Understood.
So a theoretical to make a 10 inch is like back there.
Got it. Understood. Okay. Still think it's worth it though. So. And he's melee. He's shooty though. So let's go. Let's dive on you instead.
Okay.
Just pregame movements. Cool. All right, those are my pregame moves.
Cool.
Strains of Fate.
Yep.
I will re-roll.
It's a lot of psychic.
Oh, a lot of charge dice.
No.
I will re-roll.
There are no charge dice there, in fact.
2.
Oh, okay. 2s are a charge?
Yes.
I thought
I'll
these were
reroll.
psychic. Okay.
3s are psychic. Okay, I'm just thinking.
So 2 advances, 2 charges.
Just gonna measure it from here. Could you measure 17 inches from here?
Yeah. That would be right here.
How long of a charge is that to those guys?
That is a 6-inch.
Cool. I'm gonna keep these.
Okay.
Cool. So I'll have my tracker here. All right. Let us go to the movement phase. No heroics here, right?
No. So far, I've had every opponent go aggressive against me.
I mean, I'm the definition of aggressive army.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go here.
I could have deployed these more passively, but I had to threaten in case of the turn 1.
Correct.
So,
I'm just gonna jam these right here.
again, this is where I wish I had redeploys.
Exactly. I mean, it's to your point. I'm 1 inch away from the wall. Redeploy is the strongest fucking.
No, it's really good.
Okay, so they're all in range here, but we'll be shooting it directly there.
Yeah, these guys won't be, but this one guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Gonna move 7. There's no one in there, obviously.
Nope.
So I'm just gonna go here. Gonna get on the other side of this wall.
Okay.
I'm going to scout the enemy.
Cool.
With this squad right here.
I'll get you a 2.
Yes. and my
I'll just
intent-
mark you for that now.
Yeah. My intent is to hide from the shooting angles from those guys over there.
Easier said than done, but
Yeah. I mean, you have the Havoc launchers, so I'm actually going to tag the wall. Just
okay.
hit his first 4 windows, so I can just get the cover bonus. Okay, these guys are going to move here.
So that'll get you a nice 2 on scout the enemy.
Yes. And now my intent is to be within 12 inches of this one.
Okay.
Barely touching the wall here. I am going to advance the Troop Master.
Okay.
He's going to get out of the boat.
Reasonable.
So he's going to go 15 inches.
Yep.
Do you mind showing where 15 is from here?
Right here.
So 15 is this way. This is one option.
Yep.
And then I want to see where 15 is from here as well.
Yep.
Because I can.
And that's 9 inches to this guy.
Yep. Got it. He'll get out.
And then to here, it's too far.
Yeah, I can't. You can't declare. Good old Segarich's Rose Troop Master.
Yep.
It's gonna go this way. It's gonna go this way
Okay.
on this arc.
Probably has to
Yeah.
be like there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be +6 on his charge, anyways.
As long as he's within 12, you're probably fine.
Yep. I will advance the Shadows here.
Okay.
Oh, 9. She's just gonna go back here.
Okay.
And just gonna go in the corner right here. All right, the Venom is gonna just move back here.
Okay.
She's gonna press the button for the action. She's gonna start
Yeah.
doing the action for the end.
The Viper is?
Yes, the Viper is gonna do the action.
Neat.
I'm going to full advance the Star Weaver.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to start with the Banshees first.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get one out. It's going to go 17 inches from this corner.
Yep.
Do you mind just measuring where 17 would be?
Yeah. I can do that for you.
Thank you.
That would be right here.
I'm going to do the same thing with the other squad, actually.
Yeah, and that's a 7-inch charge.
Yeah,
Kind of by
7,
definition.
Kind of.
So.
Yep, and that's the Super Banshee one. I'm going to keep the other squad in here.
Okay.
I'm just going to auto advance these, and I'm going to go 22 inches.
Okay. So that's your other.
No, I'm just, they
Oh,
do it
gotcha,
automatically.
gotcha.
Yeah, they do it automatically. Just gonna get right here.
Right. But those guys don't have advance in charge.
No, they do not. I'm just trying to get some movement and stuff.
Reasonable.
So over here, the Super Death Jester is going to get into this boat.
Yep.
This Wave Serpent. These guys can move 15, right? Okay, I just want to get a sense. So these guys could theoretically get to here.
Pretty easily.
Where could they shoot? They could shoot through this angle right here, right? And they can shoot through here.
Yep. And they can shoot like through that.
Got it.
And that angle, obviously.
Perfect. I'm going to move this here. I'm going to, sorry, before I do this, the Warlock's going to get out.
Okay.
I'm just going to advance him. The Warlock's going to be here.
Okay.
Now this thing's going to move out.
Is it fast enough for that?
He gets out 3, moves.
Yeah.
moves
Well,
10.
no, this guy.
He moves 16.
Oh. So.
So he's here, he flies.
Front of it. Well, he was right up against the wall.
Yes.
Yeah. So here to there.
He'd be like right here.
For the front of the base.
Yes.
Well, that's
Yep.
with rotation makes it
Correct.
harder. Yeah.
Yep.
So probably like there. is where
Exactly.
you'd have to be.
That's
cool.
fine.
Looks good.
That's fine. He's going to go there. Actually, hold up. No, he's not. He's going to go 16. I'm actually just going to move it forward.
Okay.
He's fully on the dents.
Yep.
So I'm just going right here.
Cool. Seems easy.
Yep. And just for our viewers' pleasure, this is what's inside. Okay. Maybe not so good, but all right.
I also appreciate it, you know?
I'm going to advance the Star Weaver.
Okay.
22. I'm just going to put him right here. It's going to be right here.
Yep. One way or another, there's about to be a lot of death.
That's true. Incarn's going to advance. Goes 13.
Okay.
Just going to put him.
Yeah, just tuck on in.
Yep.
Though
And
she's
this-
probably going to be schmoovin'.
Yep, and this guy's supposed to be in here. Actually, no, he's not.
So we're in a really interesting portion to this game. I actually don't think David wanted to go first in this matchup. So part of the reason why is this mission in particular, Data Scry, is notorious for it being a mission where it is very difficult to score primary points. Your main way to do so is through an action that you commit on your home objective that gives you an additional bonus point for each objective you hold in the midfield at the end of your turn. That's the main way to score primary. Because there's so many objectives and they're so out in the open, and it's a hold 2, hold 3, hold more, it's very difficult to get more than like 4 points on the primary. So why that matters is if you go second in this mission and you have end of turn scoring, it's pretty easy to shove all your models out into the middle and get a 12. So effectively, by going first, your opponent is starting up about 8 victory points over you. It is more or less how it works out. Now that said, David's list is really well designed for alpha strikes, and so he's able to push everything out here. He's clipping a bunch of angles, he's threatening a bunch of charges, and he's really able to put the pressure on Kit and make it a quick game. Now, if he makes a quick game and he kills enough stuff, then it won't matter that Kit has that 8 victory point advantage on this mission. But it will matter, too, how much he actually is able to do in damage, because Kit has a bunch of War Dogs. I mean, he has 10 total in his list, and only his Big Knight is in reserve. So he has so much punch left on the table that even if he loses, I would say, 3 War Dogs, he's still in a position to fight back through this game. So we'll see how it goes, and it looks like he's currently going into his Psychic phase.
Nice.
She's now going to cast Ghost Walk on these Banshees for +2 to charge.
Okay.
She does not perils because she has a Ghost Helm. So
Okay.
These have +2 to charge.
Sure.
She's done.
Cool.
The Incarn is going to throw a 4-up Invuln on this.
Okay.
Does not go off.
Nope.
And the Incarn is going to throw +1 to wound. It's not on range. It's out of range for that stuff.
Yep.
Incarn's done.
Okay.
Shadow Seer. Where's my Shadow Seer? She's right here. Shadow Seer's fine.
Yep.
She's going to quicken this.
Okay.
7.
On which one?
The Warlock's going to quicken the Farseer.
Okay.
So Farseer is going to move 26 inches.
20 inches. Can't advance when you quicken.
The quicken is worded I can advance. It's an advance or a move.
You sure?
I can show you if you'd like.
Okay.
Of course, where did my book go?
Thought it was just a normal move.
Where did my
Could be
book?
wrong.
Certainly.
Yeah, sounds good, bud.
Thank you. I'm fairly certain it's advance. Oh, there it is. My book's right here.
It might well be.
Yeah, it's Eldar stuff, you know, does too much.
Find in page.
Of course, one of the worst organized books of all time. Runes of Battle.
The unit can immediately make an advance, normal move, or fall back as if it were a movement.
Sweet.
Specifies it basically.
All right,
Okay,
sweet.
so I'm going to move this right here.
Okay.
Right next to my D-cannons.
Sounds good.
That is my psychic phase.
Okay.
I'm going to go to the shooting phase. So these guys here are going to throw a grenade and shoot 4 pistols at this guy right in front of them.
Okay.
Grenade. 4 shots.
Cool.
Hitting on 3s. Wounding you on 5s. 1 wound, please, at AP1.
Don't care.
All good. There's 4 shuriken pistols. 3 hits. 1 wound at AP3.
5.
There we go. This right here is going to shoot right here.
Okay.
Actually, it's going to shoot at this one, right? The further one back.
This one?
With everything.
Okay.
Yeah. So 2 shuriken cannon shots, hitting on 3s. Wounding on 5s. 1 wound at AP1, please, on the rear one.
Fine.
All good. 4 shuriken catapults. 4 hits. 1 wound at AP3.
Takes one.
1 damage. Let's go.
Whittling them down.
Whittling them down, indeed. This squad here is going to shoot everything here.
Makes sense.
So I'll start with the Ranger long rifle shots. 2 hits. Wounding you on 5s. Nothing.
Cool.
Scatter laser shots. Is this what it feels like to play Imperial Guard?
No. You get so much more shooting.
1 phase armies, right? I'll reroll this.
It's bold of you to assume Imperial Guard is a one-phase army.
I'm used to getting shot by
You're hitting
them.
on 2s?
Yes.
Nice. They ignore the heavyweight penalty?
Yes. They're bikes.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm wounding you on 5s.
Yep.
So these are 5 on your 3 up.
Okay. 5 3s. Takes 1.
Yep. 1 damage. Super Death Chester will shoot at him.
Okay.
I'll turn this into a 6.
What other shooting do you have? D cannons?
I have D cannons. I have the other Scatterlizer
the other
squad. Yeah.
guys? And that's it?
Yep.
Okay.
So these are when you 5s.
Just considering whether I want to rotate.
Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so you're rotating on this one. I'm shooting with the shot with this.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm wounding on 5s. 2 wounds.
Okay.
2 damage each.
Okay. And AP2?
Yep.
Cool. All right.
I will now shoot with the.
Cannon lads?
I'm gonna shoot the D cannons.
Okay.
All 3 right here.
Okay. He's getting rotated.
Okay. 3 shots on blast. So here are the blast shots. Hitting you on 4s. Average.
Yep.
Wounding you on 3s. 1 mortal and then 2 wounds at AP4. So 2 4-ups.
4-ups.
Ooh.
Can't rotate. I'll reroll that.
So you're down to 1.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I'll just take it.
Okay. Take 14. 15.
He's dead.
Yep.
Explosion?
Nope. I will not tell.
I was worried he was going to CP reroll that 4-up invuln. Yes, it would have kept that knight alive, but then you're having one more knight, which is significantly wounded, versus a really critical CP going into his next turn. He needs that CP to accomplish multiple objectives. If he wants to get exploding 6s, he needs to have 2 CP available, and he needs at least 1 CP as well in order to get, something like a free reroll on a charge, or to conserve it going into a later turn for something like Ravenous Terror Shades. So I think it was actually pretty intelligent, just letting the damage go through. Maybe your opponent rolls low, maybe they don't.
3s. Takes 1.
Yep.
Pretty average.
I will battle focus -3. I move 1.
1 inch. Good job.
I'm moving. Doing what I can. I'm just gonna shift this way a little bit.
Yeah, sounds good.
Actually, I'm gonna shift. Sorry, I'm gonna shift this way.
Okay.
So to get this way.
Poll
All right.
is in. Poll is in. So with our poll finishing, it looks like we have the vote for David. I'm very sorry to hear that for David's sake. Currently, we are 0-8 in the chat.
3 shots hitting on 3.
Grumbles, that's only true for FLG events. If you side roll at an event, it's not actually clarified, when the CP occurs. Since he failed both, it would be fair to say that you could CP reroll on the second, because he would never CP reroll the first. But yeah, something to keep aware of. Some events require that you slow roll when it goes to the shooting, there's an argument there. In either case, he didn't decide to CP reroll it because it wasn't actually the correct move. I think if he had spent the CP there, I would have, even if he had made the save, I would have criticized that as not being the correct move.
These scorpions are going to declare a charge on just the 2 near them.
Okay.
So 6.
Yep.
You are not a fly unit. So 6.
Coming to say hello.
I'm coming to say hello, but potentially.
Have to engage this one as well, of course.
That's right. Gotta go here.
Yeah.
We're getting tricky. We're not that tricky. We're kind of tricky. Sorry.
There are moderate amounts of tricks being done.
I want to bet that my metal Eldar are heavier than your units? Probably.
Maybe.
Probably. Okay.
Need to get a scale out here to find out for sure.
We got a weigher, guys. All right. Those charge there.
Okay.
I am going to have his melee profile.
4 attacks at 601.
Okay. I'm going to declare a charge here.
Makes sense.
With these.
Yep. Cool. That'll do it.
Bingo. I'm
All
going
based
to.
up.
They are all based up.
Cool.
I am now going to declare a charge with the Howling Banshees.
Which one?
Actually, sorry. I'm going to start with the Striking Scorpions. Or what am I talking about? These Shining Spears.
They advanced.
Yep, they did. So I'm going to go here with these Banshees, multi-charge these 2s right here. I will use my Fate Dice.
Yep.
So it's that.
Yep.
They're +2 to charge. So it's an 11.
One of the challenges for Kit here, though, is with his reliance on Brigands. He does not have as much melee as most Chaos Knight lists do. So a lot of these guys that are getting trapped in combat only have, I believe, 4 attacks at strength 6. They don't, and no AP and just damage 1. So they don't actually hit that hard. Where the damage will be dealt is obviously in his shooting phase. Because they're vehicles, they can shoot into combat. But it is going to be hard for him to dig himself out of all of these aspect warriors that are just going to pile in and try to lock him in there so that he can start scoring that primary. So it looks like what David's going with, he's going with a very Alpha Strike heavy strategy. Take out some of the War Dogs now, keep them off the objectives, and try to slow down Kit's game and get ahead early so that that late game advantage that he might have doesn't matter, or that Kit just doesn't have enough left to get a late game advantage. So we'll see how it goes.
You can't walk by this. So I'm going to be like this. All right, let's go with the Scorpions. 4 here, 1 here.
Okay. We're going to -1 damage him.
Cool. All right, so I'm going to start with the ones going here.
Okay.
4 attacks. 6.
Grumbles, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That's happened to me before, and I had to cancel plans I had to attend a GT. And it's just important that you spend some time, get healthy, drink water, eat food, that kind of stuff. Do the important health stuff, and don't worry too much about the game because there will be tournaments when you're feeling healthy and you get back to. And I'm glad that you're able to join us here in the chat. We have a really, really exciting weekend. Where there's a lot of really good players in attendance, and we're going to show off a ton of different matches. So if there's a matchup you want to see and you're available to watch it, just let me know, and I'll happily put it on stream for you.
Okay. On force. Takes 5.
Yep, on this guy.
Yep.
And now the Exarch will attack. So
Okay.
this is the hits our wounds, explodes guy. No explodes, so just 3 wounds. AP2.
Okay. 5s. Takes 2.
Yep,
Down to 4.
perfect. All right, I will now activate with the Banshees. This Banshee will go here, the other 4 will go here.
Okay.
I will, first of all, pile in.
Yep.
Okay, the one that's going there. 3 attacks,
Yep.
hitting on 3s. Winning on 4s because I +1 to wound on the charge. 1 wound, AP3.
Cool. 6. Nope.
1 damage.
Takes 1.
All right, now the other Banshees will attack. I do not have the Crone Scream, so I'm not doing Mortals 2. These are going here.
Yep. You've not used any strats yet?
Nope.
Cool.
And then I'm winning on 4s.
Okay.
I'll reroll that. 3 wounds at AP1.
Okay.
Oh, it's AP3, sorry.
Takes 2.
Yep, 1 damage each. What I like to term the Super Banshee will attack now. 10 attacks. I will now wound you on 4s. 2 wounds.
Okay.
AP3.
Dead.
2 damage each. Do you blow up? Nope.
Close.
I will elect not to do the thing. I will not bring the Incarnate.
Okay.
I will consolidate into you. Split the gap there. The Troop Master will now attack.
Okay.
Everything here. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s.
Yep.
I'm wounding you on 5s, but I rerolled the wound.
Good start, though.
Pretty strong. These are AP3. And 3 damage each. So,
Dead.
steady blow up.
I would like to blow up here.
No, don't do it.
Actually, I think I might force it.
Good. It's 1 CP, right?
Yeah. It's that or I save it for the Desi. What do I need CP for on my turn? So they're all dead on my turn. They're dead.
Basically.
And then I can do a decent chip over here. I don't want to, though, because I want to allocate, have pre-allocated attacks for Incarn busting. So... thinking things through. Yeah, okay. No auto explode.
Huh?
No auto explode.
Okay.
If
No
he
au-
does anyways, then I'm just really happy.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. So the Troop Master.
Is there. He's not close enough.
I will spend his. Sorry.
Uh,
Am I within 6? Nope. Nope, I'm not. I measured poorly. What I will do is I will just kind of skirt this way. I'm still getting closer to you. Got it. Then I'll move this way a little bit.
okay.
There we go. All right. I'll go there with the Shroud Runners now.
Yep.
Ferocious Eldar Ranger melee. Hitting on 3s. When you on 5s, 6s, nothing.
Cool. I'll swing back
Yep.
into the Banshees.
Yep. -1.
So it looks like he's lost 2 Brigands and 1 Carnivore. So that's not That's not a devastating amount of losses. It is more than he would probably like, but now all of the Eldar in his face, he has a chance to punch him back. Let's see what kind of damage he can do. I'm not sure what targets he'll want to go after first, but he definitely needs to kill off those Aspect Warriors in his face. If he can't do that, he's going to have a real tough time scoring points this game, because what they'll do is they'll go forward and they're going to move block all over the place.
All right, so in terms of where I stand this turn,
So I need to think here in morale. Do I go ahead and do that here, or do I save the 2 CP to shoot and charge here? I don't think I need to do that. I think all this is plenty of firepower.
Probably.
So I'm just going to use 1 CP and mortals to them.
for you roll against the leadership, right? Okay, I am leadership
8.
8, yes.
Yep.
'Cause they-
So down to 7.
Yep. Nope.
So,
Nope. So,
morale there.
yep, lost 2, leadership 8.
Down to 7.
Nope.
So 4.
I lost 2.
Yep. So you're
I'm
fine.
good. Alrighty, so and let's score me up this turn. I scouted the enemy for 2.
Yep. You have
Bring it
1
down.
behind.
Yes, I have 1
And
behind.
Yep. And 6, bring it down.
Yes,
And then scout for 2.
correct. And then for the
And
missions,
data set for 2.
yes, because I have
Alright.
1, 2. At the beginning of your movement phase, let me know when you get to that point.
Okay. What do you have at the beginning?
I can throw a grenade at you.
Okay.
So I gain a CP.
As do I.
So you have me at. I used the stratagem. So I'm at 3 again.
Which strat did you use?
Or did I? The grenade. No, I did not.
Okay.
I did not. So I'm at 4. All right. Please let me know when you go to the moon phase.
Let's see. Commanderinos.
Yep.
Okay. So, what needs to happen this turn? A few things. You're pretty easy to deal with. I can just shoot you and kill you. I think Carney wants to go off on an expedition over here.
And to confirm, the ones back there are all just shooty, right? These
Yeah.
are all shooty. Yep.
There's one melee guy.
Okay. The one in front. Yep.
And he'll just stage so that we have options. I don't really want to kill anything in the fight phase because Incarn nonsense. So
Smart opponent.
I try. Let's see. So you guys get wiped pretty consistently. You can be shots if I come over here, so I'll probably just bring you over with a chain cannon. Then you.
And these are all the same for the shooty. Oh no, the guns are different.
Yeah,
so
the guns are different.
I'm just gonna see who's who.
Let's see.
Before you move, I just want to see. Are you in the movement phase?
Yes. Beginning of
So who's Melta versus who's like lots of?
These 3 are all Melta chain.
Oh, they're all the same gun profile.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a grenade at the guy in front.
Okay.
So I'll go down to 3 CP. This is the Shroud Runner grenade. So you take 3 mortals.
Okay.
Minus D3, so minus 3 to your movement and minus 3 to your charge.
Okay. That doesn't really matter.
It's chip damage. It's a free smite against you.
Yeah.
So
Well, not free.
ish, relatively.
Well, it's a strat.
Yeah.
So, speaking of, CP. No.
No.
Okay. If I got it, it would be nice.
Yep.
So you gonna come on.
Because you have the +2 to your movement anyways, right?
No, he just 12-inch move.
So he moves 9. Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's more than 4 inch. Yep.
He's got plenty of movement. And then he can just clip that angle.
Yep.
We've got, let's see, this friend who can come over here. Let's see, I think what we might want to do, put you over here, and then set up, you've got a Banshee charge coming in, of course,
Yep.
because that's how these things work.
And he does have a 4-up invul this turn. He normally has a 5-up.
Yeah. No, your Incarn failed that spell.
Oh, correct. So he's a 5-up right now.
Yeah.
You are correct.
And he's transhuman, right?
Yes, against shooting.
Cool. Well, that's most of my output. Banshees go 23 3.
Depends on what I roll for my Strands of Fate next
Yeah.
turn.
Okay. So if I go right on over here, I'm actually relatively safe. You'd basically need to get the 2 6s.
Yep.
And then obviously there's things here. But none of this is melee, correct?
No, it is not.
Cool.
It's all shooty and stuff that's not very good against you, actually.
What?
None of the stuff here is very good against you.
Yeah.
It's good against, Marines, which is the meta supposedly.
In theory.
Haven't played against it once, so.
In theory. Rangers have the camo cloak.
Yes. Cool. So they +2 to their save.
Yeah.
And
then
there
back
are.
there is Incarn and whatnot.
Yes, the Incarn is hiding right there
Yep, she is.
for now.
I made a misplay. Crap. Oh well. Not much I can do about it at this stage. I needed to save 2 CP here. For the stratagem, but I did not. It's not a huge punish, frankly. So, whatever. All right. You.
Because you need the Havocs to be able to hit them.
Yeah. Let's see.
By the way, for those watching, Havocs are an Eldar player's worst nightmare.
True.
Like, whoever designed that weapon, not chef's kiss. Although for him it probably is.
All right. So. Yeah, I think we're into shooting phase.
All right, so let me know when you target something for lightning fast if I choose to do it, please. Thank you.
Easy thing. The Helverin is going to shoot everything here, except the Havoc, and the Havoc will be going into the Incarn, theoretically.
Got it. Because the Havoc can shoot out of because you're a vehicle.
As long as I kill you.
Oh, that's right. You're targeting that way. Cool. And then you're -1 to hit right now because you're melee. So let's go.
Cool.
Yep.
Shots. Just 8.
No, it's a little. Well, no, average-ish basically.
That's perfectly
yeah,
average.
Average, right? Because it's 43.
Yeah. 4s.
Yep.
Okay. 1 reroll. Oh. And then
T4.
3s. Yep. 1 reroll.
Yep. 3
3.
wounds.
What's your invul?
So
Non-existent?
I have a 4-up save.
Yep. And it's AP 2.
This one is in cover.
Yeah, but it's a bike.
But it benefits from cover.
Really?
Yes.
Is that a special rule it has?
Yes.
Okay.
So 3, right?
So then could consider a reroll here. It's actually
Yes.
a decent play. I only have 1 command point available, so I think I'm not going to.
All right. And this AP2, right? So I'm just going to take him on this guy right here.
Yeah, sure.
So 2 up. AP2 or AP3?
AP2.
Okay, so that's a save.
Ow.
Dead. 2-3 damage, right?
Yeah.
Are you 3 damage or 2 damage?
Can I see the thing with the cover?
Sure.
Just want to check that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shroudhunters get covered.
Yeah.
Okay. They get double cover?
Yeah.
Woo!
So you killed 1,
Okay.
and then I have 1 more shot.
Yeah, 6 up.
6 up. Dead. Cool. Okay, so you killed
2.
2. Yeah, and I'll keep this one there.
Okay.
Cool.
Is that the Executioner?
Yeah.
It doesn't have a Havoc, it has a Diabolus.
Oh, then that Diabolus has to shoot him.
All right. Yep.
It can't take a Havoc.
Okay.
Okay.
So 2 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds.
Damage.
1.
AP.
None.
Save.
Cool. All right. This guy is going to shoot the chain cannon into the Banshees.
Yep. -1 hit.
Yep. And then the Melta into the spears.
If you can see them. Yep. Around the corner. Yep.
I think I can see 2 of them, in
Yeah.
fact.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see him.
Yep. So in fact, I might shoot this guy first, so I think I will.
Okay.
He's going to shoot the spears.
Okay. -1 hit natively.
Yep.
I must say I do really like the color schemes and mutations on your army. it looks very nice. I like it.
I do like it as well.
Yeah, that's great.
Into the Incarn with the Havoc.
Yep.
So,
And that
number of
is
shots.
one of the store
Sorry, not
armies
number of
here
shots. Ooh.
from
Easily.
Inky Bird Songs collection for the store. So
Okay.
repping the store here.
Great.
1 hit reroll.
-1 to, and this is shooting at my those guys.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm -1 to hit natively.
There.
Yes.
Okay. So 1 less.
And then T4.
Yep. So
That was brutally bad.
please, 1 reroll.
Yep, 3
3
wounds. I'm gonna roll 1 at a time. 5 up, save.
Yep. You don't need to roll 1 at a time.
Well, I don't have Strands of Fate, you're right.
Yep.
2 damage, right?
1 damage.
Okay. One's dead? Or one's at 1 wound, sorry.
That was impressive.
that was very
Havoc into Incarn for 6.
Yep. And then
2 hits.
T7.
Reroll 1s. So nothing. We'll have, let's see.
It really is a well-painted army. I said your army is like very cool. It's like it's all the different demons. I think-
Yeah.
Is your count correct? 1? Yeah, your count is correct for like.
So here.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing the thing that I talked about.
Yep. So -1 to hit.
Cool. So into the Banshees, but mine 12 on 4s.
Yep.
Banshees are -1 to hit at all times.
Yep.
Cool.
GW likes to push her new models. 2s.
2s, reroll 1s. Thank God.
Oh my God.
6.
6. All right. This I will roll 1 at a time.
-2.
Yep. So I'm gonna roll 2 at a time.
Why?
But is this flat 3 or is this 1 damage?
It's 1 damage.
Oh, okay. So I'll roll 4.
You realize you can fast roll here and then reroll here.
You're right.
Yeah.
I can. You kill the 2 small banshees and you put 1 wound on the Exarch.
Oh.
There you go. That's fine.
Okay.
I keep thinking you're like multi-damage weapons and stuff. So.
No. Well, at least Incarn can't run to morale.
Nope.
So that's small mercies. Okay. Brigand here will shoot the scorpions.
I'll spend a CP to beat 2 lightning fast now.
And yeah. Just the scorpions, I think. Yeah, he can't see the Shroudis. So 12. On 4s.
You have the expert crafter's reroll.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether to use it here or now save it. I should have done Melta first. I'll reroll. Didn't matter.
T3.
Yep, so 2s, reroll 1s. Cool. 5.
AP.
2.
Okay, I'm gonna start taking on the guys in cover first. So 2. They're live with their normal aspect warrior inborn. AP 3, right?
2.
Okay, dead.
Cool.
Alive. That last one cover. Dead.
Who needs fate dice?
Exactly. Where was this last round?
Meltas, 2 hits, 2 wounds.
On the Scorps, right?
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
Evidently, you just need to use like a killy weapon.
Yep.
Nelson.
All right. This brigand. Let's see. Oh, and the havoc is every havoc goes into the Incarn.
Of course. Take him out.
For 4. Cool. Reroll 1s.
2.
2.
So I'm +1 to save. Your havoc's are AP 1, right?
No.
AP 0? Okay.
So you get 4s.
I have 3 up save, +1.
Do you have a 4-up base save?
I have a 3 up base save.
Really?
Yeah, 3 up, 4 up.
Okay. Nice. Thought she was just a 4-up
No, so I
save.
do save it.
Okay. Neat. We'll have this guy shoot chain cannons here.
Yep.
And then Melta here.
Yep, I am no longer.
Nope.
Nope, you got me. 'Cause I'm not within 3. Yep, fucked up.
And then chain cannons.
Yep. Overlight.
And we have 1 more left just in case you.
And these
Incarn.
are all on cover, but
Yeah.
they have no lightning fast, so just hitting on your normals.
Yep. And then
There's still a chance the bike runs away because they are relatively low leadership with that leadership penalty, and having lost 2 models, I think it feels about a third of the time. So yeah, it living as big, it could still run away from the battle, and I mean, alternatively, it could still die theoretically to melee. It would have to roll He'd have to essentially get 3 wounds through. And they only have a 4-up save, so there's actually a universe where that still happens. But you're right, it is irritating, and it might actually bait another Ravenous Terror Shades out of kit. So we'll see how it goes. It is interesting. This was a full commit from David, and honestly, he hasn't been punished that hard for doing it quite yet.
5 damage. I have a Brigand left, you know?
Where's the last one?
Right here. That was this one.
Got it. That's right. Zap!
This guy.
Oh, sorry. No, he's live.
Yep.
Actually, wait a second. You have 1 Brigand left, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. We'll stay here with the Incarn.
Okay.
You got me.
We've shot these guys so far.
Yes.
Now, Incarn, if I shoot here, you have to come within 1 inch, correct?
Sorry?
Within 1 inch of the destroyed
Yes,
unit.
or in one, or on it.
Yeah. So, if you came here,
Right. This one has 2 wounds left.
and also Havoc, 4, 1 hits, 1 wound.
Save.
Cool. Last Brigand.
I feel like the fact that Knights have like more data sheets, like it gives you better optionality in your shooting profiles. It's not just all 4d3 everything.
Yeah. All right. So how do we handle this? Really wanted those Meltas to hit these guys, but didn't. I think we hit the Shining Spears.
Who's shooting at them?
No. Okay. Hold up. Checking things. 1 sec. Okay. If you do that, I think I'm fine if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you go there. If you get the 1 and 2, then there, then I have that as a solution. Yeah, this works. Okay. So we're gonna shoot these Shroud Runners with the last Brigand.
Perfect. No respect for the 90-point new GW models? Come on. No respect. Bastards.
12. God. I forgot to do Meltas first. Means I'm losing information.
Yep.
Okay. 6.
6 AP2s, right?
Yeah. No.
All right, 6 AP2s, 4-ups. Damage is 1 each, right? Mm-hmm. 1 dead, and then another one has 2 wounds left.
Okay. 1 wound left, you mean?
1 wound left. You're correct. Yep.
Havoc. 1 shot. It misses. Good talk.
Alrighty. Charges.
And the Melta.
Yep.
Reroll. 2s. 2 wounds.
Into.
Shroud Runners.
Okay. AP.
4.
Yeah, so 6 ups. Nope. One's dead. What's the damage?
One's dead. Other's dead. Would you like to teleport?
I would like to teleport.
Okay.
Are you surprised?
Not really. I'm fine with it, honestly. That's what I was evaluating here, is if you do this, how much of an issue is it? The answer is minor.
Yeah, it's an issue-ish, but... All right, charges?
It's moderately an issue, not a huge one. No charges.
No charges. All right, so I will fight.
I guess, I mean, I could charge this guy into here, but...
Well, I am still fight first, army-wide, so... Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. got hit by,
Just wanted to confirm, so yeah.
Got hit by, Melta.
Yep.
9th edition, come on.
Okay, so that matters for primary scoring going into this next turn quite a bit.
You're not going to charge this Scorpion?
I don't think so, because I think I want it to die to morale.
Okay.
So.
I'll start with Banshee then. I'm not +1 to wound anymore, I'm just winning on 5s now.
Nope.
I am hitting you on 2s though, because 4 of her squad mates are dead.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s.
Good start.
It's pretty good. Wounding you on 5s.
Is this the 2 damage one?
Yes.
Oh, -1 damage.
Okay. 5 AP3s.
5? Nice. 6 ups? Ooh, takes 5.
Yep.
Okay.
You do bracket now, or?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess strike back on -1 to hit.
Yep.
And you are just shooty, right?
So 2 hits, 2 wounds.
AP nothing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm alive.
Okay. That's good. I want you to die to morale, non-melee.
Yep. I'll strike here.
Yep.
Ferocious. One hit. No hit. He hits on 3s in melee. No. I've lost units. He does hit. Nothing.
My swings.
Yep.
2 hits. 2 wounds.
Right here, right?
Yep.
1 damage each, right?
Yep.
Cool. Are you going to strike back into...
Already did.
Oh, that's right.
Didn't do anything.
Nope.
Morale.
Morale.
You have it here, here, here.
Yes. So there, I have lost 4 this turn.
Yep.
I'm fine.
You failed on a 2-up.
There, I'm leadership 8.
Down to 7.
This turn I lost. I lost last turn as well. I lost 2 this turn, I believe.
She's gone.
I can teleport.
No, you said can't
modeled-
teleport to morale. That's what I asked you about, and you said no.
Okay. It won't matter that much.
Okay.
I don't believe it can. I think it can, but it's fine. All right.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Kill.
Morale here.
Yep. It's turn 1 though, so I'm now -1, right?
Yeah.
So 3. I'm leadership 7. Lost 2. I'm fine.
Cool. I could Terror Shades here.
He's fresh. He's 3 wounds.
What?
He has 3 wounds.
No, I can't. I'm out of CP.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. All right.
All right. So scoring wise, let's see what you did this turn. You did not press the button.
Nope. Very little, actually. We'll start Storm over there.
Yep.
Let's see. Killed 1, 2, 3.
You're talking about total.
Get grind.
You're talking about total units, right?
Yeah.
So you definitely have. Hold up. So you killed the troop master.
1, 2, 3.
3. You
Yep.
killed 3.
Did I kill 3?
Yes.
Oh, these 2. Okay, these 2.
Yeah,
live?
these guys are still alive. Yeah.
Oh, they shouldn't have lived.
I know.
Oh, well.
Also, your grind gives you a CP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. So I go.
So I do actually. I do gain a CP, and that means I can.
How do you gain a CP from?
Terror Shades. Grind as long as I kill a unit with
Yes.
an armager, I gain a CP.
So you can do Terror
I can
Shades
do
there.
Terror Shades.
Okay, so you
Which
need
is
to
what
roll.
I'm gonna do. You roll it.
Leadership 8.
Yep, you have to roll it.
So I roll 2.
So he's dead.
I rolled a 9.
Yep.
So I take 2. 8.
8, so 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take 2. Oh. Okay.
Actually, wait. No, I'm leadership 8.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm leadership 8 base.
Okay. Should have done it there.
He's far more of a threat, though.
What?
He's far more of a threat.
Yeah.
No, it's a striking Scorpion Exarch. I rolled a 9.
Did you do your morale for the Shroud Runners?
Yes, I passed.
Yeah, he rolled a 1.
Okay, I'll pull up their leadership. I think it's 8 as well.
Okay.
Yes.
In the meanwhile, it's your turn.
Yeah, because only the. Sorry, is it on me? Okay. Because only the Dire Avenger Exarch has that +1 leadership ability for the Exarch power. So.
Okay.
So I take 2.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right. Strands of Fate.
Yep. You will annoyingly get the 12 here.
I do get the 12. I will re-roll this advanced dice.
Okay.
So I will keep.
It's a lot of wounds.
So in material, in terms of units left on the table, it is actually still relatively even. At this point, David has committed almost all of his important melee units with the exception of 1 Banshee squad. What that means for the game is a lot of his units that can dive bomb into the backfield have been expended. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So if you're in Ket's position, you've traded up on material, but unfortunately for you, David just got a 12 on the primary, which means you can no longer rely on your turn 5 game plan. You have to rely on scoring earlier rounds in the game, which means he's going to have to get in his face and start doing some damage, start presenting some real threats. Kit this turn is going to be in an interesting position. So he has one knight doing the Storm, which I'll actually zoom in on. Storm of Darkness, which is a really important secondary for Kit. I mean, him scoring this can make or break the game. Well, unfortunately for him, on the other side of the wall, just across from it, is going to be 3 D cannons from the Eldar. So if those D cannons manage to go through and kill that knight, they don't need line of sight to shoot either. If they manage to kill that knight, then he's going to lose a ton of points on this objective. Not only will he lose the 4 on the primary, but he's going to also lose his Storm of Darkness as well. So that's actually like an 8 victory point swing. So that could be very devastating for him if he just flubs those saves. Now he does still have in reserve 1 large knight, his Big Knight. Now that Big Knight has Eager to kill, which means it gets +1 to charge when it comes in, so he can just spike an 8-inch charge potentially when that thing does come in. It also shoots decently with the Diamonus, which is a strong enough gun that if you roll bad saves into it, it can just pick up the Ankar in one shooting phase. So he does still have stuff left, and the melee on that is still pretty big. And the Brigands, importantly, behind this building are going to be safer this turn than they were last turn. So we'll see what David decides to commit. But that was a good first turn for him. He got ahead, which was his goal. He did expend a lot to do it. So we're going to see if that strategy does pay off for him, or if Kit's able to counterpunch hard enough to make it not be a viable strategy. And now, this first turn, again, I will say it, did not go Kit's way. It wasn't horrible, it wasn't disastrous, it wasn't game-losing, but it was bad. So he does need another strong turn to follow it up in order to equalize the score or start getting ahead. So we'll see how that goes. Kit has been utilizing aggressively the Ravenous Terror Stage strat. That is an expensive strat to keep dumping CP into, but like you saw in the last turn, if he had managed to roll high enough on the Dread test there, it could have potentially wiped one of the Striking Scorpion units and scored him Grind, which could have been a really big point swing for Kit. So we'll see how it ends up playing out, but he is expending a lot here, and we're going to see how many War Dogs he has left after this turn. I suspect he's probably going to lose 2. Importantly for me, though, I'm curious if he keeps this one behind the building. If that one stays alive, that is huge for him. If it doesn't, oof. He's going to be way behind, and he's going to have to try some really high variant stuff to try to get caught back up if that one dies, in my opinion. So we'll see how it goes.
I'm just going to, do you mind just putting right here?
Yep.
Thank you. This is a Dark Troop, 4 power weapons. Yep, 4 power weapons, and then 1 Troop Master with the 2 wounds, because that's what you're supposed to do. I'm going to go for the old trick right here. I'm going to get behind the wall. You know what I'm about to do.
So Mango, I think it will be. It's not just that they screen, it's that they provide you with a different kind of utility that knights can't bring. Their ability to easily bring infantry that can move through or around terrain helps incredibly with a lot of the strategies that people use to try to counteract your knights. So just having like little demon guys that can go through the walls means they can't zone in the same way, they can't move block in the same way. They have to fundamentally rethink how they do their movement phase against you if you have those resources. So in previous competitive seasons of 9th edition, before Arcs of Omen, you actually could bring Demon Allies with Chaos Knights, and that was a really strong pairing then. Arcs of Omen did remove that possibility for Chaos Knights, unfortunately, which I felt like was a huge blow to Chaos Knights specifically, losing that ally. So we'll see how it shakes out in 10th, but I do feel like that'll be a significant boon for them. Obviously, more options is better. Grumbles, you're right. Ynnari screens, I mean, the main thing that they're doing is they're move blocking, and move blocking is important. I mean, I guess he's screening sort of with his Aspect Warriors, which is not necessarily what you'd think of as a traditional screen, but in this matchup, absolutely the correct decision.
Does go off. Yeah. So I smite you. 1, and then we start rolling, playing dice. 4. All right, so just 1.
Cool. Could have been much worse.
Definitely. He's now just going to do the leadership smite.
Yep.
The targeted mortal. Nope.
Nope.
This guy here is, I don't believe I can smite. No, I'm not in range. I will much with you, honestly. I'm going to quicken the Rangers.
Okay.
8.
Cool.
Although I don't think I can actually move anywhere, really. So
No.
I can kind of move here.
Okay.
I mean, fine.
Sounds good.
We're struggling here. We don't really know what to do.
The Rangers have been quickened.
The Rangers have been quickened. All right.
Do you want to advance them?
No.
Okay.
Because I'll stop doing the action.
Yeah.
I will go to the shooting phase.
Okay.
These D cannons here are going to shoot indirectly here. I will spend 1 CP to reroll all ones.
Do I regen? Nope. How are you at 1 CP? What have you been spending on?
I've just been spending on like psychic stuff, throwing grenades, just random things.
And you should have regen.
Yeah, I've been
What was your starting?
2.
Okay. So you,
I've gained 3.
Yeah. Okay, I've only rolled twice.
Yeah.
So
You got it.
okay, I should be at 1 more. Yeah.
So I'm going to go for the number of blast shots on this guy here. Not great.
Oh, not great. And he is getting rotated because he's important.
Yep.
He's an important man.
Rerolling. Ooh. 1 hit.
1 hit.
It's auto wounded.
Yep.
Desperate times.
4s.
Nope. So that is a 1 mortal on top of a D6 plus 2 for 5. I will not be greedy. I'll do 6 damage to you.
That's reasonable.
We won't be that greedy.
I don't think rotate has worked yet this event.
No. Super Death Jester is going to shoot at the guy right there.
Yep.
I'll turn this into a 6.
Yep. So 5.
6.
Oh yeah.
For those curious, the Super Death Jester is a Death Jester that has a rule that allows to turn one of its hits into a 6 after rolling the number of hits, and then it can take a rule that he has taken, where every time you roll a 6 to hit with it, it causes 3 additional hits. So effectively, the Death Jester almost always is going to do 6 hits.
So 2 AP3s and 2 AP1s, please.
Much better shooting.
Yeah. Evidently the vehicle's better than the best sniper in the game.
Takes 2.
Yep.
Takes 2 more. Dies.
Yep.
Explodes. I'm telling you.
I mean, you could. Why not?
He's gonna. Oh. My dice seem to think that 5-up is how explosions work.
Correct. No teleport. I also Incarn will do a shooting attack.
Yep.
I think he only hit 1 thing. 1 hit, 1 wound, AP2.
Cool. Takes 2. Takes 1.
1.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. These troops will throw a grenade and shoot pistols there. Grenade. 2 hits.
Yep.
Nothing.
Cool.
Pistols. I don't know why I'm even doing this, but fine. 1 wound, AP3.
That's fine.
1 damage on this guy.
Cool. Hey, maybe it matters later.
I don't know.
Maybe.
The Star Weaver will shoot his gun at this guy right here, purple.
Cool.
Shuriken cannons. Gotta go back to the gunnery school. 1 wounded AP1, please.
Cool. Which friend? This boy?
Yeah.
Cool. Takes 1.
2 damage.
Cool.
All right. The Banshees advance. They cannot shoot. The Shroudrunner is doing an action. These guys here are going to shoot so they're going to shoot their lances here.
Yep.
Shuriken cannons.
Also there?
Everything here. Okay, so lances.
Yep.
1 hit. Nothing.
Cool.
The Shuriken cannon. 3 hits.
Cool.
1 wounded AP 1.
Takes it.
2 damage, please.
Cool.
And then the Shuriken catapults. Winning on 5s. This is why I think then going up toughness is right. Like these guns should not be winning them on 5s. 1 AP 3, please.
Okay. Fine.
You're good. All right, no battle focus.
Cool.
Let us go with the Striking Scorpion Exarch throwing a grenade right here.
Okay.
3. He's hitting on 2s because
Yep.
lost units. 3 hits. 2 wounds, AP1.
Fine.
Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go to the charge phase. The Howling Banshee XR, they're going to declare a charge on all 3 of these.
Okay.
So shutting off Overwatch.
Let's see if you're allowed to do that.
Let's go for the charge. It's an 8.
So that's a failed dread test.
Oh, that's right. That's correct.
Yep.
So I'm leadership 7. So I failed. So now I need to roll my charge, right?
Yep. So 3.
3.
Cool. Should be enough.
Yep.
Yep.
So at the end of the charge, sorry, at the end of the charge, I'll have an ability. This here.
Yep.
Dread.
Fail.
Fail. I will just roll. I'll just roll it naturally. 8.
Good.
So 4. And they're discharging this guy right here.
Yep.
Here, I do ignore intervening because I'm fly.
But that is more than 4 inches.
Is that more than 4?
Yep.
I believe so. So I'm just right here. But I'm
That
still
is
based
also
in
more than 4.
No, I mean, sorry, this one's back here. I'm
Gotcha.
rotating them. They're
Gotcha,
right
gotcha.
here. Incarnal charge.
Yep.
I am leadership 10. Nope.
Cool.
Just to get the movement out of it. Actually, no. I will just roll.
Yep. Easy.
Easy there. The Striking Scorpion Exarch back there is going to charge this guy right there
Interesting.
from outside line of sight. So
Okay.
leadership 8.
Yep.
I will auto 6 one of the dice.
Okay. It's still still failable if you roll a 1.
So I rolled a 8, so I'm fine.
So 4 inches, just barely.
All right. I'm just going to, if you wouldn't mind, I just want to get in the crevasse right here.
I assume dual charge because you have to.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I don't believe I can declare on anything else, so I will go. Oh, sorry. What am I talking about? These guys here. I'm going to charge here.
Okay.
Leadership 8.
Fails.
If we're playing, if I was trying
it
to
hasn't mattered.
No, if I was trying to super smite, I'd be super happy. But like, all right. So I roll.
They fail.
Reroll the charge.
They fail.
Whoa! These dice are
No.
These dice are getting away from here.
Look, you had to fail something.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Let us go. You have no CP, right? So you can't.
I have
you have
one
one,
CP.
so you cannot
Yeah.
fight interrupt. All right. I'll start with this guy back here.
Okay.
Would you like to -1 damage any of these guys?
Not
Not this one.
not this time.
All right. So
Where's the
the
attacking?
purple.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
No, I don't care.
so 2 misses, but 2 explodes. So 7 wounds at AP2.
Wait, is this the Biden blade guy?
Yes.
Oh, that's a different story.
Would you like to? Now, granted, I have 2 damage here.
Yeah.
He's not really 2 damage.
No.
If you were to
Incarn
do,
is D3 plus 3. I
yeah,
think.
if you were to do it, it actually would be on that guy, probably.
I think I'm not going to. I think I need
Okay.
CP.
Got it. So that's 7 in AP2.
Okay. Take 6.
2 damage each.
Cool.
So he's,
Yeah, take 6.
yep.
Cool. Down to 6.
6. I will now activate with the Banshees.
Try to wipe that guy.
Yeah, how many wounds does the guy have left?
9.
The guy back there, 7. So first of all, I need to do the nerve shredding shriek.
Yep.
I'm going to do it on this one right here.
Cool.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I'm actually going to put all of the attacks
Into that guy.
into this one with the melee weapon.
This guy.
Yeah, except
Oh,
for
this
one.
guy.
Except for this. Yeah. So these 4 there, 1 here.
Okay.
So this.
Cool.
So the girl here. 3 hits.
Cool.
Winning on 4s. 2.
Cool.
AP3. 1 damage.
6s. Takes 1.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
So now I'm going to do the small girls. Now I do have 5 executioner attacks that are 2 damage.
Right. This might be worth the CP here because if he lives, it's really good.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay. So I'm going to first do the small girls.
because then I'll have 1 CP survivable. Yeah. This
Yep.
is
So I'm just going to do them all now because they're all the same now.
Yeah, sure.
Hitting on 3s. Winning you on 4s.
Yep.
So this is
5.
5 1 damages.
Okay.
AP3.
So cannot die.
No, you cannot.
Takes 4. Cool.
Now I will go with the Incarn. Two misses.
2s?
Yes. I'm going to auto.
2s or 3s?
3s actually.
Okay.
I'm going to auto wound 1.
You had 2. No, you had 1 auto hit, 1 auto wound, and you used the.
Oh, that's correct. I already used that one. Yeah, I don't have any dice in left. So these are 3s.
2.
2 go right through.
Yep.
Maybe 4.
Cool.
So that is 8.
Okay, it's dead. Explosion. Nope.
Nope.
It was at 5 wounds.
Yes. I think. I know what's going on. I'm going to consolidate into you.
Okay.
This guy, I'm just going to get movement. I can't get all the way there.
You're not able. It's impossible to consolidate.
Oh, that's right, because your base is too long.
Yeah, the
okay.
base is too large.
Right. So these guys are just going to move.
Yeah, by definition.
Yeah.
So.
They pile in, but I cannot consolidate into. Actually, yes, I can. I can pile and then I can consolidate.
Yeah,
so I'm just
100%.
going to tag you right here.
Okay.
Because we're mean. Move blocking people. That is all my attacks.
Okay.
Now it's on to you. I have no CP.
Cool. So, we'll start with the one that has.
So David's fully committed now, I would say, to the board. He is saying, I don't think you have enough left in the tank to take out all the important stuff that I have presented you with. I think that is a good read by him, but I will say that with how swingy some of the profiles on these Chaos Knights are, this could blow up in his face, and I mean that almost literally.
Strike into spears.
Okay.
Because hitting on, yeah, it is.
Nice.
Hitting on 5s, 1 hit.
T4, so
Yep.
2s.
So 2 reroll 1s.
Yep.
1 wound.
5 up.
Yep.
Save. I have been rolling these dice. These
Your 5-ups are really good.
Shout out Fabricator Forge. So these dice are nice.
Huge shout out to Fabricator Forge
and then you
for
have all the
providing
other
us with
attacks.
some stream dice. Thank you, Dom.
So 4 into here.
Yep. No minuses to hit there.
Nope. All miss. Other one, same thing.
Yep.
2 hits.
2s.
2 wounds.
On the guy right there, right? Save. Oh, what's AP on this?
None.
So he's 3 up.
Oh, he's 3 up.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
Got it.
No morale.
No morale because I didn't lose anything.
Nope.
So I believe it is your turn.
Cool.
I will go to a CP.
All right. Let's start doing things.
I think I'm going to throw a grenade at the beginning of your movement phase.
Okay.
But
you will auto fail the action, so that doesn't happen.
I actually have
Okay,
one. I have one thing on right here.
Oh yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, yeah. You get one there.
Being tricky, Eldar. Cool. How wounded are your guys?
You'll get.
At the end of this turn, I have scouted the enemy, so I have 6 on scout.
No, you have 2 on scout. You quicken the rangers. That fails the action automatically.
Does it?
Yes.
Okay, you are correct.
Any normal move automatically fails.
That's right. That's right. So I have 2 on scout.
Yep.
I have bring it down. 1, 2, 3,
Is 10?
5, 10. Behind enemy lines, I have 8.
Yep. I got a 4 on primary this turn.
Yes.
You're going to get a 0 this turn on primary. So I'm actually in a fine spot here.
On
I'm
this turn?
losing a lot of resources, but you're about to lose more.
We'll see. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get a 0 yet.
What?
I don't think I'm going to get a 0 yet.
Ah, you are.
Sorry, he's keeping track.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, how do I do this? Wait.
Yeah, mid button.
Okay.
So that will put David's score at 43 currently.
Okay, that's it.
Cool.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Perfect.
All right.
Cool.
So, surge-wise, I think we're gonna. Let's see.
So it was pretty critical last turn. We were talking about it a bit, but it was really critical for Kit that that one knight that he had on that corner objective lived. That was effectively an 8-point victory swing, or 8 victory point swing, because it ensured that he would get a 4 on the primary and a 4 for his Storm of Darkness. So
Could obviously go around here and start killing things.
Yes.
Not even that hard to do.
No.
Because from there,
And I have no auto hit dice.
yeah.
And you have 6, so you just lose a weapon skill, a ballistic skill.
Weapon skill, ballistic skill, and a bit of move.
Yeah.
Then, let's see. All right, Brigand over here I think is going to rotate here. Shoot those 2. Desecrator is definitely coming right here. Shooting, killing the Incarn.
Yep.
Then charging on in. And
Do you have mortals on his gun?
What?
Does he do mortals on his gun?
No.
Okay. Cool. So it's a real deep strike?
Yep.
There you go.
There we go. And
By
then
the way, are
obviously
these
get
troops
charged.
behind enemy lines on you right now or no?
I think so.
Because I do get a CP then.
Okay.
Because they're a troop's choice.
40 to here. No.
No, they're not. Okay, so I'm at 1.
You're getting it with this one.
Yeah,
and
but
this one.
they need to be a troop's choice
Yeah.
for me to get it. Actually, the Rangers aren't the Rangers? Like
No, I don't think so either.
Okay.
I think because it's that line.
Yep. Okay.
Basically.
Yep. I'm still 1.
Yeah. Cute.
All right.
Let's see how good your 4-ups are.
Hey, I'm a professional. I'm a Harlequins player. So.
Favorite part of the day.
Yeah, let's go.
Raw dog by 4-up.
Got a CP, but no 6s. So there's more drama here.
Yep. Let's see. Mortal wounds. So, options that exist. Mortal wound on him. Get extra movement. Go murder all that.
Okay.
Problem with that is
You get blasted.
no, that's not the problem. The problem is primary.
Yeah.
That really is the issue here because I need to be scoring here fairly.
Where I've
well.
basically blocked the shit out of almost everything else. That's the thing.
That I'm not too concerned about.
Yep.
Because yeah, you're move blocking me, but I'm in positions I want to be.
Right.
So, okay, whatever. Can't take mortals here. That's just stupid risky.
Yeah.
You don't need to. You could to get +1 to wound. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. I think you just stay put. All right.
Cool.
Houston.
All right.
Step 1 is Diamonus.
Okay.
Because I'm not an idiot. 3 shots. 1 reroll. Not the good start. Choose to wound.
Your strength 14.
16.
All right. Does it ignore invulns or no?
No.
What's the damage on this thing?
D3 plus 6.
What other guns do you have?
A lot.
What else do you have that's like very high damage?
All the Meltas.
Okay. Roll.
Okay. So that's going to be 7.
Half. So 4.
Okay.
Casual strength 16 laser destructor. You know,
There you go.
just
Cool.
casually.
We're then going to have our. This
Wait, is
guy.
that the only gun he has?
Yes.
Okay.
He will go ahead.
Round
shoot
count is
the,
not accurate. I'm a dumb
Gatling
little
here.
dumb guy.
Yep.
It's round 2 now.
Havoc here, speculatively.
Okay. If he kills a guy.
Yeah. Actually, Melta here, Havoc here.
I do know that it feels like
Gatling
it's not
into
round 2. They
Inferno.
both committed
And
a lot
I think
already.
I will take mortals for +1 to wound. 2 mortals.
So when you bracket to 4, what do you lose?
Nothing. It's 3 is where the bracket happens.
Got it.
So, Melta first.
Yep. So -1.
2 shots. 1 hits.
Yep.
That'll wound.
3 up. Oh, 5 up. Sorry. Dead.
Dead.
Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun.
Could teleport if you wanted.
I mean, not do anything really.
No.
So.
It doesn't change
Just
much.
unless you charge me. So.
Yeah.
All right. This is the chain cannon.
Yep. On 4s. Yeah, good rolls though. Really good rolls.
Yep.
And a reroll. Ooh,
Yep.
spice. And 4s, reroll 1s,
Your
1
strength,
reroll.
your strength 7, right?
Strength 6.
I'm T7.
+1 to wound.
That's right.
Reroll 1s and a reroll. Okay. That's not bad.
No.
That's going to be 7s.
7. All right. AP a lot.
Yep.
Damage is 1, right?
Just 1.
All right. So, all right. He might be doing it. He might be doing it.
What is he doing?
Found my kryptonite.
Is your kryptonite just
launcher.
bullets? Is it
Yeah,
just
kinda.
lots of bullets?
These are the havocs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All hit.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, 1 misses.
Yep.
And then reroll 1 to wound. So 4 wounds on the Rangers.
AP.
None.
So this is just going to be 5 ups.
Yeah.
Kill 3.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. You will also take mortals to improve your gun. 3. Ow.
Which guy?
This guy.
Okay. And,
the
and your intent is to be
Chain
able to
Cannon
see
here.
me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
And
yeah.
then Melta into the Farseer.
Okay, Melta on the Farseer?
Yep.
Okay. Because he's double Melta.
No, it's Melta plus Chain Cannon.
Okay.
Double Melta is not a legal loadout.
Got it.
This is just what
You've
Wallace
got double Melta.
Wallace put this on there.
Judge. Judge.
He, there is one right over there. All right, Incarn.
10 attacks?
Yep. 12.
12, yep.
3s, 1 reroll. And obviously, same thing with that.
Yep.
That got knocked, I'm pretty sure. And then 4s, no reroll. Well, 1 reroll. Okay, that's going to be 6 more.
6 more.
That's a dead end card.
Well, I can always just reroll it.
Yeah.
Which I will. Like a professional.
Oh.
Hey man, I have no strands dice. Get it. I think everything else you have actually is like tagged in combat right now.
Yeah. These
All right.
2 are what's left
Got it.
after this.
So,
into the Farseer.
Let's fuck it.
Okay.
2 hits.
2 hits.
2s.
2 wounds.
4 ups. Oh fuck, I have 6 wounds. Don't kill me.
That's getting rerolled.
Yep.
You're dead.
I don't believe. Yeah, that's fine. Got my Warlord, by the way.
What?
That was my Warlord.
Nice. All right. How the hell do I kill you?
There's not really. Well, I'm fight first actually right here, so. I guess I just activate. No, you're charging.
No,
You're
I've
charging.
got more shooting.
You have more shooting?
These guys have not shot yet.
That's right. Gotta shoot him out.
You know what's happening first, though?
What?
That carnivore
Yeah.
is putting a Havoc launcher right here.
All right. Let's do it. You're super bracketed, but.
D6 shots.
No.
1 shot.
No, not like this. Not like this.
Hits?
Nope.
No, it misses. I have a Vextrix reroll.
No, not like this. No.
It misses.
I see you've gone to my school of rolling double ones and double ones.
This
do
dice
it.
goes over here.
Yeah, we got these dice here. These are the sacrificial dice. Let's get rid of these dice. So.
All right. This guy. He's putting Chain Cannon into the Banshees.
Yep.
And Melta into Incarn, speculatively.
Why not?
And yeah, into that.
Okay.
Havoc's into there.
Cool. So -1 hit, and I guess you're just -1 hit anyways. So. And you are at how many wounds on this thing?
8.
8.
Hitting you on 4s.
I am pretty nervous right now. Look, my Incarn's almost dead.
Oh. 1 reroll.
There you go.
Okay. They're alive.
Yeah, because the Exarch has 3 wounds.
Ah, but the Exarch isn't tagging that one. Because it couldn't have been.
That's true.
Reroll 1s. So 5 wounds.
Well, I don't have to take it on the one that's tagging.
Sure.
I'm going to take it on that one over there.
If you want to kill the Exarch.
Well, the Exarch is.
Exarch's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm going to start taking on this one right here.
Okay.
So 5 wounds.
Mm-hmm.
That one's dead. The one behind.
Okay. This one.
That one's alive.
Okay. It's
That
dead.
one's dead.
We're next.
All right, all right. Well, the thing is this. So, like, who else can shoot?
This guy.
Pull that guy right. I'm going to go for that guy right there.
This guy?
Yeah.
That's the Exarch.
It's the Exarch. Well, shit. The Exarch's there. You got the Melta.
Could just do these 2.
Actually, I can just take the I take the shot that's on the Exarch. Okay. Exarch, damage on this?
1.
Okay, so the Exarch has 2 wounds.
Yep.
Exarch has 1 wound left.
Okay.
All right.
Other shots are sadly wasted,
Yes.
but that means that we're shooting here.
Yep. And you are, this is one with 3 wounds, right?
Yep. So you're hitting on 6s.
Got him. Also, I think this got knocked. I don't think there was.
Yeah.
This he was not in engagement range with you.
Yeah, he couldn't have been.
Yeah.
So. Nothing. Reroll. Hey, it's a hit.
Yep.
I actually want to kill the Exarch here.
It's a wound. No,
Hey,
ooh,
dead
you
Exarch.
got the Exarch. All right.
You know what? Honestly, I'll take it.
Why not?
That's honestly fine.
Yeah.
The Exarch is a pain. That means I get Havoc.
Yep.
Shots. 6. I want those Rangers dead.
You want that killed?
Hitting on 5s?
Yes.
1 wound Earl. Nope. 2 wounds.
One's dead for sure.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I will gain a command point because I killed a unit.
Which
in
one?
this phase.
You killed that Farseer.
Yeah. With a War Dog.
Yep.
So, charges.
Okay.
You know what I'm kind of tempted to do? Oh, I'm really tempted to go for this. Just not charge you.
Yep.
And then the Incarn gets hit with Terror Shades because
Right.
she's in 3d6 range.
Okay. Just before we do
But
let me just
if I
confirm the
kill the
Incarn
spears,
leadership.
then it works anyways. So we're just going to charge the spears.
Okay. Sure. That's fine.
And
So 8-inch charge rerolled.
yeah,
You reroll naturally or no? Okay. we
No.
did. Okay.
but 9 works.
Sure. Yep.
Hello.
Any others?
This guy's going to charge here.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Sure.
And then fight.
I'm going to heroically intervene.
So. Yeah, that works.
Yep.
All right. Fight here,
Yep.
I guess?
I have no CP. We're playing 7th edition. Let's go. No
we're
minuses to hit
doing
either.
this-
That's a huge charge in there, so that
I
plus
do
1
have a
coming
4
in
up
big.
audience. I have a 4 up on the Exarch, so
Yep.
although any fail is just super dead because you have like you do like night damage, right? Like 6 plus like D10 or something crazy, right?
Actually, this is only 2 damage.
Oh,
But I'm doing a lot of attacks.
it's probably what you want, honestly. I divide perfectly with this. I'm 2, 2, and 4, so
Yep. That's why we do it. 2s.
hit on 2s.
Yep.
Yep.
Because he's a Chad like that.
I do feel though, like in this
T4.
edition, T4.
Wound on 2s.
Yep.
A lot of 1s.
All right.
So that's going to be 4,
I just roll them all.
10, 12.
12. All right. Oh wait, no, I can't because I have different saves.
Yep.
One's dead.
Yep. Saving the Exarch for last.
All right, now these are 4-ups, guys.
No, it's
no,
very
not
dumb.
even close. Not even close. Not even close. All right.
You've been obliterated.
I have been obliterated. I do fight first though, so I'm obviously going to fight these places first. I'll fight here with my hero. 2 hits. I can't see that dice.
So 3.
2 hits.
Cool.
Nothing.
Cool.
He's dead.
And also, I do have consolidation with you.
Do you want to be a hero?
No.
So I am bracketed right now, so I do lose attacks.
Fair.
But now I'm just going to activate because I'm fight first everywhere here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go 4 attacks into the dude.
I think I am going to consolidate, but I'm not going to get an engagement range. I'm
Right.
going to go right there.
I actually just realized something about this. I just realized something. The Exarchs are going to attack here, actually.
Okay. The non-Exarch ones, yeah.
That's right, the Exarchs are dead. So go here. How
I
many
will
wounds?
get my grind this turn.
You will. You definitely will.
Yeah.
6 attacks. When you on 5s?
Yep. 2 wounds.
2 wounds,
not bad.
AP3.
Yeah. Takes 2.
1 damage each.
Yep. Down to 6. Incarn.
Incarn will do his 4 attacks.
Yep.
3 hits.
What's the base leadership on an Incarn?
10. 3 wounds, AP4.
Okay.
Goes right through.
Yep. So just dead.
Yep. The blow up.
I'm forcing the.
That's what I said. I was like, why are you thinking about that? I was
Yeah.
like, okay, you're
I
blowing him
just
up.
realized, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That does hit. That hits everything.
Yep.
Okay. So Ranger's dead, Incarn's dead, Banshee's dead.
They take 3.
Yep.
Okay. It's not just. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You have a big, and then you rolling
And
for.
then
I'll
dark
roll for your
troops.
guys. Yep.
Take 3.
Troop master, and then this guy.
Yep.
The redundant power weapon keyword guy.
My chaos, the big knight, takes 1.
Oh, what is this partisan nonsense? I do explode, by the way, as well. So I'll let you
We'll
roll.
figure that out in a
I'll let you
minute.
roll on these guys.
This one,
Yep.
he took 1. This guy takes 2, down to 2. You take 1. This is very partisan.
Let's explode. No.
Nope.
All right. I actually just realized there's no reason for me to actually heroic right there. Well, actually wouldn't. No, actually that was kind of stupid.
Yeah, because then I exploded.
Cool. I believe that is it for this turn.
Morale.
I lost.
There and
Oh,
there.
no, he's dead.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. So
'Cause- And you have to roll on 2d6.
2d6.
This guy.
I-
It didn't
I'm
matter.
fine. That is it for morale.
All right.
So primary, I'm going to have
4.
because I have 1 and 2, but I have
Yep.
to have 3. Is this 2?
It's a hold 2, hold 3. Yeah.
I hold 2.
Yep. I
have a Viper
will
back
get 1 on tyranny.
Yep.
Let's see. Check in. My score will be a 23.
So I control 1. I control 2. You guys ready for some hero hammer? Let's do it. All right. I'm gonna roll my Strands of Fate.
Yep. Round 3, we're gonna do the extra. Do you have any OBSEC? Just them?
Yeah.
I think we're not gonna go towards that then. I think we're going for Call of Darkness.
Which is
-1 to hit unless you're within 12.
okay. Makes sense. All right. I'm gonna roll my Strands of Fate. All right. I am going. I can't reroll.
Yep.
So I'm going to keep a psychic dice, a hit die, basically psychic hit, wound, and a save.
Okay. And you did, yeah.
So you're natively -1 to hit right now. Okay. So you have me at 8 on primary this turn.
Yeah. 4.
4. It's.
Hold
I need.
two,
You
hold
need to
three.
hold.
Yeah. You need to hold 3 to get an 8.
Okay. Got it. But I think you're kind of in the same dire straits I am right now.
I'm in a slightly better straits, but slightly.
Very slightly. Okay. So it's properly. Press the button.
Yep.
What's the range on this gun? A shitload, right?
Effectively infinite.
Effectively infinite.
Yeah. I think it's 72. So.
Okay. These guys are going to get here. They're hiding. Their intent is that they can't be seen by it. Well, where can he move to?
Well, he can go 13 inches if he wants to.
Okay,
I should
so
also
I'm
put
in the
dice.
credible cross here. I just want to see where he can go.
Yeah. So,
And I'm at 1 CP.
though I don't think he's dying.
No, I'm
this
not.
game.
No, he's not.
So he could move up to here and shoot you.
He can move up to here, right? So then if I'm back here,
So in this position, I can shoot you.
right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if I'm right here outside
Then I could just walk this way.
and then see me.
then shoot
Got
you
it. So
from
I need to basically get on the wall right here so you can't be seen.
From there, I could still.
From here?
Yeah.
From like this?
Then. Nope, I think you're good.
Cool. I'm just jamming in the corner right there.
Cool.
All right. He's hiding more, pressing the button.
Yep. I need to start pressing that button.
Exactly. I will advance with the Shadow Seer.
Okay.
I have flip belt, so I just fly. Uh-oh.
Yep.
How damaged is everything over there? Like super, right?
What? Very damaged, moderately damaged, not damaged.
Okay, 14.
And I'm up to 1 command point.
I'm just gonna be here.
Okay. Reasonable.
Death Jester. Just going to use this flip belt. just gonna go here.
I'm still very unsure as to whether that charge was the right play.
Which one? The one you made right there?
Desolator, yeah. Because like standing on this objective is very useful for me as well.
Correct.
But,
Actually, I'm
oh,
gonna-
end of the turn, this guy's starting to do the action.
Yep. So I'm within 3 right here because I have a vehicle right here. Love it.
Yep.
I'm just going to go right here.
All right.
He's there.
Yep.
My platform fell off.
Yeah,
I
no
know.
worries.
He's
You can set him aside.
there. It's Eldar. They're tough. All right, he's here. He's there.
Sounds good.
Okay. Did you take assassinate on me?
No.
Did not, because you know what you're doing, unfortunately.
I like to think so.
I'm going to advance this warlock.
So he did drop his model there, but it does look like he made his 3-up save, so we're all good.
This is the part of the game where things get interesting.
Yeah. So I'm 17.9 here. I'm character protected by these vehicles. All right. I'm going to come around. This will be a little faster.
Yeah.
This will be a little faster.
Yeah, this is where things get interesting because you're running out of stuff.
Yes. This is where we start. This is where we start doing the tricksy bullshit.
But I'm also running out of stuff.
Exactly. So what we're doing here is we're flying, hiding in the building.
I found a solution to the Incarn.
We're doing some Harlequin's tricksy shit.
Yep.
We're doing some tricksy shit. Okay. These guys here.
Yep.
I think I have 1 CP. That's amazing. All right. Okay.
We both have 1 command point. I assume those are special weapon guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just flip belting here.
Yep. That's totally fine.
All right. The boat in there is going to press the button. As in the scout the enemy button.
Okay.
It's going to be scouting some enemies. Let us go.
I don't plan on letting you live to complete it.
Fix something.
Yes.
Oh, what's up?
So 2 things. One is that thing doesn't fit, so it can't sit. Other thing
Okay.
is the 5-inch vertical is off of its hole because it's a vehicle. which
Got
means
it.
It covers like the whole thing.
Oh god, so it doesn't work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that actually does make a pretty big difference in terms of what I was going to shoot at.
Yeah.
So I was here.
Yeah, take back however you
Yeah,
want.
that's fine. Got it. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to go here
Okay.
because I want to be able to shoot you.
Sure.
Or do I want to be able to shoot you? Yeah, just in case. All right, cool. So like I don't think I can actually. No, actually, I'm fine right here.
That's probably
I just want
fine.
to be able to see here.
Just a quick update. The vehicle is just within engagement range of the Chaos Knight, so it can't actually go up on that building legally and finish a move. It has to fit and sit on top of the thing.
Nope.
Would have been funny.
I'm gonna do mirror mines the target, the non-line of sight target smite here.
It's on non-line of sight?
Yes.
Nice.
Warp charge 7 though.
Okay. Yeah.
Do I want to be greedy? No, I do not. No, I do not.
Please be
That's
greedy.
fine. I'm not greedy. No greed. That's my psychic phase, ish, except for this.
Okay.
So I'm going to auto 6 a smite on this.
Okay.
I rolled a super smite. I might kill myself,
Yes.
but which I do. But he's dead.
No, it fails. If you perils and kill yourself, you're dead, and the spell's gone.
You're serious?
Yeah.
Does it?
I'm gonna check the core rules because there's
Okay.
weirdness that happens when you fail a spell
Okay.
and kill yourself.
Wallace, if I super smite and kill myself, does the smite still go off? It's dead. Okay, doesn't go off. That's what I thought. Okay.
And then you're also gonna do mortals to the other guy.
Okay. How many? D3?
D3, yeah.
All right.
And to that guy.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, cool. So I'll shoot the super
Yeah.
death shoot. Not great. I'll do the super death jester shooting there.
Okay.
Jesus. 6.
Where is the clock? Oh, it's over there. Should be on you.
Yes.
You rascal.
5 attacks. 3 wounds at AP 4.
Not bad, not bad.
Nope.
Takes 2.
Kills him.
What? Which?
Does he have
This
one?
guy?
He has
He's
one
undamaged.
Does he have 1 wound?
No, that's not my dice. He's undamaged. I told you this earlier. This guy's undamaged.
Okay.
That was on 5. That guy's on 2.
Got it.
This guy's never been shot.
Okay, so he took 4.
Yeah. He's down to 8.
Okay. Shuriken cannons from here will shoot at him,
Makes sense?
as well as the shuriken catapults.
Yep.
1 wound to AP3.
Okay. Fine.
He's fine. Shuriken catapults.
Yep.
4 hits.
Cool.
1 wound at AP1.
Takes it.
Okay.
7. D cannon. Oh, were you accounting for the -1 to hit?
Why is there -1 to hit?
That's the psychic. That's
Okay,
the-
so there should have been 1 less
Yeah.
shuriken catapult attack.
Okay.
Got it. So everything else is -1 to hit if I'm.
If you're outside, unless you're within 12 inches.
Okay, so this is going to be hitting you on 5s then.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
So do you want to just re-roll the
Which one?
catapult?
Yeah, I'll just reroll
Yeah.
all 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the easiest.
Okay. That's
Cool.
fine.
So he is at 8.
Yeah. The
Alright.
D cannons here will shoot everything here.
Okay.
I will elect to not use the CP.
Makes sense.
Big.
7 shots.
I will auto hit one of them,
Yep. Makes sense.
hitting on 5s.
Do I rotate here? No.
Okay. Auto wound 1,
Okay.
2 wounds,
2 wounds.
and a mortal on top.
Yep. 5s.
Nope.
No. I would have liked to make one of those.
Do you feel both?
Yeah.
Take a
Okay.
metric
Explosion.
load.
He does.
How big is his explosion range?
6.
Okay. Yep.
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 Mortals. 2.
Sure.
Cool.
So I have 13, so I have 9 left.
Cool.
Okay, so I got that. D cannon's got that. The Shadow Seer will shoot her gun here.
Okay.
Might as well. Pistol, hit on 2s. Wounds, AP1.
Okay. Takes it.
1 damage. The guys right next to it will shoot. 4 hits.
Okay.
Nothing.
Cool.
Okay, so that changes things. I thought this thing had 1 wound left.
No.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
If you can kill this guy, I think you win.
I should be able to relatively.
Because then I only have 2 models and you're guaranteed
Yeah.
12.
I'll have the Shadow Seer charge.
Okay.
I need to roll a dread test.
Yes.
So I do pass.
Cool. And then an easy charge.
Is your intent to be more than 1 inch away from the wall?
With this guy?
Yeah.
Didn't think about it, so no.
All right, so I'm going to be fighting from through.
Okay.
These guys here will do the same thing. Charge. I need to roll for.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're there.
Just got it.
Yeah, so I'm going to do the same thing.
Then it does matter what the distance is.
Yeah.
But
So let me roll the
Yeah.
distance. So I'll roll the distance. So 4. So I fight through here, but the thing is you can still do that.
Yeah.
So it's fine. I'm just gonna go like this.
That's probably sensible.
As long as I'm within 6 inches there. All right. I don't believe I have any other charges I can make.
Not really.
So I will now just go with the Shadow Seer.
Okay.
5 attacks.
I will -1 damage.
Okay. When you on 5s. 3 at AP2.
Okay. Fails 1. Sorry, makes 1, fails 2.
D3 -1 each.
Yep.
So just 2.
Okay.
The troops will now attack.
12.
Yes. I'm thinking if I want to power up the for mortals, probably not. AP3. No, I will not. These are the hit rolls. That's pretty good wound rolls. These will all be down to 1 damage. AP3.
Yep. AP3? I thought it was AP1.
No, they are kiss embraces.
Okay. Fail 2 of them?
Fail 3.
Oh yeah, AP3.
Yeah.
So it's dead. Does it explode? Nope.
No. I will
think
spend.
that's game.
Yep. I will spend my last CP. I'll get in the boat.
Sure.
Sorry. They are in the boat. All right. I did kill you with a troop choice, so I get a CP. I believe that is the.
Check something quickly.
Yep. This is 2 wounds left.
So. Wartborn Stalker. No. Okay. That's game.
Got it. Do you want to just
Because-
figure out for scoring purposes
Yeah.
what you get the rest of the game?
Uh,
Or do you want to just play this final turn out?
Sure.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm not going to be able to kill you unless you get super
No,
lucky.
this guy's immortal, effectively.
Well, I mean, I have 3 decans, but you're not going to be an idiot, so you're not going to get in range of them. So,
And at this stage, yeah, the thing that, let me see my scoreboard, but I'm pretty sure that's it, because now I can't keep scoring,
correct.
I can't score Tyranny. So, best case scenario, if I get like this. Yeah, absolute best case scenario, I think it's still a loss deterministically.
And sorry, did you get my scoring for this turn by chance?
I'm about to.
Sure.
You're getting
So-
behind for 4.
Scout, I'm still doing. I press the button for 2.
Yep.
Behind enemy lines, because they're not in the boat, they don't count, so I don't get
No,
the.
but the shadows here.
No, I mean I don't get the CP because it's
Oh,
not like
yeah,
the
yeah.
troops.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So then, yeah, I can hold you to 4s, realistically.
Yeah.
But I can't hold. I can't.
You just can't score primary
Yeah.
and stuff.
Well, I'm looking at it, and best case scenario, you're gonna max behind. Bring it down is already maxed.
Yes.
Scout I can prevent, but
Well, you have to be able to kill this Star Weaver this turn.
yeah, that's not hard. This brigand just walks out and kills it.
Let's see if it happens.
Okay.
This is turn 3, right?
Yeah. Realistically, it doesn't matter, is what I'm
No,
saying.
yeah, and we're not playing for
Yeah.
point. Do points matter for scoring?
Nope.
Like for final finishing at all, or no?
No, because yeah, the way I see it, this is the absolute best case scenario for me.
Yes.
And I still lose.
Got it.
68-73.
And that's with me scoring nothing.
That's with you getting your reasonable, not getting any crazy scores. It's with you maxing behind and getting, and if I can hold you to 4s.
Right, which
And
I'm not
then
sure.
and then data intercept working for you.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can hold me complete. Let's play one more turn if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
And then we'll see how it goes.
Well, you win. The question
Yeah.
is, can I stop scoring at all?
Yes.
And in order to get hold you to a 4, what I need to do, I'm gonna kill this boat. Need to kill that boat with the brigand, and then have you walk out and shoot down the wave serpent, which is not that hard. So you just come up here.
Yes.
Wave serpent is empty.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So-
And where's he moving?
He is taking mortals to improve his gun. Takes 2.
So he's down to 6. He does not bracket yet.
Hops over here.
Yep.
Shoots the boat.
Okay, so he's shooting this boat right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so -1 hit. And no rerolls.
Nope.
That's such a good gun profile compared to like the 43
No, it's
thing.
really good. Oh God. Okay, I'm not killing the boat.
Yeah.
1 wound.
T5. Fail. Damage 1.
1.
Okay, I have 5 wounds left on the boat.
Meltas. Fails. Cool. That doesn't actually matter for primary wise,
No.
but killing that guy is what matters.
Yeah, I do have 1 fate dice.
3 shots. I'd CP reroll one of these and then reroll from Vextrix.
Yep.
So 1 hit because the dent's
Yep.
in the middle. And a wound.
What other shots do you have coming?
That's it.
safe.
And was hoping to get 2 through.
Yeah.
Okay.
And killing the boat actually is probably doesn't really do anything for you.
Nah, not really.
Okay.
Well, it stops you scoring scout. That's it.
Yeah.
So at that point, your score is higher, but similar otherwise.
Right.
Okay. Yep. And score probably ends up being, you'll get a scout there, and then you can probably get 1 more scout.
Yes.
I think that's reasonable to assume.
I think on the final turn I'll have a 12.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Because I control. Well, hold up. Let's run.
You'll have a 12 this turn?
I might be able to kill you.
Really?
3D cannon shooting at you.
Yeah, try it.
Let's try it. Let's figure it out. So.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see if that happens. So I'd roll. Let's see what my Strands of Fate dice would be.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. Okay. So these are irrelevant.
Yeah.
I will move out here.
Mm-hmm. This is irrelevant for the game.
Yeah, we're just trying to see if this happens. I will spend a CP to reroll all hits.
Mm-hmm. This
and
is gonna
sorry,
be,
this guy will
this
also
is gonna
get
be
out
tight.
here to shoot.
I think David has it, but
all right,
this is
so
gonna
you're the
be
shot.
Looks like you'll probably be getting a 95
Something like that.
to 70. Looks like it'll probably be about like that.
Something like that.
95, 72.
I don't. The problem with this matchup is just that the Incarn, if played properly, which I actually played pretty badly right here,
Yeah.
just kind of minces your army.
Yeah. I can play
Ish.
around the Incarn pretty easily.
Which you did.
Yeah.
I'm curious if this would kill it though. Let's see this.
That's not the problem. The problem is the problem that always happens in Inari, which is their Alpha Strike potential is so powerful
Right.
that they're able to send continued waves.
Right.
So if they go first, they're able to Alpha Strike me, and I don't have a good response to it.
And you get pinned because of your keyword.
Yes.
Because that was the problem. You couldn't score primary at all because I would just wall.
Because of this mission is what that was called, is the main reason.
You would ideally prefer a mission like a conversion deployment, something closer. I do.
I think on conversion, what I do is I deploy on the line and say I want to go first.
And I'm not light anymore. I used to run light detachment, so light's really good against that because it just runs. Fight first. So the fact that you have that mechanic where you can do mortals to yourself to boost your damage output, that's super strong.
Yes.
Like, because you have 12 wounds. Oh no, do you have 14 wounds or 12 wounds? Okay. Still.
14 is Herpatrax.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think I played that wrong particularly. I think this is just a very rough matchup.
It's not a good matchup.
When I go second. Yeah.
So we're talking about it a little bit right now. I think Kit deployed
Because,
like he
my
planned
plan
on
was
going
this, so, like,
first,
if I gone second.
Yeah.
and then he didn't
Pick
go
up.
first. And there was a lot of
up.
theory there. Maybe he should have deployed those brigands back earlier
Probably
so
pick
he
up, although
couldn't
the other
get
thing
them
is, like,
touched.
so they're gonna die.
Or move blocked.
I can put the Incarn behind
So there was
the
a
wall.
thought that went into it where it's like, I want to
can
go first this
position
game.
so
So
that
even
I
though
have one
it's usually
brigand kill
strong
scorpions
in
and
this
then 2
particular
more
mission to go
incoming.
second, he deployed in a way where he was like, I'm going to try to clip angles turn 1 by using my increased movement off of my Infernal Household.
If I were to,
So-
see, that's the thing against this matchup. Like, obviously, move blocking is good, but it's like also throwing free points at you.
Yeah.
If I throw a Shroud Runner squad up, and I do that,
Yeah.
then it's pretty tough for you.
Score final is going to be 95 to 72, his favor.
Now, my list is not teched for you at all. This list
Yeah.
is like completely teched for, oh my god, person has,
Yeah.
20 Desolators.
I didn't realize the Incarn had a threat.
So we
base.
just
I
went
thought
ahead
she
and
was
talked
like
through the
most of
last 2
other
rounds
things,
since they did not
where
have
she
much
has,
of
like,
us.
a
I mean, this was a
success
really
rate
bloody
and
game.
So she's a
Between the 2 of them, they had
12
like,
wounds, half damage. She's pretty expensive, although she is undercosted.
you have 3 units left each.
I have two
No.
units left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7. What's behind the building there?
So in here,
Starweaver, Shadowseer,
with troops
and
inside.
troops in the Starweaver.
Oh, okay, so he's got some guys back
Yeah,
there.
I
So yeah,
cur- I
that
current
makes the
fault.
issue. Yep, that makes the issue. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and at this point, the advantage of having gone second is gone because you can't 12
curious
the
if I
last
kill you
turn.
though.
Correct.
So let's see. Let's roll the blasts. Okay. So I had no auto. I have one auto hit.
Yep.
And I have the reroll ones. So let's auto hit one of these.
What a fun game to get on stream. That was really cool.
Auto hit.
It was good to see something
on
of what
threes.
Ynnari do because they're a really unique and interesting faction.
Roll.
Very
your
different than
mind's
the
one hit.
standard Eldar list, and their Alpha Strike is crazy good.
3.
So it was cool to see it play up against
So that'd be a more. I'm not going to kill
another
you.
really
I'm
good
gonna
Alpha Strike
well,
list with the
you,
with,
you don't have
with the Knights.
rotate mana or.
Mana. Okay, fail 2.
I like the use of the word mana, Mr. Channel Fireball.
Hey, bro. 10 plus 11.
Yeah. So 11.
I'd probably use CP reroll this. No, I wouldn't have a CP for that.
Yeah.
So 11. That's not bracketing at all.
Nope.
Let's see what the mortal wounds would be on you. When you bracket at like 10?
Brackets at 12.
Alright, so like I'd throw the target smite on you. So the target smite would go off.
Yep.
3, and then the roll off smite would also go off.
Who's casting it?
Shadowseer. Shadowseer. I'll get the dice. Yeah, it was at LVO, I was playing against a guy round 4. My single D cannon almost one shot. What's the Knight Errant? Is it Errant?
Yeah.
Just 3 hits, 3 wounds, 3 fails. 5, 5, 6.
Yep. Yeah, Ynnari is a weird matchup for me. And my logic into Ynnari is I can win if I go first. If I go second, I have very, very little chances, unless you make horrible mistakes.
Right, and I made a mistake with the Incarn right there.
I think I mostly agree with the decision to want to go first there because if you do, you're in a strong starting position.
Yes.
I don't think you necessarily just lose if you go second there, if you stage your knights slightly differently.
Because
So-
if he had gone first,
Yeah.
I'm still gonna jump all over you turn 1.
And on your turn 1, yeah.
Yeah, on my turn 1 because
Yeah,
I had
on your turn 1,
I
yeah.
had advance and charge. I have 17-inch.
For sure.
Yes.
No,
out of
for
my-
sure.
But the
out of
only
there.
thing you're going to be able to get in is the Banshees. Nothing else.
Well, if you move closer to the Shining Spears will also hit you.
Where were the Shining Spears?
They were hidden right here.
So I can just go over here, and the Shining Spears aren't fast enough.
16 with a ghost walk charge.
28.
From right here.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you mean all the way back
Yeah.
there? Yeah.
Because I can just go here and then shoot there.
Right.
And wipe everything right there.
Yeah, I see what he was doing with where he positioned them. If you had staged differently and planned to go second, the outside benefit of that, you would have lost at least one less War Dog, and you would have had counterchargers to help rip him off of you earlier. So you would have dug yourself out almost a turn earlier.
That's sort of true. Here's my logic, which is that if I position like that, then he goes ahead and is much more free to stage here.
Which is what I wanted to do,
yeah.
by the way.
Right, yeah, I know.
And once he's staging here, this gets a lot harder because now he's able to hit me from a much higher threat range. While only here, only staging here, and the fact that that means the D cannons are gone if I go first, and the Scorpions are gone, and the Incarn has to be gone,
By the way, the one thing I want to give you credit
because otherwise I will kill those.
But the one thing I want to give Wallace big credit
Yeah.
for is you can tell that you designed this properly. Because I'm just saying, because if this was even like this as this, then this is a much better staging point for melee armies against shooty armies.
Yeah.
Like you clearly knew that like, oh, someone like me is going to figure, oh, I want to try to hide here behind this line of sight, but it's so narrow that you can't do that on this map.
Yeah, a lot of these mats are, so the terrain set that we use at the store is actually standardized for most of Maryland. So we do,
You're playing KC, right?
yeah, we have
You're playing
our
KC.
own tournament
What, are you
circuit
playing
here
Knights
called the
or-
MATC.
No.
It's part of the larger tournament circuit, the UTC, and
Well, when I lost to
we use
Arjun in the
a
finals,
standardized
like,
terrain
that
set
was
that we've
pre-Nerf
put a
Finius.
lot of time into.
But I feel the real strength of Guard, and most people don't do it, is just you have so much cheap MSU scoring everywhere while having the kind of the fire base and stuff.
So I'm gonna de-mic myself for this.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get everything closed out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say my sayonara to the chat. go ahead and turn your microphones off. The power button's right on the top there, right towards the front. Okay. So for everyone that joined us today, I really appreciate you. It was a lot of fun. It was cool to see all the different matchups we got in here today. We have some World Eaters for tomorrow. We have actually multiple undefeated World Eaters players. And we have Mark Hurdle's Iron Hands, who's doing phenomenally. He's definitely one of the favorites for the event as well. Andrew Gagnon got upset by Philip Marquez. It looks like Marquez actually just won his last game. He's running a really interesting Chaos and Demons mixed list, so that might be something good to get on stream too. And so yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow. Hope you join us again. I'll throw the stream up on the schedule. So thank you very much, and hope you have a good rest of your evening.